A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick. A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
Letting the break not go as long as usual, just because I am starting a little bit late. But Sage and Triceratops, thank you for the resub. And yes, welcome back to Dragon Quest. Although we have a special show tonight, we have a special event tonight, as Sage and I will be commentating over a wrestling match that will decide who I will play Halo 2 with. Sage says, of course. Hope everyone likes it. We had a lot of fun making it. Oh, I'm sure people will enjoy it. Let me recap time. On their quest to seek out the 6 enchanted orbs that will open the path to Yggdrasil, the party arrive in Arborea. There, High Priest Benedictus welcomes them, and asks them to join him in the cathedral when they have all 6 orbs at last. Well, as luck would have it, I actually have them. Oh, I guess that was it for the recap. You know, right after the stream on Thursday, I had a realization. But I'll have to wait until we get to the map to show it. Yeah, right after this started, I had a realization. So, the realm right next to here. Let me see if I can actually pull up the. Okay. No. Yeah, let me head out to the world map so I can show you all it. If I can show it. Okay, I'll just have to use this map. I had a realization right after the stream on Thursday. This region I was in on Thursday, Sniffelheim, it had not one, but 2 ancient monsters attack it, and then they sealed them away for later people to deal with. Like, they had an ancient dragon attack. They had an ancient dragon attack. Or like, oh shit, like, oh shoot, well we can't kill this thing. Seal it in the lake. Then a ice witch came around. They were like, okay, we need to seal that one. Okay, well I guess we'll seal this one too. Is there any spare room in the river? Is there any spare room in the lake? No? Okay, we got a spare book lying around. There. Just, I'm imagining when she was first, Crystalinda was first sealed, that the guy who did it just like grabbed because it's a giant book, he just grabbed it and just went, I just like closed it around her. Sage says, Overlord looking like a proper descendant of Erdrick. Actually, so this is interesting. They don't reveal this until like the very end of the game, like the last 5 seconds in a closing movie. But apparently, and I'm spoiling this for y'all now because I can't expect all of y'all to be here when I reach the very end of the game, and you might not have any idea what it's talking about when it does it. But yeah, you spend this whole game thinking that all these, like, nods to the first 3 Dragon Quests are like, oh, this takes place after Dragon Quest 3. But according to some stuff that happens, this game is apparently a predecessor to Dragon Quest 3. Like, some of the stuff that happens is actually a predecessor to Dragon Quest 3. Which is really weird because, again, I'm spoiling the story for you. I'm gonna spoil the story for you now, but I can't expect all of y'all to be here like 50 hours later when we get to this point in the game. That you spend a large part of like the last portion of the game hearing about this story about like this ancient group of heroes that suspiciously resemble like the heroes party from like older Dragon Quest, only to get to the end and find out, no, this game is a predecessor. This is like a prequel, a distant prequel to Dragon Quest III, which means which basically sets up a cycle, and unintentionally sets up a cycle of like there's just this group of heroes with like Hero Man and Silent Hero Boy, and then like a warrior person, a wizard person, and a cleric person, and they all go on a journey to stop a great evil, and it just keeps repeating every couple hundreds of years. Which, the thing is, Dragon Quest doesn't really care much about timelines, at least from the games I've seen. I don't have all the info about all the games, so there could be a Dragon Quest game that has a big, massive timeline, but really Dragon Quest doesn't really care about. It's not like Trails from Zero, where the Trails game, excuse me, no, it's not like the Fallout games, where the games all clearly take place in the same world, and then each game is set like decades to hundreds of years after the previous one, so you're not going to see any of the characters from the previous one, or you're in like a completely different part of the world. But it's not like Final Fantasy, where a lot of the games clearly take place in a whole bunch of different worlds. So he says, reminds me of FF1, except that one is an actual time loop. Yeah, it's not like Final Fantasy, where where it's like clearly set in a different world. Like a lot of the games, like FF9 is clearly a separate world from FF6, and it's clearly a separate world from like FF7 and FF8. It's much more like a couple of worlds that some of them might take place in the same timeline. Well, I say that, but like Dragon Quest 1 through 3 took place in the same world. And I think some of the later ones, like maybe 4, 5, or 6, take place in the same world. So really, Dragon Quest just hops around. Yeah, they just kind of hop around, and they're just sometimes like, we're taking place in this world, sometimes we're taking place in this world. But anyway, so this is going to be the end of Act 1. Say says, I think 1 through 5 are the same world? I'm not sure myself. Yeah, I really couldn't say. Say says, I have to look it up. I would too. I'm not as familiar with Dragon Quest's overarching lore as I am with some other RPGs. Anyway, but Yeah, this is gonna be the final stream of Act 1 of Dragon Quest of this game. And if you have played this game before, well, you'll see what, well, I guess it doesn't have to be, okay, I guess it doesn't have to be, I won't explain exactly what happens, but I will just go ahead and tell you that things go to shit. It's a very traditional RPG. So it's gonna be a situation similar to like Final Fantasy VI, or a lot of classic RPGs where like, world is doing fine, whole bunch of monster attacks, but the world's overall doing fine, going around helping people. And like, there's some issues in their city, but you know what? Things aren't absolutely horrible. It's still livable. The towns are overall nice, people are alive, and then the second act starts and it's like, well, shit, it's the apocalypse. Or in some games where it's like, well, shit, now we're back all the way to the start and we've entered a time loop. Sage says, I mean, it doesn't usually have severe problems till after Act 1. It usually doesn't have severe problems till after Act 1 finishes. Yep. Which is not, I should say that is a pretty, I mean, I understand why they do it. It works really well to, like, establish a world that the game takes place in. You get to see, like, what this world is like and how, and see what everything is, what all is lost as soon as Act 2 starts and things go to shit. And also, what the hell? That is a giant statue. Look at that. I was watching like a monster or like boss size comparison of videos because, you know, sometimes just because I like to see sometimes what counts as a kaiju in these games worlds. But my gosh, I want to see the size. I want to see the size comparison video. Someone go into the files of the PC version of this game to figure out just how big that statue is. The robot says it wants a hug. That should actually, you know what, El Robot, you're right, and that should be a quest. That should be a quest in this game. It's not, but there should be a side quest where there's a secret dungeon where you climb up climb up like a dungeon to go to that statue above the clouds, because I'm not sure if you can tell, but that statue is going above. It is going above the clouds. It is in the atmosphere. Yeah, you can kind of see that the clouds are actually slightly below its hands, so comparing that with where all the clouds are, yeah, that means that this statue is going up into the atmosphere. Sage says, is this city on a mountain? It's... Let me actually check. My maps aren't exact right now because I'd have to go out sailing. Oh, wait, I can go out sailing. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get to a good ocean spot. Yeah. Let me get to a good ocean spot so I can show you the scale of this. This might seem like a weird detour, but I'm honestly, I'm always interested in, like, games like this that have, like, big open areas. Like, what kind of scale are we working with here? I really like kaiju films, which are so this should probably track. I mean, effectively, kaiju films are what if dinosaur, but big. Say says, well, if it is, that makes it less insane. So, to show you where I was, because we were at Arborea. Tree puns. Let the tree puns start. And we're going over there. That big tree in the center, that's Yggdrasil, the world tree, which is where, like, that's the source of all goodness and wonder in the world, and we have to go up there. Just to explain the story for you at this point, it was literally like we found out the main character is the Chosen One, and then, like, there's some dark evil spreading in the world, and we have to go talk to the world tree. We have to go talk to the world tree to figure out what exactly that evil is. So this whole quest up until now has been meeting the characters, learning different locations, and then we have to go talk to the tree for the tree to tell us, all right, go here. So yeah, Arborea is at the base of that giant plot, that giant area that the tree's standing on. That Arborea is at the base of there. So it's likely that statue is built into. So. Excuse me. It's likely that statue is built into the side of that place where That area of the world where Yggdrasil is. Sage says, is that the friggin' mana tree? Oh, so yeah, sorta. It's continuing the long and historic tradition. It's a long and historic tradition of giant-ass trees being the source of everything. So yeah, even from back here, it's amazing. So, yeah, that's seriously amazing. Looking up. Well, actually, okay, no, it's definitely not in that area that's at the base. No, it can't be, because that whole entire plot of land is floating in the sky. Let me see if I can actually... Yeah, that entire plot of land, that entire area that Yggdrasil is floating on is in the sky. So it can't be. This is just a separate mountain that is to the side. Can we actually see where Yggdrasil is? I'll show the wrestling match in just a second, and Sage will be joining me for that on commentary. But this has just piqued my curiosity, and I want to see if I can find it. No? Okay, Yggdrasil is... We can't see it, but I know for certain that Arborea is close to the Yggdrasil. Like, this is the closest point you can reach on foot to Yggdrasil. So... Yeah, so... This is a separate mountain that is blocking our view of Yggdrasil. Also, again, which means, again, like, oh my gosh, they built that statue there. But just a little bit of a more size comparison, we can appreciate the sheer scale of this. I'm not a PC game player who can, like, twist the code around at their whim, so I can't give you exact measurements here, unfortunately. But let's see. Okay, this is about the size of... like a group. Let's see if I can find a good comparison. Sage says Sage says, legit, I'd live there. Mountains, forests, Greco-Roman architecture. Oh, heck yeah. This is a beautiful place. I'm not sure what the experience is like, but I would not mind visiting Greece, because I love Greek mythology, and really just in general, I love learning about other cultures. It's one of the reasons why I really like playing games like this, and, well, not exactly explicitly a game like this, because this game just kind of does, like, very little as far as introducing you to a culture. Games like, gosh, what's a good example? I'll think of a better example when I get to it, but, like, there's a bunch of games that are actually, like, their mythology is clearly based off, their world is clearly based off of one culture, and I always like playing games like that, because I like learning about other cultures. But I like learning about other cultures, but I don't have the money to travel. Sage says the Kessen and Sengoku Musou games? Kind of. I was more thinking like games developed that were games based around like folklore and the culture of a place. I'm trying to think one. It'll hit me when I can think of it, but there's like a couple of examples. Oh, well, you know, this isn't exactly the example I was thinking of, but here's one, Hades, that game. Because that game was like a, because that game, like, took a really deep look into Greek mythology and mentioned, and, like, featured Greek gods that even I had never heard of. Sage says, those are historical, though, rather than fantasy or cultural films. That is true. Actually, you know what? Here's a good... This isn't the example I was thinking of, but here's a good example. Yakuza 0. Because that game is set in, like, the 80s in Japan. It's like the entire game story is inspired by, and is inspired heavily by, like, the economic bubble that happened in Japan in the 80s. That's a good example. So he says, actually, Kessen is what got me really into Japanese history. No, okay. Well, I'm gonna stop looking at the statue now. So, yeah, Sage, I think we've got enough people here. Sage, if you're ready to join me, let's start that match. I'll give you a call in Discord and we'll check to make sure that, Also, I'll turn off the Elgato. I'll turn off the Elgato. Just yeah, I'll turn off the Elgato just so people can see things. Station is about the period from around the Battle of Sekigahara to the summer siege of Osaka. But here, I'll go ahead and give you a call.
Oh, did you see my last message in the Discord?
You wrote up a ring announcer card?
No, before that.
Oh, if I'm gonna be commentating as Brockhiser in character? Uh, I thought of I thought about it, but we'll save that because I'm gonna be doing that for Brawl or Nothing 5 next
Hmm.
next Saturday. But can y'all for those of y'all on the stream, can y'all hear Sage? Sage, if you'll say hello.
Greetings, Multiverse, your friendly neighborhood OmniGeek here.
Oh yeah,
God,
can
it's
y'all
been so long since I've been able to say that.
so yeah,
Uh,
can y'all for those watching, can y'all hear Sage? And I'll go ahead and pull up the match. Yeah.
I would suggest doing a screen share so I don't get lost in the delay for the
Oh
stream.
shit. Oh shoot, that's right. Okay, share screen. Hold on. That's a good idea. Let me see.
Yeah, because I've noticed your when I hear your voice too, where you show on the stream is about at least a 5 second delay.
Okay. So, yeah, let me just pull this over. Okay, let me actually pull this over. I'm gonna have to rearrange this properly. Okay. Share screen one. Hello. Okay, it should be showing it now.
Uh, well, yeah, I see. Yeah, I see your desktop.
Okay. Yeah, that's the best way to share the VLC uh the VLC player.
Oh yeah.
Right here.
Oh,
Um
I get you.
is it still sharing it?
I mean, I don't see anything inside the VLC player, but I do
Oh
see
no, that's
the top and bottom of the screen. I don't know if you have anything on it yet.
oh no,
Oh,
I've
I
got
just
it
saw something.
paused. Yeah, I've got it
Okay.
paused.
Yeah,
But here, I'm
I saw your
gonna
cursor now. All right.
yeah, hold on a second. Oh wait, let me just move that over here. And then
Good
yeah, I need
reception.
to and let me see if I can actually show this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, in order to show the match, everyone, I tried VLC Media Player and like showing like the actual media player, but for it doesn't play it with sound or if it doesn't show the screen are the usual options. So instead what I have to do is I'm actually just displaying my whole monitor here. So it's gonna be a little
I
odd.
mean,
Yeah, and let me just check to make sure everyone can hear you, and then I'll just yeah, let me just check to make sure everyone can hear you, and then we'll start the match.
that would be a good question. Ah, let me make sure my
And
voice is ready.
yeah, okay. So
Clear my throat.
yeah, okay. I'm showing that your voice is coming through on the audio output, so we should be able to hear you. There's,
Cool.
but that should work. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna play the match. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, this is the match to decide who I play Halo 2 with. And Sage was kind again, thank you for this, Sage. But yeah, Sage recorded this recorded this video for me
This
in
message.
2K23. I guess it is kind of a message.
Hold on. Thing is, voice mod, please. Whatever.
You know, actually, here I'll check my phone version to make sure I can hear you, because I can also pull up the stream on the phone.
That's a good call.
Yeah, let me just. Oh, I'm gonna. All right.
Let's see how many people are in the chat right now. Quite a few.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Your sound's coming through. All right. I'll go ahead and start the match.
All right.
Uh, oh gosh, that is loud. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm gonna actually
Hmm?
turn down the sound on this.
The
I'm gonna.
following contest is a three-way dance match set for one fall.
That's amazing. You can do that?
Making his way to the ring first, representing Sithico, the Mandalorian, Hut Kale. I'm also not hearing the audio from the stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, from the stream version of it? Hold on, I'm gonna try.
hold on. Yeah, I couldn't hear it from the in the screen sharing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hmm. A robot says late, yes, but we can hear Sage. Okay, they can hear you. Okay, this will have to be something to figure out.
Introducing his opponents first, representing the farting tart, the Madness. Well,
All right.
now.
Okay. There won't be any like just to let the chat know, there won't be any audio during the match itself, but Sage did at least get did get their wrestling themes in here.
Oh,
Oh,
okay, you're using that version.
yeah. Figured I figured I'd use that just because there's like you might be able to tell there's like three different audios I'm keeping track of here. So just to reduce the audios to keep track of. Hey John, welcome. So yeah, we're watching the wrestling match to decide who I play Halo 2 with. I'm gonna actually turn the sound down just a little. Turn the sound up just a little bit. There we go.
And introducing their opponent, representing Sage the Omni-Geek, the Omni-Geek.
That must be weird to say. That must feel weird to say.
Yeah, a little bit.
John says just finished a little bit of guitar practice. Welcome in.
Can anyone hear the music though? Well,
Can y'all hear the entrance themes? It is showing that output is capturing the entrance themes, but
okay, good.
yeah, this is a little weird because this is this is gonna be a little weird because like John says music's coming in, albeit low. You know what? That might actually be for the best because I'm not streaming a WWE game right now. We could run the risk of parts of this getting muted by WWE. It's not a major threat. It's not a major threat, but it's possible. The weirdest songs have actually gotten the streams muted,
Yeah.
like parts of streams muted. Like so
And of course, just as a representation, the winner is becoming the up, up, down, down champion in my
the
game.
the perfect championship for this.
Oh, of course, absolutely.
But no, just like a couple of streams ago, like during the Halo 1 finale, I played just a couple of played like a little bit of Beyond Halo by Beyonce as a joke. No,
And they're off. Oh, see, yeah, that.
no, didn't get muted at all. Didn't get muted at all. Did not get
Wow,
claimed at all. But GLaDOS' screaming no in Portal 1 got got claimed.
that's amazing.
Yes. But
And
yeah,
as you
just
can see, they are going hard.
so again, just to recap for people coming in. Fellow in red, Hutch Kale, representing Sithico. Fellow in purple, the Madness, representing Farting Tart. And fellow in blue, Omnigeek, representing Sage the Omnigeek.
That didn't make any sense for him to made that, but hey, the this it's funny sometimes.
Mm. Oh,
And back into the ring. The tracking,
oh yes, absolutely.
and
John
then
says
immediately back out. My child.
they Gosh, the A. It's funny when you first like you only do this every once so often. The AI is funny to watch, like because in matches like this, it'll just decide to do stuff almost at random. But
Yeah. And as you if you saw on the floor,
yep.
and this is something that me and Sithigo joked about because he was with me when I recorded it.
Mhm.
Of course, Hutch was the first one to to get a weapon out from under the mat. You
There,
know,
yeah.
as you do being a Mandalorian.
Oh yeah. The at first thought, wait,
And
isn't that chair illegal? Then I remembered,
yes,
triple threat match. No, it's not.
yeah, triple threat match. Everything's legal.
John says, really, my hometown's gift to the world didn't get muted, but a lesser known person did. How dare you say that about
I know, right?
GLaDOS, John?
Topeka hero.
Oh, oh, dang. I will admit, I will rely on you to know the move names because I don't know all the
Mm-hmm.
move names. I don't
I
know a lot.
know. I mean,
Well,
and that
I
would have
don't.
been a. Right, go ahead.
I I don't know a lot of the move names. I should clarify.
Mm-hmm. Of
Yeah, we.
course, that we call it just grab him by the goozle. That I don't know if that's an official term, but
Mhm.
that that mushroom stomp that Manus does though, it looks
That
so nasty.
it looks so brutal. Like my gosh. Mhm.
And Sith reminded me that move has actually ended matches for him.
Really?
Like he has beaten people with that
Well,
move.
honestly, I mean, I believe it. That's like two armored boots square in the jaw. That's gonna.
Mm-hmm.
That's. I'm.
And back in the ring.
I wonder if there are any moves that have been added to these games that aren't like actual wrestling moves, like that, like just 2 feet straight into the face.
Yeah, there actually have been.
Okay, I mean, make
I know in 2K24, there's one that you can actually literally throw a fireball at someone.
oh, great. That's what I want more of wrestling games. The silly, like increase the silliness.
Mm-hmm.
Use the fact that these are not real people to throw in
And
even
DDT.
sillier. That use the fact that these are not real people to bring even sillier moves. And maybe I don't know, maybe actually use the chainsaw like they did instead of just teasing it in Finn Balor's entrance.
Uh, Actually, I don't know if that's even been a thing since the 2022 game. Maybe
You know what? I'm not surprised. Actually, I'm not
I
surprised.
can't remember. No, no, 2019. I
Oh,
think
what?
was the last time they had the chainsaw one.
Really?
Yeah,
Again, I'm not surprised because I mean,
or
some guy had to model a full chainsaw only because you're only using this for 10 seconds of one wrestler's entrance.
mm-hmm.
But no, it always like makes me a little. Whenever like in a wrestling match, they always have them walk to the ring with like a
I don't know
really
if they're
big
working on this.
like a really big actual weapon, like Drew McIntyre's claymore or the chainsaw
Mm-hmm.
or a sledgehammer. It's like, well, now come on, don't introduce that because now you're gonna make me ask you why aren't you using it,
Well,
and I
to be
don't want
fair,
to
with
use
the
that.
claymore, he sticks it into the stage
That's true. That is true.
during the entrance.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
There,
Or whip into a running power slam.
actually, great choreo, great moves from them. Awesome. John says it's
Mm.
not an actual chainsaw, right? From Fan Val during his entrance, yes. During
Oh yeah,
when he did that entrance, it was an actual chainsaw. Now, he
is
didn't
that
use
mushroom
it in the
stomp?
match. He just like he stood up on
No.
the ramp before the match. He waved it around, like kind of swung it
Mm-hmm.
around, exaggerated, and then he set it down.
Being scary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He didn't use it, and I'm very thankful he didn't. I'm very thankful that he didn't because that of course no that thing would be a hazard. But
Mm-hmm. Hell, the fumes from the motor would be a hazard,
oh
even if
gosh,
you took
yes.
the actual saw part off.
Oh gosh, yes. John says what the fuck? Oh yeah, wrestling gets crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, that was that was an amazing kick.
Oh
That
yeah.
was an amazing kick.
Like that's the funny thing is all three of them are kind of high flyers, so they'll
Hmm.
do some wild stuff. Um,
Oh yeah, I
it's
guess.
just that Hut. knowing Hutch the way Sithiko made him,
Mhm.
he's meant to be more of a brutal like I will just beat the crap out of you,
Yeah.
even if you know.
Yeah, I forget that Hutch is a kind of a high flyer because you when he walk you see the way he walks down to the way he is like
Mhm.
Mandalorian mercenary. Then yeah, you wouldn't expect it.
Yeah. Well, if you remember, like two of his special moves are also like off the top rope. Well, one's off the top rope. One is a springboard.
Yeah.
If you
Does it?
remember the target acquired, the
Oh
move that
yes.
used to never hit.
Yes.
We always make jokes about that.
Oh yes, that absolutely.
Ooh, missed the super kick.
John says not to mention it's probably not legal. Well, if you get a permit for it, it is legal, but and like they probably
I mean,
had to have a lot
obviously
of
they wouldn't
preparation.
use it on other people.
Yeah.
I always loved that bulldog because it almost looks like he's going to do a kill switch.
Hmm.
And this is where Madness steals my move. He literally just used the ring zero on me.
Uh, classic M&W, a classic M&W wrestler move, stealing a move from another M&W wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
It keeps I've noticed in recent shows it has happened a lot where wrestlers. Oh, speaking of stealing,
Well, yeah, it's usually it's either okay. So here is he's stole it back
yeah.
with the upsy daisy.
Mm.
Um, with a lot of them, like if it's a finisher, usually it's because they have the move thief ability. Um, Sometimes it's just that it's just part of their move set.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it is. I guess it is really difficult to keep track of. Make. I mean, it's impossible to keep everyone's moveset unique. So it makes sense.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that was a nasty
like
kick.
oh yeah. Oh, what did he call that? Oh, he originally Hutch called that move that double spin kick.
Hmm.
Uh, he called it Warrior's End, but he's renaming it.
I'm
A
curious
little
what
bit
he
of
got.
spoilers there for him. And a
Oh,
die with honor, which is his super kick.
yeah.
You can tell there's a theme for him,
Yes.
actually,
Yes.
for all of them.
Like, okay, that was unintentional, but that was unintentional for a little bit. It looked like as Omni was swinging the chair, Hutch just kind of kicked it out of his hands. So
Hmm. Oh yeah, that happens a lot. It's pretty cool.
I know this is
Or
like
they'll
I know.
unintentionally duck.
Mhm. Ooh.
Yeah, mean little face breaker.
Mhm. That's a lot. Everyone's just freaking unloading with with the dive kicks.
Hmm.
John says, "Wasn't there a wrestler who had a move called Moonlight Drive after the Door song? After the Door song?" Uh, Sage, that might actually be your territory because I know how much you love
I
musical references.
don't know. I don't know that one right off the top of my head, but see, he jumps over Hutch and hits me with the moonsault. I don't recognize that one, but it doesn't would not surprise me in the least.
It might.
A
Yeah,
lot of pro wrestlers are huge nerds.
yeah, a lot of pro wrestlers are huge nerds. So yeah, a lot of wrestlers' signature and finishing moves are puns or references. Like I know that
Or it's just fitting in the theme of their gimmick.
yeah, like I forget who, but I know one wrestler has a move called Tequila Sunrise named after the song. Or that might just be like a
Yeah,
standard move a lot of people have.
it is now. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of moves nowadays that used to be just uh they used to be finishers, but they're regular moves now, basically.
Yeah, like
Like
Eddie
Tequila
Guerrero.
Sunrise.
Yeah, yeah, and Eddie Guerrero's Frog Splash, I think.
Yeah, and the Sling Blade, which you kind of missed because of the pillar. Um,
John says, "Guess they really are all rock fans."
oh yeah,
With the posing again.
tranquilo.
And then of course
uh,
like the leg drop there. So yeah, that's another example of like
mhm.
everyone just dropping a move.
Oh yeah, like the basic DDT,
That
which is that
okay.
move where you grab his head under your arm and then drop the back. That
Hmm.
used to be the finisher move of
Hmm.
Jake the Snake Roberts.
Oh, right, that's
But
right.
now everyone has a variation on the DDT. So,
Hmm. One chair was not enough. Another chair.
oh, you should have seen this other match that I set up. There were 3 tables and 3 ladders
Oh my goodness.
all at once.
Amazing.
Because we found out that what we use for showcase matches, the type of
Hmm.
move or type of setup, you can't turn off weapons anymore. So I just in my game I would just set up. All right, so just ladders and tables. That's it.
Yeah. John says, on that note, isn't Chris Jericho singer? Yes, Chris Jericho has his own band,
Yes,
and he,
because
uh,
he is the lead singer of the band Fosse.
yeah,
And he's not the only one who's that way. There are a lot.
yeah. I was thinking there were some
Uh,
others, like
oh yeah, and that double moonsault was the chaos moonsault for Madness.
mhm,
Which that's another thing is like me and Hit Madness and one of the characters that I made. Um, no one in MNW really knows him unless they've seen
yeah.
FFW.
Oh,
Uh, so
that
to
was a,
this day, they both use that moonsault,
that was,
and there we have it.
and with a super kick, yeah, Hotch KO wins. So,
Die with honor. And your winners, and the first bro, Sithico. And Hutch Kill.
so yeah, with that,
Sorry, I had to do the announcement.
no, no, absolutely, no, go ahead, and thank you for just setting
No,
this
you're
up
right.
again.
Oh, no problem.
So yeah, with
No,
that,
I love doing these. These are fun.
mhm, all these matches like this are amazing. Hold on, I'm going to try. Let me tr let me take off the display capture. Bring back the Elgato. And actually that is loud, so I'm gonna turn that off. I'm gonna turn that off for a little bit. And yeah. So with that, thanks again to Sage for putting that together. But with that, that means that Sithico will be joining me for Halo 2 starting next week. And just and I've already sent a message to him asking what day he'd like me to be. But once we plan out a day, once we plan out a day, then I'll be starting Halo 2 at some point next week with Sithico. So,
Yeah. He's I hope he doesn't mind me saying this. He's just waiting to get a his Game Pass set up because he didn't think he was going to be the first one. Like he has the game, but he has to get the Game Pass in order to play it online.
yeah.
Uh,
But yeah, so
but yeah.
once things are figured out, once things with me and Sith are figured out, we'll be starting Halo 2. And then Sage will return soon enough because Sage and Tart and Sith will be joining me for Halo 3 and Reach. We just because of the multiplayer, just because Halo 2 only has one multiplayer, we just kind of had to decide, and everyone had wanted to play Halo 2.
For the campaign.
Yeah, we just kind of had to decide like who. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I should specify for the campaign. The campaign only allows like 2-player co-op, so we just had to figure out. But we just had to figure out like who would be the second player, and everyone I was talking with was very nice and like, oh,
I
I want.
jokingly said, "What if I threw a what if I did a 3-way match?" And you were like, "You know,
It's because
I don't dislike that idea."
no, because it's the perfect decider instead of voting through democracy. Like that is nice. It gets everyone involved. But if we do that with
Trial by combat. Let's go.
yeah, but trial by combat is it establishes a clear winner and it's fun to watch.
Yeah. Also, it made it easy the fact that I had all 3 characters on my game. So
Yes. Yes, but once after I get Fire Pro Wrestling set up, once I if I do any future versions like this, I'll probably do it. I'll probably do this in Fire Pro Wrestling, like set up characters fight each other to decide what game I play next, just as a fun thing to do.
I mean that could be an alternate to your was it the Smash or
Yeah,
the other game that you used
for
for
right
your
now, it's for right now. I had 3 games I could use. I had Smash Bros Ultimate, which works pretty well because of all the characters in it,
yeah,
and
the
then
other one was
Actually, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute the sound for Elgato just for a second. But then the other one was Soul Calibur 6. That one works because I can make
Soul Calibur. I
characters in
knew
it.
it was on the tip of my tongue, and I couldn't remember.
Yeah, and that's why I use that for Brawl or Nothing. And then I did have
Yeah.
2K22, but with how many problems that game has had and with the server shutting down, I'm probably gonna do like I might be using it for I might be using it for something related to one of the ranking streams, just to show a match that I've set up in there. But then after that, I'm taking my copy and I'm throwing it out because, by gosh, I've had too much problems with that game. But anyway, I think I'm gonna
Yeah.
go.
Once I've finished bringing the characters that I had up from it, I'm probably gonna be like, yeah, I'm kind of done with this game for now.
Oh, seriously, I think I'm just gonna stick with Fire Wrestling Pro. The 2K23 games, the 2K games, they look nice for an actual like if you were to do a show, like a wrestling show.
Mm,
But my gosh, the glitches and bugs and technical that's the most technically failing game I've had
yeah.
on any system is 2K22. But
Unfortunately, that is a series where rather than fix the code, they just layer code on top of it.
yeah. Thank you for joining me for this.
Um,
Thank you for joining me for what my dad always wanted me to for thank you for joining me for fulfilling what my dad always tried to make me do, which was start a podcast. And I'll go ahead and end the
anytime,
call.
man.
Yeah, and I'll go ahead and end the call and get back to Dragon Quest 11, so we can go talk to that tree. But yeah, thanks again, and to everyone who's watching, please say thank you to Sage, because
Thanks.
again, this was setting up the match and recording it. This was all his doing. So and owning 2K23. So here, I'll go ahead and disconnect. So yeah, please make sure that you thank Sage for this, because let me turn that down a little bit. Yeah, make sure you thank Sage for this, because it wasn't because thanks to him, I didn't have to buy 2K23 and import characters into it. Oh gosh. Anyway. Now then, if you just came in, we just finished doing the wrestling match, and Sithico and Hutch KO won, so I'll be starting Halo 2 with Sithico as soon as he's ready. But now, let me get back. Let me get back to Dragon Quest 11 so I can talk to that tree and finish Act 1. Hold on, just a second. Splendid! You have all 6 Dragon Balls in your possession!
Well, honored luminary.
Okay, I guess I
Shall we
didn't have to voice
proceed?
over character, but I will. So if you're just coming to the stream, this is going to be the end of Act 1 for Dragon Quest 11, and the start of Act 2. So, get ready. Things are about to get crazier.
These pictures, they're incredible.
They tell a tale as old as Arborea itself.
Alright, here's when we actually find out the secret backstory.
The tale of the luminary, a child chosen by mighty Yggdrasil, one sent to save us from disaster. Our friend here is not the first to be known by that name. No, the first was born long, long ago in the Age of Heroes.
So yeah, like I was saying, there's...
At that time, the world of Adria was beset by a being of purest darkness.
Yeah, like I was saying, from this point they kind of start setting up like...
the heart of Yggdrasil.
From this point, they kind of start setting up that this game, it might be, this game sounds similar to, this might be like a stealth sequel to Dragon Quest 3. But we find out like the very end of the game.
He went forth to do battle.
Yeah, we find out the very end of the game that this is actually a prequel to Dragon Quest 3. So
A band of
it's
heroes
Erdwin there
accompanied him. Among them
is actually
a
a
mighty
far
sage
distant
named
predecessor to Erdrick.
Serenica. Veronica, Serena, your friend here is the Luminary reborn. And together, you are the reincarnation of his companion.
Damn, Serenica, how come Mother Yggdrasil let you have two reincarnations instead of one?
As for Mordekan,
I wonder if anyone gets like.
I suspect
I wonder if anyone.
that it is his darkness that your friend,
That actually
the
was
latest in the
could be a
line of
pretty interesting
luminaries,
concept to
was
explore
born
in
to
some
banish.
other story. What if a person gets reincarnated into like 2 or 3 people instead of just one? Sage says, and the descendants of Erdrick are a rock band.
You must defeat him. The fate of our world depends upon it. Good luck.
Well, I just wanted to show you the cool. Well, I showed you the cool pictures. My work is done. Go talk to the tree. Go talk to your tree mother. See if I can actually. Okay, there might be text below all these. Yes. For all of our reads the inscription on the stone. The birth of Erdwin, luminary of legend, marked the beginning of the Age of Heroes. So. You know, sometimes I think that, sometimes I think to myself while I'm on break, maybe I'm going a little too hard with this Chosen One jokes, and like calling the Luminary here Jesus. Maybe I'm going a little hard there, maybe I'm stretching a little bit. This game just shows you the Virgin Mary, the Virgin Mary, holding a child with like a golden halo around them. That looks like this looks like it was pulled directly from a church that I'd go to. This looks like a stained glass window I would see. In fact, I might have seen the stained glass window. God, now I. Sage says, "Oh, I was hoping more for the Star Wars version. If I ever get enough money, what I should do is." So, because for a lot of stained glass windows at church, at least at Catholic churches, a lot of stained glass windows are actually donated, or like their people donate, or I believe they donate the money to have them built. If I can get the money together, should have a stained glass window version of this made, and send it to a church in my area. And if they ask what saint is this, I'll come up with one. Says, then again, people did confuse Obi-Wan with Jesus. That's because of Ewan McGregor's just amazingly charismatic voice. The nonsense. The birth of Erdwin, luminary legend marked against the Age of Heroes. Can I actually read the statues? No, not the statues. Says it's not just his voice, but look. Oh, absolutely. Almighty Yggdrasil, whose holy heart is the source of all life, was laid low by the Dark One. We're gonna actually go. Like I was saying earlier, this does feel Greco-Roman in style. You know what? It might actually be closer to It might be closer to Roman style after Rome adopted Christianity as its main religion. So post-Constantine reign, because I mean. This very much looks like an old Catholic. This looks like an old Catholic church between the pillars, the statues, the windows. John says, while we're on the subject, may I just say that Ewan McGregor is actually quite handsome? I mean, yeah, go ahead. John, if anyone were to disagree with you, I'm pretty sure we would know that they're lying. But yeah, no. Go ahead. Say says, yeah, I forget the style name. Baroque or Bosque? I think it is Baroque. But the reason I know that is kind of hilarious. It is kind of similar to Baroque style. And the reason I know that is because there's a game. It's not fully similar. It doesn't have all the colors. that Baroque style has, and the figures aren't the like people style isn't the same. John says it doesn't seem ornate enough to be Baroque. You are right there. Like the ceiling's ornate, but the walls aren't. Like Baroque's, yeah. The more I look at it, I think John's right. When first looking at this, when looking at just these alone, it kind of reminds me of it. But when looking at the area around them, John says broadly the Baroque period lasts from about 1680 to 1750 CE. Well, this doesn't really conform to any Earth styles because this takes on a completely different planet. But so, like, what time it took place on, doesn't really. Yeah, what time it took place on doesn't really relate to that. Unless you were saying like how I was saying earlier. Well, this kind of looks like Rome after Constantine changed the main religion to Christianity. In which case, I apologize for misinterpreting what you were saying. Sage says, maybe Renaissance. And then Sage says, yeah, I forget my timelines for styles. My art history professor will be disappointed. Here's what... So in addition to, like, relating the Dragon Quest XI streams to wrestling, because I've had multiple wrestling stories on here. Well, I've talked about wrestling quite a bit while playing this game. We might have to relate it to art studies. For all of our reasons, Christian on the Stone. The Reckoning, Erdwin and his faithful companions ventured forth to face the Dark One in mortal combat. But in order to do so, they had to face him in a tournament across 10 generations. Or in the game, or really across 3 different not 10 generations, apologies. Across 3 different reboots. All in the space of 4 games. It is kind of fun. It is kind of funny that because Mortal Kombat's very devoted, or Mortal Kombat's trying to focus on having a serious, fully invested cinematic story mode, that because like characters in Mortal Kombat are like gods and warlords from alternate dimensions, they have to keep rebooting the story every couple of games. To make both the story be lasting, and then have something to make a sequel out of. For all of a reason's description, the Ascension, after triumphing over the Dark One and restoring peace to Erdrea, the Luminary ascended to the heavens to watch over us forevermore. My gosh, it really is Jesus! Is that it? Okay, that's just a window. That's the last one. So yes, if you're wondering if maybe I was going a bit far by just calling Luminary Jesus, possibly yes, but also yeah, according to this, he is. They also just very. Here, I kind of skipped over that, so let me restart that. And make your way to one step closer to Yggdrasil. Go through these doors and follow the mountain trail to the first forest. The altar you seek is at the very highest point of that holy grove. The forest overflows with life, but not all is friendly. You do well to stop by the armory before you make your ascent. Pray speak with my fellow Arborians, too. Their knowledge of the local flora and fauna may aid you in your preparations. Go forth, my child, and when you find that which might aid you in the fight to save our world, I wish you the very best of luck. Alright. Now, I was going to do some side quests, but I think actually I can just, like, wait to start any side quests. This isn't a case where if I don't do some side quests in a certain amount of time, they'll be canceled. So, because I want to get through the first act of this game's story tonight, I'll just go and, like, through there's the first act, the end of the first act. There's like a couple transitionary chapters, and then there's the start of the second act. I want to get through to the start of the second act. and get to the point where I can start exploring again after all that happens, all that goes down. So yeah, I'll wait to do any of those big side quests until after this happens. Excuse me. Until after I start the second act. Basically until after I get my team back together after the second act. Ah, Dragon. I'm gonna fight this guy. Well, they look lovely. Well, they look friendly. Let's see. Blood Bonnet, Goobons. Okay, she still can only attack one enemy at once, so... Let me hit all of them. There we go. And then boom again. That's two of them down. And crackle. There we go. You know, I'll actually switch lineup. Let me switch Veronica for Serena. My gosh, he can swing a sword to the sky. All right, Dragon Slash, because that is a dragon. And it's flying, so... My gosh, she did nearly 200 damage. So yeah, if anything... Gosh dang it, in this game, if you float above the ground, it is a death sentence. Because that means that John's, not John, excuse me, Jade's, maybe that Jade's, Harvest Moon attack does extra damage against you. Now... Nope. Let me do heal.
Don't give up yet.
Cheers!
Zam? Okay, it ain't dead yet. Dang it. Now I'm gonna actually... Oh wait, there might have been some recipe books back in Arborea, which means I should go look for those. But before I do that... Yay. Yeah, there might be some... If there is any in Arborea, I'll have to go get them. Let's see, Zwart's Ruins, Galapagos, Pen, Erie... Okay, there's a recipe book here in the there's a recipe book in the first forest, so I'll have to make sure to get that. Strange that rock didn't awaken and attack me. But... Oh, let me go and attack this guy. Let me go and get rid of him. That Blood Bonnet might be a demon? That might be a demon, so... Or might count as one of the demonic enemies, so... Those light... Let me try this on Cyclops. And I'll try zamming the bloodline to get out of the way. Oh gosh. No, she doesn't have... Yeah, that didn't really do much, but it did restore her MP. Let me go ahead and multi-heal everyone. Yeah, let me multi-heal everybody, and then... Dang it, this still didn't kill him. There we go. Okay. And... Let me just rest here for a second. Thank goodness that we stopped right next to the, we stopped right next to the camp, or we got into a fight right next to the campsite, so I can just heal up here. Anything I need to make here? I can't really think of anything, but... You know what, actually, I will make another platinum sword. Let me make another platinum sword, and then hand that to a brawler. This way, if I can get dual wielding soon, if I get dual wielding soon, then that means that I can give the platinum sword to Brawliver and give him those two, that and the Falcon Blade, and then I want to take it from Sylvando. That there. Okay, lightning bash there. You just bash it normally. Okay, a little bit more. That'll have to be close enough. Okay, that's a platinum sword +2. And let me move that. Move that. Transfer. Revolver. There we go. Let's everyone rest up. Everyone rest up, and then I will go... Let me go talk to that statue. Right? So, where am I going to? Oh, there was a quest back down in Arborea, but... Ah, well, I can do it later. Wait. Is this it? Oh, wait, it was to the side of Arborea. Hold on, let me actually go see what this quest is. I'm gonna zoom all the way back to... Because these campsites I can actually zoom to. Once I've been to them. So I can just zoom back here. So there should be a... Okay. Grove of Repose. Okay, over there to the left. That's gotta be where this other side quest is. So let me just go ahead and accept that. Let me go around here and accept this quest, and then I'll go back and... go back to that campsite. I'm rather poorly. The doctor said that he doesn't know how to make me better, but I think I might know a way. My grandfather once told me about a magical flower called a wisteria. He said that when they bloom, they grant a single wish. But their seeds are very difficult to get a hold of. The only way to obtain them is attracting a very rare monster called a white bulb and defeated in battle. You and your friends look strong. Could you defeat one of me and bring back some wisteria seeds? Thank you. If I can just get my hands on the seeds, I'll be able to wish for them to make me well again when the flowers finally bloom. The white bulbs they carry live in the first forest, but they'll appear very rarely. You should try finding their friends a sprite bulb. A sprite and a white might bite. That's what my grandfather always told me. Won't be easy fun, but I'm counting on you. After all, you're my own help. Please bring back the seeds I need to make me better. Cough, cough. Alright. So, there's, nothing else around here. Except this tree. Excuse me, tree. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else around here. So, just go zoom on back to... And zoom on back to the Arborian Highlands. And from there... Yeah, from there, I'll make my way towards the first forest. Okay. Wait, is that... Okay, I'm going the right way. I've got those rocks there. They're probably going to attack me as soon as I pass by them. Ah, they did not. Surprised. Oh, wait. You know what? Actually, let me read their dialogue. I should start reading more of their dialogue. I don't really do... I have really skipped over a lot of the conversation text with them, but let me actually try and read it. Ah, that was the Luminaria legend. I knew the name, but I'd never seen his picture till now. I don't call these people the keepers for nothing. They're still holding on to the old stories after millennium or more has been and gone. Alright. Let me not disturb the rocks from their slumber. My old grandfather always told me an important lesson. Never disturb sleeping rocks. I had no idea what he was talking about, but... Or what exactly he meant by that, but... I figured he knew what he was saying. Just head... It's good, treasure chest. A magic circle. Is that an item? Is that an accessory or is that a weapon? That might be a boomerang. Let me actually check Eric. It is a boomerang. Thorn ring encrusted with enchanted gemstones that generate magical power, increasing the wielder's MP. Out of all the weapons to put gemstones and like make look really nice, out of all the kind of weapons to put gemstones and look really nice, I fear a boomerang type one will be the last one you'd want to do that to, considering that the main thing you do with the boomerang is throw it. Nice try, Dragon. I saw you try to escape into that rock. Okay, Harvest Moon on the Serpent. Let me have Rolliver and Jade focus on getting rid of the Ethereal Serpent, and the other two I can have take care of the Goobons. Oh, that really did. Okay, well, I should have aimed that at the Goobons. Yeah, let me do that. Oh, it's not a demon. Okay, then I'm curious what kind of beast that is.
How wonderful.
There we go. 5 skill points. Yeah, let me use their skill points right away, see if I can get anything for them. Multi-thrust is a group of enemies at random with a flurry of 4 jabs. Increases attack power wielding spears. I really do want multi-thrust, but for now, it'll take her a couple of levels to get it. I'll save the points for now. But once we get to like the last save point before the end of Act 1, I'm basically gonna do a stopgap and just keep track of all the stuff I have and give everyone anything I think they need. Alright, we're in the first four. So yeah, for those who are commenting, for Sage, if you're still watching, because you were asking about the tree, yeah, there it is. So yeah, it's floating on a piece of rock. It's floating on a piece of rock high above the ground. And I think in order to get up there, we'll either we're gonna have to climb the roots, or we're going to have to use magic. So if that tree's up there, then go back down the Arborian Highland. Yeah, if that tree's back there, go back down the Arborian Highland. So also there's those floating islands there. Sage's magic, yes. So now we're in the first forest, which is kind of like where all life started here on this world place. So I'm, of course, going to, you know, since this is clearly holy ground, is clearly emblematic, and is, you know, the place where all life started on this planet, where all life springs from. Everything started, everything comes from here. This is truly a great place where tons of species, tons of beings survive and thrive. I'm going to attack stuff. Sage says, ah, the Pure Land. She's still... Yeah, I'll just use normal attacks. Now, they're all the same kind of enemies, so... I mean, we are in a forest, so a lot of things will be nature elemented. So I'm gonna shoot fireballs at them. Sage says they got literal bushy beards. Now let me just freeze them. There we go.
Another day, another victory.
Now, let me keep going past here. And I'm going to search around here, because I'm going to search around here, try to see if I can find all the hidden items, all the, anything that's hidden around here. So it says, Pine Needler? The predecessors to a certain Covenant weapon. Yes, that is actually the dark truth of the Needlers. They originally come from this enemy from Dragon Quest. That is why I decided to start playing this game immediately before starting Halo, because of the secret lore, so that I could secret reveal to y'all the lore revelations that Dragon Quest XI is actually a stealth prequel to the Halo series. So he said, lore. Well, you're not big enough to use... Okay, well, you're not floating, so... Crack? Yeah, Mastodon. Again with the amazing puns. Like, instead of Mastodon, it's Mastodon. That is... incredible. All the really big, imposing enemies, they put extra effort into giving them great... Sage says, wait, Big Rock is following you to Dragon Quest! He's followed this incarnation of me. He's followed this avatar of me. Because I guess we're gonna start establishing... I guess we could start establishing a thing here that anytime... They just won't leave you alone. Okay, if we see any... Okay, if I see any guy that looks like the Predator but a tree, I'm gonna start running. But yes, I guess we're going to start establishing the secret Brawl Kaiser stream lore, that every one of these characters that I name with Brawl in their name is actually an incarnation, or it's like an avatar of me. Which, I mean, I guess that's basically how video game protagonists work when you make your own version of them. You are basically making your own avatar in this world. Anything but... No, okay, there's nothing behind the waterfall. Station, if I saw a guy who looked like the Predator, I'd run, tree or no. That's a good point. Good point. I think these guys are classified as beasts, so... Yep. A good way to guess is just see what move is super effective against them. Yeah, for those who haven't played this game, there is an interesting version of, like, type weaknesses that are in this game. Basically, like, if your character is using magic, then they can use elemental weaknesses, because different enemies are, of course, weaker to different elements. However, if you have a character with, like, physical attacks, if your character uses physical attacks, they can actually attack something, they can do something similar. It's just that instead of using an elemental weakness, like water, fire, or ice, they can attack that monster's, what type of monster they are. So, like, Battle Prod, this does damage to Beast Family monsters, so... And then, like, Brawler has Dragon Slash, so he can attack it. He can do extra damage to enemies or dragons. It's a really... I never really noticed that when I first played this, but it is a really clever way to go... It's a really cool way to give both, like, physical fighters and magical fighters, like, a weakness that they can exploit. Sage says, I think the DQ series might be one of the first to have elemental weaknesses, too. It's very likely. From what I've heard, Dragon Quest V might have been, like, the first game. From what I've heard, Dragon Quest V might be the first game where, like, you could have monsters fight on your behalf. Like, you could catch and train monsters to fight for you. Because it all goes back to Dragon Quest. Oh, gosh. He did not appreciate Jade slamming her butt into him.
Let the darkness consume you!
Okay, Rab, you don't have to go that hard. Look, we're gonna fight this guy, but you don't... Gosh, you don't have to go that hard on it, okay? He's probably working through some stuff, right? Well, I mean, he's definitely working through some stuff right now. Sage says, I mean, I'd appreciate it. Yeah. Or maybe the Mastodon really doesn't like bunnies. Maybe they're afraid of bunnies.
Another day, another victory.
Okay, let me keep running. Anything behind? No, nothing behind that waterfall. Okay. Let's see on that. Sage says, oh yeah, bunnies are always munching on flowers and stems. That's it. That guy doesn't like... He's terrified of bunnies.
Are you ready for this?
I mean, this bunny knows fuck Kaioken, so... Justified. And she can do a flaming roundhouse, so again, justified. Oh yeah, that's right. You can actually have your characters move around in the battle area. it's not really like, doesn't really do much. There's no like character positioning here, but you can do it. Yeah, it's just an extra tiny little thing you do. I don't really ever do it because, like, again, you just select your move. Student says, ah, so she's a student of Fei Long. Let me see if I could actually...
Kettle Broth!
Alright, there. Okay, a little bit more. Oh, for those who weren't here when I said this on Thursday, I'll mention it again just because it is kind of funny. Between Helldivers 2 coming out and becoming one of the biggest games right now, and then Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 getting a classic collection that will allow you to play like 64-player multiplayer with like new heroes, new maps, all amongst all on like with like I think it does have it should have crossplay, I believe. So all between like different consoles and Steam. And on a much smaller scale, me playing Halo for the first time. This is a great time right now for soldiers soldiers in power armor fighting for military obsessed planets.
I'll make your blood run cold!
At military obsessed and possibly very evil planets. Oh, you. Say says crossplay or cosplay? Crossplay. Yeah, I believe the collection should have crossplay. I can't imagine it not having it. It would be cool if it did have cosplay and you could dress up your characters as characters of different things. But... Gosh, I have a lot of things I have a lot of things that I'm working on and like trying to plan for. Seychelles looks at the 501st Legion.
Not bad at all.
Just imagine if you were like the member of the 501st Legion that's like all of them show up for their stormtrooper mission, and then like one of your squad mate goes, "Hey guys," and he walks up in his clone armor, and they're like, "What the hell are you wearing?" It's like, "You really?" I was like, "My whole armor got destroyed when I got thrown through that wall. I had to find something." The other members of the 501st like look at each other and go, "We used to be so cool. We used to have colored stripes that denoted our identity. The heck happened to us?" Anyway, I was saying is that there's a lot of things I'm already like I'm playing right now. I'm trying to plan, but now in just this week, I found out like 3 or 4 things that I want to do soon if I can. Actually, see if I can. Okay, can't get that. Because like, for one thing, yeah, I'll get that. Ooh. So for one thing, Sage says, I mean, you'd think Darth Vader would make sure his personal battalion's properly geared up. Nah. You'd think that, but I mean, after Vader just kind of like lost, after Vader just like betrayed everything he previously believed in to save his wife, and then his wife died again, he just got really depressed. He got really angry and really depressed, and he stopped caring about appearances. Now it's like, now what probably happens to the 501st, like, "Hey Vader, you want to go watch the next like tournament battles with like the Jabba's palace and streaming? They're gonna have a Rancor fight. They're gonna have 2 Rancors fighting. They're gonna give one a spear." And Vader's like, "Nah, Oh no, I'm not feeling it today, guy. I'm not feeling it today, guy. Wait, no, I gotta talk like British guys. I am not feeling. I'm not feeling I am not entertained by the idea of such frivolity. I just like stamps away, goes, 501st member. I'm just imagining the five. I'm doing this because I just imagine the 501st members, like, even when they're even when they're not firing on anything, even when they're not in combat, they're just always holding their blaster in their hands. Like, and they just move in like how the old Red versus Blue seasons did, where they always had their gun out and they always just moved around in like default Halo pose. That's how I imagine that Stormtroopers emote. Or Stormtroopers emote. Sage says, "You joke, but that's actually how it happened in the lore. He legit got depressed as hell and lashed out a lot." Which just makes it funnier when he's like, yeah, it kind of makes it funny when he's like, after like, what, 18, 20 years of that, just like, I used to be so cool, and my pal Obi-Wan, and my best bud Ahsoka, and all the clothes were awesome. Now my wife is dead. I'm working for a guy who says yes all the time. We talk, and also I'm stuck in this suit of armor. Instantly, I can't even get a good night's rest in this thing. You'd think after like 18 to 20 years of that, and just like, wait, I have a son? He would just you'd think he would have just immediately been like, he would immediately been like, oh shoot, we should hang out. So happy, we actually have a son. Now, of course, I know there's a reason. Of course, I know there's a reason for that. The reason is that he feels like Of course, he's been so part of the dark side for so long. He just feels like there's no escaping from it. Yeah, I'm honestly not surprised that they had it to where, like, I'm not surprised that they had it where, like, he just got really depressed after everything that happened. Poor guy not poor guy, he caused the murder of a lot of people, but, like, he threw away everything to save his wife, and then his wife just, like, he killed her. Sage says, remind me to show you the comic panel where Boba Fett told him the name of the guy who blew up the first Death Star. Ooh, I bet that's a really cool moment. Fruity succubats. Oh, well, succubats. You are a little cute, but unfortunately, you're floating in the air. Which means that for Jade, you are within instant death range. Seriously. I love... kind of what I was saying for, like, physical attackers. Physical attackers have moves that are super effective against enemies of a type. Jade is a particular one where it's like... Jade's move, like a Harvest Moon there, it's like a jump kick, or like a roundhouse kick. Not a roundhouse kick, it's like a bicycle kick. That's like, it's listed as... It's effective against flying enemies. Now, at first, I just thought that meant, like, birds. Or avians. And, like, that's just what it meant. But apparently, it means all enemies that fly. I've slowly learned this over the course of my second playthrough, because, like, I'm not sure if you saw earlier, but that ethereal serpent, the giant dragon, because it was floating in the air, that's flying, so I guess it counts. But what that means is... as long as an enemy is just floating in the air, yeah, so you're like, a brutal backflipping kick that makes contact in midair, and especially effective against flying enemies. So what it means is, for a cost of 3 MIP per use, Jade can just... if you are floating in the air, Jade will send you to the Shadow Realm.
I'm fitter than ever.
Is your skill points right? Yeah. Just will send you to the Shadow Realm right away. Now, Actually use increase magical mending, increase things. Arcane Act, high chance of stopping enemy spells, restores at least 50 HP to a single ally. Increase attack power, wielding claws. Attack. No, I'll increase attack power, wielding claws. There we go. Uh-oh! Well, they saw me. Okay, that goes around there, so... Let me go off around this way. There we go. But yeah, okay, going back to what I was saying, there's like so many things I have planned, like a court that I'm planning out and like planning on doing. Then like because of stuff that got announced this week, I now might have to push stuff aside to do other things. So like, Penny's Big Breakaway got released this week, and I'm very interested in playing that. So I'll have to try that. Then also, like earlier this week, a demo for Unicorn Overlord came out, and I was already interested in playing it, but I found out once this demo released that this game releases in like 2 to 3 weeks, and I have been seeing people non-stop talking about it, which for a strategy RPG that's not Fire Emblem is rare. But I mean, it's by Vanillaware, so I'd be interested in it regardless. Vanillaware is one of those studios that always appeals to me, where they're always making a different game in a different genre, but it's always like very clearly a Vanillaware game, and it's usually really good. But then also, so there was those two. Then thirdly, because of that Star Wars Battlefront collection getting announced, I don't know when exactly I'm going to do this, but this will probably happen at some point. I haven't really played a lot of Star Wars games, but there's a couple I'm familiar with, and like Battlefront 2, classic Battlefront 2 that is my jam. Love that game. So what I want to do, this is an idea I've had for some time. Once that collection releases, at some point, I'm gonna do like not play all the way through the main story, because like the main story of the Battlefront games doesn't interest me. But what does interest me, I might try to do like a Galactic Conquest playthrough, because that's what when I was younger, that's what I would do all the time in Battlefront 2, was play Galactic Conquest. Yeah, it's play Galactic Conquest. So what I might do is like do a playthrough of Battlefront 2, where I just like choose the most pitiable looking faction, and then try to win Galactic Conquest mode, because I play Galactic Conquest, but depending on the mission, but I honestly would lose a lot of the missions. Tato says hello, hope everyone's doing well. Oh hey, Tay says hello, welcome in. If anyone wasn't here earlier, I did the wrestling match.
May heaven's winds propel thee hence!
Sage and I did played the wrestling match, and Sithiko won, so, Hutchkale won, so Sithiko will be joining me, when I start Halo 2.
I feel better than ever!
Also, you missed a discussion on medieval art styles. The best playthroughs on this channel are the ones where I engage in seemingly random topics of discussion. At least that's how I feel. Tay was streaming, says, sorry I meant to join you when you started, but I was streaming. No, that's fine. That's totally fine. In fact, I will follow you so that I can In fact, I will follow you now so that if I can get the chance, I will try to catch your streams. Or at least can raid you if the opportunity presents itself. Tay feels sad, says, no way, really? I'm so sad I missed it. Well, no, it'll still be up on the VOD. If you honestly want, Can I publish? Well, let me publish the. See if I can publish the VOD right now. That will let me. Tay tries to raid. Says I tried to raid you, but it wouldn't let me. Oh, that's weird. Okay, which one? You might be able to go watch the. I'm gonna see right now if this is available under videos. You might be able to like open a separate tab and watch the wrestling match. Tay says, said your setting. Tay says, your settings wouldn't allow. Okay, I know that's not true because I know that's something going wrong there because I allow. Ah, it's really not allowing it until I. Okay. Well, let me view my settings. When I go on break, I'll view my raid settings so that I can stop that, so I can prevent that from happening. Oh, shoot! Oh, boy. Tay says yay, that way I can send all my homies to say hello. Sure. You may just... Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not sure what's going on with Twitch. That sounds like it's a problem Twitch is having, because I know for certain I would allow... Let's see, content, settings, stream... Always publish VODs. Well, will always be published by default. Okay, there. The VOD should be published now. There. Clips, permissions, raids. Allow raids from channels that meet the following requirement. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, I know what happened. The way I have the raids set to the base settings where I will allow raids from channels that must have a minimum number of viewers, 1, and then minimum account age and days is 30. So that's probably what happened. If you made your Twitch account in less than 30 days ago, that might be what happened. Let me actually set that too. But that's just to keep out bots. So that's probably what happened. If you weren't able to raid Tay, that's probably what happened. Is it's because if your account is less than 30 days old, then that's probably what happened. Don, welcome back. I'm just about to launch this bat into the upper stratosphere. Tay moves platform, says, yeah, I moved my platform to Switch about a month ago, so it makes sense. Oh, okay. Use your skill points right away? Yes. Oh my gosh, I could finally get Brawliver a new skill. Let me get you Falcon Slash. And what is this one? Hooray, it's dual wielding! Okay, I just need to get like 8 more points and I can get him dual wielding. I've been building up that one skill for Brawliver this entire playthrough so far. So I will actually, like, probably build Brawliver up a couple more levels to get him dual wielding. Now I'll try Cattle Prod. And Brawliver has Falcon Slash. Let me see if I do Falcon Slash with the Falcon Blade, will I do 2 attacks or 4? Just 2. Okay. So at that point, it's really just that point I can actually just switch to Can probably switch his main weapon to the Platinum Sword. Yeah, I'll probably switch his main weapon to the Platinum Sword just so I can... Because now that I have Falcon Blade, I can just do that with any sword. And then once I get dual wield...
Be gone!
There we go.
Did I do all right?
Yes, Serena, you gotta stop asking that. You did fabulously. You always do amazingly. We just killed a monster. We just killed a giant monster with no casualties. Alright, now I will actually... Okay, equip. Let me actually take this then. Let me take this Platinum Sword, and then I will give... Tato Singh says she needs reassurance. Let me get... Yeah, Platinum Sword. Now there should be... There should be another spot. Yeah, there should be a spot around here where I can actually get a spot around here where I can find a recipe book in a treasure chest. Before I do that, he's very sleepy. We're not going to disturb him. Just kidding. Ow. So, Harvest Moon to get rid of that one. Next, Falcon Slash. Then, Whoosh. Sim says, you know, I hear some people can't see this place for all the trees. Hooray, tree puns! Welcome in, Sleepless. Hope you're doing well. This creature... The lion head tells me this might be a beast. But the evil red eyes tell me this might be a demon. And we'll find out. It's a beast!
Another day, another victory.
It's a... I love how that's what I'm using to tell what each monster is. Like, what attack that Jade has does an incredible, unbelievable amount of damage to it. That's how I find out what family these monsters belong to. Oh, it's this. Okay, it's a tree monster. So, and hello, other friends in chat. So, if you're just tuning into the stream, I did the wrestling match at the start of the stream with Sage, and Sithic and Hutch KO won. So, Sithica will be joining me when I start Halo 2. I'll make sure to keep that wrestling match in though when the VOD is published and when I make a highlight of it in a couple months' time. Sage says, I love how your party jumps into your pocket when you walk across these gaps. Of course!
Now I'm angry.
Well, fuck. Okay, Cattle Prod then against the Infanticore. And let me zing him. Let me zing Brawliver. Ah, gosh dang it. Curses, they've been affected by the status condition that I have every day.
Here you go.
Okay, I need to heal up like everyone. I need to heal up everyone. Oh, good. She woke up. Sage says, sleepy or anxious? Yes! Sage says, oh wait, that's me. Oh, what the hell? He's got those. You've got those too? Okay, in that case, counter prod again. Poke him. Yeah, he doesn't have a fire magic, so let me do multi-heal again. Also, if you're just tuning in, I'm only a couple levels away from getting what this entire playthrough has been building up to, and that's dual wield for Brawliver. Everything that this playthrough has been building up to, every quest, every character, every important story beat, we're finally about to reach the crux of that, which is Brawliver getting dual wield. Also the end of Act 1.
Sorry. I nodded off.
Whack him?
Ever so sorry.
Didn't work. Okay, cattle prod again. Darn it. Okay, well I should be able to take out the stump chump. Or stump champ. Now... This guy doesn't have much health left. I might switch out Rab and Serena's weapons to give them weapons they can actually use. Yeah, let me give them weapons they can actually use. Or not weapons they can actually use, that's not what I mean. I mean weapons that are like, will be better for physically attacking. Although this will change what abilities they have, so... Yeah, this is the way to go. Well, as long as I don't do that. Now... That should be fine. Okay, more of those stumps. Let me keep out. There should be a secret path that'll lead me to a, There should be a secret path I can follow that'll take me to a recipe book, and I need to grab that. But yeah, I might actually do a little bit of level grinding tonight, because I want to get Brawliver to dual wielding before the end of Act 1. Cattle prod. My gosh, he almost one-hit killed that thing.
Wonderful.
Let's see if... Okay, that's where I'm supposed to go, taking that, but I'll go a little bit over here. But there might be something over here. Oh, wait. Oh, there is. Molten globule. Okay, I think that's from a metal slime. Which means that there was a poor, unfortunate metal slime living in that chest before they, passed on. Oh yeah, actually, Sleepless, there was something I wanted to mention to you. I mentioned that, like, I was just saying, there's a couple of, like, there's already, like, a bunch of things I'm planning on doing in the future, but I might have to, like, move some plans aside to make plans to play a Unicorn Overlord. I've got the demo for it right here, I'm gonna try it, but... I was already planning on playing it, but I'm getting even more interested because... This is like the first strategy RPG I've seen people talk about in a lot, like a lot of people talk about in a long time. That's not Fire Emblem. Like, I'll see people talk a lot about Super Robot Wars, but that's because I'm following or friends with most people that cares about Super Robot Wars. And the friends that I have that don't care about Super Robot Wars, I am actively trying to make them care. I'm actively working to make them care about Super Robot Wars. Yeah, but like, of course it's helped by the fact that it's a Vanillaware RPG, which just makes me more excited for it. Because I mean, I was saying earlier, Vanillaware is one of those studios where you just tell me, it's like, it's one of those studios along with, like, WayForward, where it's just like, you tell me, okay, Vanillaware's making this. I'm like, alright, I'm immediately considering buying this game. Because every game I've played by them so far, I've really liked. Oh. No. Okay, almost to the altar. Now, before I go there, let me check something. So, in order to get dual wielding, I need 12 pit. Check attributes. So, Brawler probably needs like 2 to 3 levels up. I'm not sure if he could get that very quickly. I'm gonna have to fight a lot of monsters in order to reach that. No. I'm gonna have to fight a lot of monsters in order to get that. Now let me try Zap. Fly Living Dead, Sword of the Conceit. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use that.
Do your work.
And you know what? Just normal attack. Yeah, not too much left. No, so or for joining forces with your friends before 50 pet powers. Nothing over here. Nothing over there. Let me go underneath here then. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Were they terrified of that dragon? I don't think I've seen that happen before. I mean, I don't blame him. It's a big dragon. There should be... I'm not finding it, but there should be a cave around here. Ah, well, it is called Dragon Quest, so I should fight the dragons. So, because that thing is floating. Yep, because it's floating, Dark Spoon does extra damage to it, so I'll just go ahead and kill it. And no, everyone's kind of fine on health. They are running out of MP, so... Dragon Slash it is then. Dragon Slash again. Alright, sweet. Yeah, there should be a cave in this area. Oh, well, I can't really do much about it, so... I can't really do much about it, so I will see if I can find it, but I'll get to that next save point. Or I'll focus on getting to that next save point. Oh gosh, okay, we're running low. This might kill it. You know, I'll try Rust in Pieces. Yeah, that worked. Well, wait, what?
Oh, this trudging up hills is playing havoc with my old bones.
Oh, well, don't tire yourself out, darling. We all want to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for our big day. Come on, let's call it a night, huh?
Man, it must... Well, I guess they did
So,
climb up like
we'll finally be
hundreds of
going
feet in
to
the air up this
Yggdrasil
forest.
tomorrow. I can't help feeling a little nervous.
Well, not... Okay, no, wait, no, we're just at the forest beneath Yggdrasil. We're not at Yggdrasil's platform just yet. Yeah, it's still high up in the air.
Serena, why don't you play that song? You know, the one you always used to play when we were children.
You were carrying that the whole time?
Yggdrasil looks so magical at night. It's strange to think that each of our lives is a leaf on one of those branches.
Yeah. And it's really like the old man said? There's some kind of heart in there that all life comes from?
I mean, what else do you think the giant glowy green thing is?
Yes. When someone dies, their leaf withers and falls, and their soul returns to the heart. When someone is born, a new bud blooms on one of the branches.
I suppose it won't be long now until we finally face Mordegon. Do you think if we can beat him, my father will go back to how he once was?
Oh, if only.
Oh. You play an instrument too, Veronica?
Huh? No. The High Priest gave it to me. He said it would help us. It belonged to our ancestor, Serenica. She left it behind in Arborea, apparently.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm pooped. What do you say we all get some beauty sleep?
Sounds good to me. We've had a tent this whole time?
Veronica,
Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I just never saw it before.
we were born at the same time, so our leaves bloomed at the same time, didn't they? Do you think they'll fall at the same time too?
I don't know. You've always been a bit slow, to be honest.
Damn.
But I hope they do.
That must be a big tent if we can hold all 7 of them. Are we healed? Okay, we're all healed. Hooray! Alright, I'm going to save at this convenient statue, and I'm going to take a short break. Because I'm going to need a lot of tea for what's about to happen. Alright, everyone, stretch, get yourself something to eat or drink. I'll be right back in a little bit, and then we will end Act 1. I was thinking of like maybe level grinding a little bit in order to get the, get dual wielding, but Brawler will need like 2 levels, and that would take quite a bit. That would take probably a bit of time, level grinding. So I'll just let him get it naturally. I just went ahead and gave him another sword, or just make sure he has 2 swords when he gets it. No, I'll be right back. Alright. Now then. Now that... Now that I'm back... Tay will be leaving now, says, well, I take a week. I hope you have a whole wonderful rest of your days, and as always, thank you for wonderful stream. I have to get some recordings done. Sure. Hope you have a good weekend as well, Tay. Tay messages back, says, oh, right as you come back. Yeah, right as you come back. No, it's fine. Again, have a good rest of your weekend. Cave marked by the yellow arrows on the south side of the... Oh, okay, I see where I need to go. Okay, so in order to get to this cave, can I actually zoom in? Yeah. In order to get to this cave, I have to go to a path over there. So down there. So one of those two paths over there. So I need to actually go back to... If I can go down... I actually need to scale back down the mountain, or back down the first forest, and go back to get that recipe book. So I will be taking a little bit of a detour. And fighting things on my way down.
Take him!
God dang it. Yeah, I'll be... See here. Well, it can't fly, but we are up in the air. Well, not up in the air. We're in, like, very high altitude, so maybe it will do a lot of damage. Let me try whack. Oh my gosh, it worked.
Another day, another victory.
Maybe I should try using whack more. I have two characters who know it. So it might be good to just have them spam whack. See if, like, just... Since it's has a high chance of missing, but if they keep firing enough, maybe it'll actually hit something. Okay. Yeah, back down the mountain I go. Or the forest, excuse me. And I'll have to climb all the way back up here, but it'll be worth it for... But, I mean, it's going to be a long time since I come back here. Or it's going to be a long time till I come back here. So might as well get any special things now. Actually, I think it's like, it is a very long time until you come back to this area after this first visit, so. Yeah, we'll absolutely need to get anything. Go here? Right. Oh, wait. Who noticed me? Oh, okay, it's the Infanticore. But it's not pursuing me, so I should be fine. Well, I'll at least go over here and reach this save point. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, let me... There, I'll rest up there. Can I drop down here? I cannot drop down there. Darn. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Let me fight these jowlers. So they'll stop jowling at people. Okay, and Falcon Slap. No, Falcon Slash. Let's see, Cattle Prod. Might be able to kill one of them. Yeah, I might be able to kill one of them with this. Nope, not yet. In which case, I'll Falcon Slash the other one. Then Cattle Prod first one. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. And then just take care of the second one. There we go.
Ah, not bad at all.
Not bad.
Okay, Jade's like up 13. Let me see if she can get... Let me see what other points you get. Multi-thrust. Ah, still not close enough for that. Can get... Yeah, I'll get that. I'll go ahead and increase her attack power. Oh, I see. I think I've got someone pursuing me, but... Okay, they're not following me over there, so... I think I could go through here, and there should be a path back here. Not there. Oh, maybe here. It's like... Okay. It might actually be over here as the entrance to this. Uh-oh. Right, here it is. This is where the treasure chest I was looking for is at. I'm surrounded by statues. Okay. So let me just Harvest Moon this succubat. Darn. Alright. I don't think I'll... You know what? I'll try whacking it. Gosh dang it, Rab. Now is not the time. Try it. Ah, great. Okay, now take out the succubat. Second Shotgun Slash again. I might just go ahead and fight all the enemies here, because I could possibly get myself up to, Well, yeah, I might not have a choice. There's a lot... I'm basically surrounded by enemies while I'm here. Okay, miss... Attributes... Okay, he's got, like, only a couple more fights, and he'll get up to the next level, so... Oh, not again, Ram! Come on, man! God dang. Well, Brawliver's down, too. Well, Brawliver's sleeping now. Let me just... Yeah. Thank you, Jade.
Not bad at all.
Rab, you were mesmerized and attacked Jade. You've got no room to say not bad at all. You did the worst out of everyone there. No, I'll get her... No, okay, she doesn't really have enough points to get anything. Yeah, alright. So, Harvest Moon on the succubat. Go ahead and take it out. And everyone else can just focus on the living statue. No, cattle prod's not gonna work. It's a statue. Hip drop, maybe? I'll keep going with Falcon Slash and Hip drop. Yeah, those seem to be effective enough. Let's see, how much point? Okay, he's got 19 points. Surely you don't have enough to get this. Okay, he does. Good. Alright, sweet. and he's already close to getting his he's already getting close to getting the second group of skills. Because I think I fully unlocked the skills for the current unlocked the current knife skills he can get. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and fight everyone here. I'm kind of really close by an enemy, so it's gonna be difficult for me to avoid fights anyway. Flame Slash should do a bit of damage to these guys. Yep. We try. You know what? Try Whack.
Sorry.
No. There it is. Okay, hip drop.
Excellent.
Ah, not bad at all.
How do I do the undead? He takes a look aside, Roller learns how to make zombie slayers. That it? Oh, well, okay, fine. I guess I could go ahead and try making one of those. Most focus decreases by 1. Alright. Ballistic Blade is an advanced version of the Zombie's Bane. Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy that. I'll see if I can forge this. Forges, Sizzly Puff. Next, Double Edge Bash. Okay, let's see how this works. Ah. No, okay, I need to... In that case, we'll do this. Ah, dang it, that wasn't enough. I only have enough there, so... There we go, that'll work. Zombie Slayer +2. Alright, so... Let me see how much damage that does. Oh, it's actually even more effective because of how I enhanced it. Okay. Oh, that's a cool looking sword right there. Look at that thing. Like a blue gold blade. That looks awesome. I'm glad I made this. You know, I might actually try to reforge that and see if I can make it even better. Sage says, that's a royal sword if I ever saw one. Alright, let me remake this. I was about to say, one of the coolest things, if you want to really make something cool, give it, like, the word or the name Bane. Like, you know, Wolf's Bane, Dragon's Bane, the supervillain Bane. John says, actually, yes, Sage, only the super wealthy could afford a sword like that. Well, it is a magic sword, so it could have been made with... Well, it is like a magic sword that's that's like a holy sword that's super effective against zombies. So it could just be that it's got like magic. But in real life, yes, you'd have to be pretty wealthy. John says, isn't Wolfbane just a plant? Yeah, but the name is so cool that a lot of things get named after it. Like, I believe there's a member of the X-Men called Wolfsbane. And there's like multiple weapons called Wolfsbane. And then, of course, because Wolfsbane is such a cool sounding name, they used it for, like, if you're, like, just to, like, if something's super effective against dragons, they started calling it Dragon's Bane. And again, the superhero, or excuse me, supervillain, Bane. You know what? I will actually try. Okay, good. So it's really just the same. Okay, well. Oh, apparently that is a perfection. I was actually mentioning it, but just tangent off of that previous tangent. Yeah, tangent off of that previous tangent. Bane's probably one of my favorite Batman villains because he's a giant the whole story for him is like he was in this prison, but then he broke out of the prison and decided to become a crime lord, and so he headed to Gotham. And he doesn't really have like his gimmick is basically just like, he uses this drug to gain superpowers. But the reason I really like him is that he's also, for some reason, completely unrelated to the backstory or to his gimmick. He's just a giant luchador. A giant Spanish luchador. In fact, I'm willing to bet there's like I'm certain there are probably a couple of like heel luchadors that have based their looks off of Bane. You know what? Mil Muertes from Lucha Underground probably did get quite a bit of inspiration from Bane. Yeah, now that is an awesome looking sword right there. Oh, thank goodness. Hooray, Brawliver defeated his insomnia.
Not bad at all.
Award for making 200 preemptive attacks on enemies. John says, oh yeah, there's a mutant in the Marvel comics called Wolfsbane. Ironically, Wolfsbane is a werewolf. It is kind of ironic, that it is kind of ironic. You'd think that would be like someone who's like their mutant power is they're really effective against. Well, I'd say their mutant power will be very effective against werewolves, but you just have to, in order to make that not very specific, you'd have to make like their mutant superpower is they're either immune to werewolves or they're just like canines are frightened. Any canine is frightened of them. Which is also a very specific superpower, but it's the kind of very specific superpower that you could probably find some fun uses for. However, and also it'd still get like the whole like tragedy of the X-Men situation across, because this version of Wolfsbane, that's mutant power is dogs are afraid of them. They could never own a pet. They can never pet a dog. Very tragic. I just got jumped by a living statue again. John says, Maisie Williams played a version of Wolfsbane in the New Mutants movie. Don't watch it, it's not great. And the director has an inflated opinion of how good it actually was. Well, I mean, since the director worked hard on it, he probably would like to think that it's good. He probably would like to think it's good. But if he's like if he's like getting into arguments, if they're like getting into arguments with people on Twitter about the quality of it, and like with anyone who just calls it bad, then I can see what you mean. I can understand what you mean. Did not work. Alright. Okay, y'all keep attacking them. Let me try Harvest Moon again. My gosh! Okay, so it's not just flying enemies, it's enemies that have 1 foot raised in the air. Because that statue had 1 foot raised in the air, that was high, that was close enough to being off the ground for Harvest Moon to just be super effective.
Oh, goody.
I like how as this playthrough is going on, Harvest Moon is just becoming like, this move is secretly, this kind of basic kick is actually super effective against everything, as long as it follows the rules of it is not fully on the ground, standing on the ground. Okay, so... Oh, Matter enables a party member to avoid instant death attacks on their height speeds at half or higher. Increase magic money. Those pairs that crit soul enemies from wind-based attack. A character. Oh, you know what? I'll get this one. Serena learns a new pep out of the form of Brawler's Help Metal Ballad. That does sound pretty useful. Oh, wait. And when light forms a barrier that protects all party members from light-based attacks. Okay. Oh gosh. Statues are following me around. I heard Veronica and Serena chatting away the night when we camped up here. Those two are really very close, aren't they? It's been their sacred duty to protect the luminary since the day they were born. Can't imagine what it must be like to grow up with such a weighty burden on your shoulders. The way that everything looks here, it's like they're all, and the way some of them have their expressions, and the way they're standing like this, almost makes me think of like a police lineup. Like they're all suspected of some crime. No.
Okay.
Which, if there was some crime, best chance is it's likely Eric who did it. Not because he's a thief, not because his class, he is the thief character, but because he always seems to be missing at certain points. Or, like, just not with the rest of the group at certain points. Serena just looks confused. Unfortunately, Succubat, Serena is not a hardcore Dragon Quest fan, so she has no idea what the Puff Puff is supposed to be. Try whack. Nope, that didn't work. Oh my gosh!
Another day, another victory.
I should probably be increasing the critical hit chance for a lot of characters, because I mean that will do a lot of damage. You know, I've seen like even attacks that don't do much damage will do a lot of it when they can get a critical hit chance, or when they get a critical hit. I'll try... Yeah, if I get, like, one more level, I should have enough skill points to get, Brawler dual wielding, so I will probably... I'll try to at least get him as close to that level up as possible. Sage says, increasing crit chance, the Pathfinder way. There we go.
Another day, another victory.
There. Hey. There, Bat's gone. Actually, Hymn of Earth might be effective against these things, because they do use Earth attacks. Not that really matters anymore. Okay, how much experience do you need? You need 17,000 more experience. So if you're earning like about 1,000 experience per fight, then Brawliver, I need you to fight about 17 more fights. Let's test my theory out. So about 17 more fights and Brawliver will get that level up I want for him. Adding. There we go. Okay, well about 678. So I need to be fighting multiple opponents at once. But still, that... Yeah, now I'm gonna make my way back up towards that altar, fighting enemies along the way, and I should get that level up I want before I reach there.
All right.
Might be able to go in Roaring Tirade, or it's a shock that still Scorching Sweep. Yeah, that's enough damage to where, like, normal attacks ought to... That's enough damage to where, like, normal attacks ought to get rid of them. Gosh dang it, Brawliver. Oh, wait, no, never mind, he's fine. Again! Oh gosh, I just rushed headlong into these guys.
What did we do?
Well, they're gonna get their first move. Sasquatch Ring, pay with the party one. Welcome in. We just harvest moon them. How'd your stream go, Sasquatch? Metal Ballad orders an early sword strike and a single foe that deal extra damage to metallic and mechanical monsters. You know what, I'll actually go and use... let me try this out. And Falcon Slash be enough to take him out. Yep. So, we're very close right now. If you're just coming to the stream, we are very close to the moment that this entire playthrough has been building up to, at least for the first part of it, since the very beginning. Like the turning point of the game. The point when things in the game completely change forever. And by that, when Brawliver when I can unlock dual wielding for Brawliver, the main character. But also the end of Act 1. Yay! So it might not be... Okay, it's about 14,000, so he does need quite a few more fights. It might actually be closer to about 28 more fights, considering that he's getting about 600 experience per fight. Let me go up here and rest. And then I'll continue on my way. I'll rest, save, and then continue on my way. Although it says... Yeah, Fun Size Forge, Alright, so that's leveled up, and let me keep going. Also, we're near the end of the Act 1, and my current playtime in this game for this playthrough is almost 48 hours. My first playthrough of this game, the full run of that was 100 hours. So I'm only nearing the end of the first act, and we're already halfway to reach. We're already almost halfway at the amount of time I spent playing this game for the first time. So yeah, this is, like I was saying, like I've been saying every time I can at this game, every time I can, this is gonna be a long one. Oh, well, that shouldn't really bother anyone here.
Take this!
Yep, that'll get him. There. Yeah, I think I should probably do what Sage said in Pathfinder. Focus on increasing everyone's critical hit chance, because even when an attack is normally not effective, if they get a critical hit, it'll instant kill a lot of enemies. Wait, there's something on here. Hold on. Dang it. There's something on one of these mushrooms, but I can't reach it just yet, so I'll have to keep going. Wait. It's back this way. Yeah, back this way. Yeah, I need to go through here. Okay. So I'm gonna go back up here, cross over to the higher areas of the first forest, and then I'll make my way back towards that save point. Might fight a couple enemies along the way, see if I can get close to getting dual wielding. Well, yeah. I'll try Dragon Slash against the blue dragon. And... oh gosh, Rab's getting kind of low on health. In that case... well, let me try Whack. Nope, didn't work. Okay, Dragon Flash on this blue dragon again. Then I'll just have, yeah, Jade get rid of that stump. Dang it. Ah, gosh dang it. Okay, just a little bit more. There we go. I got a lot of experience for that, so let me find more of these dragons. Now, I might try seeing if I get like a white bulb to appear along with all these sprite bulbs. But I think one of them has like call-in reinforcements and a white bulb will appear. I have Sizzle. But that didn't do much. There, there's only like 2 of them left. Oh, thanks! Oh, I actually healed up me up too. Yeah, they're dead. Yeah, I think what I have to do is I like have to attack. I have to wait until they summon and wipe over his reinforcements, but I could take a little bit of time because there's like there'll be a random chance of them summoning one. Alright, Dragon Slash and Hip Drop in this thing shouldn't be too much trouble. Yeah, just keep using Dragon Slash and Hip Drop and there shouldn't be too much. Shouldn't be too much to get rid of this one. There we go. Alright, how close is Brawliver to getting... How close is Brawliver to actually getting that? Okay, 9,412 experience. So, let's rest up. Yeah, let's rest up. And I might, if the blue dragons respawn, I might go ahead and fight them some more. Yeah, okay, I'll go ahead and do that. This way I can just go ahead and get him get Brawliver dual wielding. Oh. Okay, did not mean to attack that one. I was aiming for the dragon right next to you. I was aiming for the bigger target and hit the smaller one. Maybe, no. I'll do Flame Slash with him. His magic stat is not high. There. Well, they're not beasts, so this really won't do much damage to them, but... Here. Yeah, that'll get rid of them, and I just need to do some normal attacks, and... It'll defeat... I should defeat this angry tree stump.
Thank goodness.
There we go. Wait, I think that was Sylvanda who got a bunch of... who got some skill points. Okay, he needs about 20 to get dual wielding, so... And he needs 20 to get dual wielding, so I will just... I'll save up his points until I can get that for him. Oh, there's a stump champ here as well. Alright. I'll have Jade focus on getting rid of that stump champ, and then everyone else focus on killing the dragon. So, for both Rab and Serena, just keep, yeah, there, keep casting that. Good job.
Wonderful.
There should be, oh, there's the other blue dragon.
Let's keep at it.
Okay, I have a free turn to attack it, so... Yeah, I'm gonna just keep casting Whack. I don't really use the instant death, so I don't really use the instant death skill in a lot of RPGs because I don't. I usually only have like one person who can use them, and they often don't work. But having two people who know them here, that means that yeah, for the two mages, if they're not healing anyone, I can just keep having them cast it. I don't think she got enough to. Yeah, I don't think she got enough to get anything. All right, like 5,500 more experience, and Brawler will level up. So I'm just gonna keep fighting dragons. I'm gonna have this game live up to its name, and we'll just go on a quest, and I will be going on a personal quest to fight dragons. John says, are those the only dragons in Dragon Quest? Oh, absolutely not. No, there's a ton of dragons. There is a ton of different dragons in Dragon Quest. It's just that the dragons are treated along with like demons and like some other creatures as like they're the more higher tier enemies. So like there's a lot of dragon. You don't really see like dragons in a lot of the earlier areas because they're really powerful. And then once you start getting to like more dangerous areas, you'll start seeing more dragons, and then it's like as you get stronger and stronger, more dragons will appear. So it's really just a case of yeah, we haven't seen a lot of them because I've been in the early portion of the game. But now that I'm getting stronger, we're seeing a lot more. Like that ethereal serpent that I saw earlier. That is also another dragon. Ring of Ruin? No. Nope. Don't think okay, no. Yeah, don't think they can get anything. Alright, Dragon Slash. And let me actually try Thunder Thrust. Yeah, I don't really use that attack much because it misses a lot. There. You know, I will actually try a whack again. On the stump. Yeah, there we go. Now I just have to beat the dragon. Everyone's getting kind of low on health, so I might be good to just go rest up after this fight. There we go. Yeah, I'll probably be good to rest up after this fight. Let's see, attributes. Okay, 2250, so like 2 more fights. Two more dragon fights, and then should have him leveled up. Now, next... Yeah, I just need to fight 2 more of these dragons. So I'll Harvest Moon to get rid of the Sprite Bulb. Then we'll... Actually, yeah, I'll just have Rab and Serena try casting Whack against these things. In the meantime, Brawliver and Jade can do normal damage to them, just to kill them. Ah, well, he's got knocked down. Darn it. You're not flying, but we are at a higher altitude, so maybe this will work. And, you know what? I'll actually have him heal everyone. My gosh!
Well, I feel better than ever.
Okay, Serena's leveled up. Yeah, let me check her. Sages, in the original Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest, blue dragons were the only proper dragon that appears as a regular enemy, but that was near the end of the game. Let me see, 10, 13. Oh, let me get her more spear skills. Critical hit chance wielding plus 2%. Yes, get her more critical hit chance. See what I can get for this. Yeah, let me get her more critical hit chance, so she can have more things like what happened there at the end of that fight just now. Oh, thank you. Shame I have to kill you now. But I will start with the blue dragon first. Send a ball of pure blackness smashing straight into a group of enemies. You know what? Yeah, wacky sack him.
Here we go!
Still not as powerful as Jade's ass. Oh, I will actually try. Let me try Zam against this grapple.
Surrender your soul!
Speaking of which, let me actually try have her do hip drop again. And Dragon Slash ought to take care of this blue dragon. Yep. You know, now that I think about it, I wonder if. Oh no, never mind.
Did I do all right?
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, he can finally learn. It is finally time. Rolliver can now use dual wielding. Hooray! Now then, let me throw. Rolliver, you can finally throw away this. I mean, not useless. It is pretty useful and it does look cool. But you can throw away this shield. You don't need it anymore. And let me just go and get to a fight. Let me see if having the Falcon Blade will allow him to attack 3 times in a turn. If not, I'll give him that Platinum Sword back. So yeah, just attack on these guys, so... It does do 3 attacks! Great! And I'll actually have you, attack these.
What, hey?
Let me then try... Because he might do Flame Slash twice now. Yep, he does. Yeah, because he's this is why I want dual wielding. Not just his attacks, but any normal abilities he does, now he hits with them twice. Ah, great, they're all fucking asleep. Come on, wake up! There. At least Brawler's up. I need you to heal up Rab, because he's not looking too good. Oh, good, it missed. Well, of course it missed on Jade and Rab. Well, no, I was about to say, how could they fall doubly asleep, but I'm sure that is possible. Well, let me try now. Falcon Slash with 2 swords. Now it does 3 attacks. So ironically enough, now Falcon Slash is kind of useless. yeah, ironically enough, Falcon Slash is actually kind of useless. It was effective before, but now, since, like, I have 2 swords, every attack I can do twice, or 3 times if I'm wielding the Falcon Blade. I have seen people say that, like, the best combination of weapon, like, the combination of weapons they use for a majority of the game from this point is, dual Falcon Blades. Because if you have those, that means you do 4 attacks, every turn. Or with just your normal attack. However, while the 3 attacks is nice, I will actually switch that out for the Platinum Sword to increase that attack even more. Wait, I might have a better idea. Hold on. Let me try going over here. And let me actually see if I can forge swords. Let me see if I can get him. Yeah, another zombie slayer. Does it make a zombie slayer? Yes. I'll get him another +3 zombie slayer. So we can have 2 of these awesome blades. Let's see. Ledge. Oh, it's so close. Yeah, a little bit closer. And we try double whammy again. Oh, you know what? Lightning bash. There we go. Alright, sweet! Another +3 zombie slayer. Another zombie slayer +3. So then, let me switch this out for this one. And so yeah, now he's got 2 of these beauties. And I'll actually give you here. I'll give you this one. And I will actually let me give the... So where is it at? Yeah, I'm gonna give that Falcon Blade, transfer that to Savando. No. Now let's all rest. Okay, I know that was a bit of a detour, but it's gonna be worth it. But it's really worth it for me. At least for me, it's gonna be really worth it. And then, let me rest up there, save, and now we will go up to the altar. Alright, now we will get to the end of Act 1. But yeah, there was a reason why I wanted to go ahead and get that now, and you will see why in just a little bit. Oh, cool! It's like a little pool of water under here. I can go on the pool of water. Ooh, so there's treasure chest on the pool of water. This just gets better and better. What do I get? Woo! Actually, you know what? Okay, I might need to make another detour, slight detour. Hold on. Sorry, I just realized there's another detour I might need to make. This will be very quick. I'm gonna go turn in all these mini medals. Again, we'll explain why in just a little bit once it happens. Why I'm taking all these detours and getting this stuff now. Pardon me. Turn all these mini medals in. And oh, here we go. The Academy de Notre Maître de Médailles welcomes you, young man. I see that you have brought the three mini medals. Magnifique. Allow me to stamp your album. And for getting me... Felicitations, young man, for your reward for collecting 25 stamps in the uniform de l'Academy. A maximally magnificent prize indeed. And voila, you have now collected a total of 26 stamps. Keep the mini medals coming, and when your total reaches 30, I'll reward you with a fit for a king. Now isn't that a maximally magnificent prize? So I can now give one of the girls the academy uniform. But it was important I do that so that when I get to 30, I can get closer to 30 and thus give. Yeah, I get them closer to 30 and get closer to 30, at which point I get a recipe book. I mean, School Academy's not really. Yeah, okay. School Academy with a hat. No reason to wear it. No real reason. It's a School Academy, yeah. It's definitely one of the weaker, extra costumes, but anyway. I guess I have it now. In case I can think of some point in the game where I would want it later. I'm not sure what that point is, but I don't. Who knows? Now let's save again. All right, now, I will go up on that altar. So let's head up there. Okay.
Well, there's no mistaking it. This is the altar.
Aye, you're not wrong there. Go on, laddie. Get the orbs out. Let's see what happens, shall we?
Yeah, so, again, repeat. We had no idea what doing this would do. We were just told, like... The tree just sent us a message, just sent us like an image, like, get the orbs, go to the altar. Everyone here doesn't even really know what they're supposed to do with them. Or doesn't really know what they're doing here. Or why we're doing this. There goes our orbs. And if you're wondering, oh wait, no, not yet. All right, let's go up. So yes, this entire game we were building up to the creation of Rainbow Road for Mario Kart.
Looks
Had
like
to
it's
come from
finally
somewhere.
time for our date with Destiny. Come on, we'd better not keep Yggdrasil waiting.
And no, we don't get to actually walk along the cool Rainbow Bridge. We get to climb up here. We get to walk around up here, but... So yes, now I am actually at the World Tree. So I'm actually at the platform that the World Tree is on, but sadly no, we do not get to walk up the cool. We do not get to walk up the cool Rainbow Bridge. I'm a little sad about that because it would have been really cool to see you actually scale the bridge going into the sky. But ah well, and it's not really gonna bother me much. And I can understand why they didn't do it because it would have been a long trek. But yes, if you're wondering, that altar down there, that is where the Smash stage for this is set. John says, I wish I had orbs. Ah, me too. It would be really nice to have just a cool, like a series of glowing mystical, just have like at least one glowing mystical orb just in my area. You know, like when I'm not sure what, just like just have it set off to some place where I could just like when I want to just sit and ponder it for a little bit. Like I'm a wizened old wizard. It's pretty nice. Oh yeah, I also better get, Yeah, as you can see, you can't really see much because of how things are, but we are above the cloud line. We are on the big tree. Another staple of RPGs, the big tree. Sometimes it's very important and is like the basis for the entire game's plot, like like a very important key element to the game, like it is here. Sometimes it's just in Golden. Sometimes it's just like a big tree, like in Golden Sun. Yes. Gotta have your as classic as the sewer level, the big tree level. John says, no, not those kind of orbs. You know, orbs. I'm sorry, I don't follow. And at the center of all this, what was the center of the tree? A cool sword. I mean, yeah, I would scale up a giant tree for a cool sword.
So this is
yeah,
the heart
okay.
of Yggdrasil. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
It's the source of all life. It's not exactly going to be small now, is it?
It's so fascinating.
I'm not sure why the entire
sort of
realm of existence
scared,
hinges
but
upon a cool sword, but...
touch it.
Savando, I'm not sure that's a good idea. See?
Well, that's not very nice. The naughty thing gave me a shock.
Aye, and so it should. I doubt the World Tree would let any but the one who bears her mark near her holiest of holies. After all, only he can wield the weapon destined to dispel the darkness. The sword.
The
of
Master
light.
Sword. Sword of Light. Sword of Light. Excuse me. Sword of Light. Definitely not Master Sword.
It's
I didn't
time
say
to
that.
reach into the heart of Yggdrasil and claim your birthright. Only you can do it. Only you can save our world.
We can't all be bothered to do... Wait, hold on. We can't all be bothered to do it ourselves. So come on, go in there and go save our world. Come on. Come on, Brawler, you gotta reach a little bit. Sage says, Master Sword, Sword of Light, varying incarnations of the Mana Sword. Wait, where'd the music go? Oh. This is what you get for taking your sweet time! And Yggdrasil just immediately like, I was like, Yggdrasil's originally knows what's up and goes like, Sage says, dang, he freezed you. Oh, what? Jasper?
Damn you, Jasper. How did you
How
find
did
us?
this happen?
Find you.
Did you witless vermin not realize I was following you all along?
Even when we went through the even when I went back and down the tree?
What was that?
Now, princess. Such boorish behavior hardly befits one of your station. Do you not see that you are utterly
I disagree with you there.
powerless to
I think
stop
her
me?
actually being able to like jump kick, dive kick you is better than being a princess. Oh no, it's a dark orb! A darb! Sage says, you should just tell him Jasper is a kind of ugly and very low value rock.
Move!
Now, tremble before me. Tremble with gratitude. Your sacrifice shall pave the way for my ascent to glory.
Why would I be grateful for that?
Come, Luminary, all of you, on your feet. The Tree of Life shall be your place of death.
It's ironic, because it's the Tree of Life! Yes, we get it, you idiot! You self-righteous idiot!
Here.
Concentrate.
So I can't really do anything to him, so... Darkest Barriers, yeah, Darkest Barrier. Yeah, we can't really do anything. All our attacks to go to the Darkness Barrier, so...
Sam!
Sage says Dark Barrier. Too bad you don't have the Psycho one. Yeah, we can't really do much here, so... This is a battle you're supposed to lose.
Kneel for the power of darkness.
Well, this isn't good.
Oh, yeah, well, that's putting it lightly. That's putting it lightly. Anyway. Alright. Wait, what happened to that cool armor I gave you, dude? What happened to your swords? Oh my gosh, he used his power of darkness, disintegrated his armor.
What is it?
Darkness. Oh, excuse me, no, sorry, I wasn't pronouncing it right. Darkness!
Like a witch we've never seen. Could he be... Surely not.
It's the yeah, sorry, I apologize, I was mispronouncing it this entire time. It's actually the power of darkness.
So this is the heart of Yggdrasil. Whosoever controls it,
Sage says he wears the Aquila. Sage says he wears the Aquila, heretic.
Not one
John says his
step
dankness.
further, Jasper.
A little bit close, but remember, you gotta really enunciate, like you just got backstabbed by your untrustworthy advisor while you were saying it.
Now you
So
see it with your own
darkness.
eyes, sire. He is no longer himself. The darkness has him entirely in its thrall. How long
Sage says,
he
nah,
has
I think the
deceived
tree
us,
itself
I do
produces
not
dankness.
know, but
Yes, the
deceive us
tree
he
is a great
has.
source of dankness, though.
Jasper is a traitor to Heliodor and to the world.
Yeah, Hendrik,
Confess, scoundrel. Just how cheaply did you sell your soul?
Can you not see? Jasper is evil!
Second thought, spare me your wretched excuses. In the name and presence of His Majesty, I pronounce you guilty. Prepare to face your punishment. Ah!
So this was why I was insulting
You have
Hendrik the
served
entire
me
time.
well, Hendrik.
Your Majesty, what is the meaning of this?
Sage says, "Of course." So yeah, thanks to see, we're not sure. I'm not sure how far back the King of Heliodor was, but thanks to Hendrik bringing him here, like right after Jasper took us out, instead of us having a chance to get away, thanks to Hendrik bringing the king here, immediately this happens.
My dear Jasper, it seems you have snared us a luminary.
Thanks, Hendrik.
Very impressive.
Sage says, Captain Ginyu? Yes, but Captain Ginyu's brother, who instead of getting into Sentai shows, got into D&D.
As always.
Lord Mordegon. So that was it. The king was... He was Mordegon all along.
So yeah, this is Cat.
Now,
Sage says not to be confused with Lord Mordecai. Yes,
power.
exactly.
And soon, your power will belong to me.
John says, who's the faux hawk? So this entire time we've been every main villain that we've talked to has every villain that of the side plots that we talked to described how they were doing this or they were doing this on the orders of Lord Mordegon. So we were finding out that is the villain, but we didn't really know who he was. Now, oh my gosh, emotions! I mean, it's pain, but still, it's something. At least he's feeling it. So yeah, we were finding out this entire time. We were hearing this entire time about some evil guy named Mordegon, who was who he was behind all the smaller evils we're destroying, but we didn't know who he was. Turns out he was the king. He was possessing the king of Heliodor. Sasquatch Wing says that looks like love child of Ginyu and Frieza that stepped out of a regal Dr. Jiro. Toriyama's art style. Do love being Toriyama's art. This is actually a great villain plot by him, though. Yeah, this is honestly a great villain plot, though. Have, the pathway that can only be opened if the Luminary brings the 6 orbs. The pathway to the source of the world that can only be opened if the Chosen One brings the 6 orbs there. We'll have the Chosen One do all the hard work, get you up there, and then, hey, this Chosen One power is super awesome. Grab his Chosen One powers.
Source of all life. Yield your power to me.
And also make the cool sword that, like some weird sort of flesh thing. Sage says he made Soul Calibur. He made Soul Calibur Soul Edge.
No! This can't be happening! If Yggdrasil falls, the world will...
Oh, fuck. Record your activities in the adventure log? Yes, please. I'm not sure what activities we could record there. Sage says, and now the contest. Which super evil wizard who becomes godlike is worse, this guy or Kefka? I will leave that up to you. Because I will leave that is really a decision you will have to decide. Because Kefka basically has all of his personality up until he wins, and then after he wins, he just kind of becomes the guy in the tower who you fight in, like, and you only see in the final fight. So you really get all of his personality through the first half of the game, and then the second half, he's just barely there. This is the opposite. You barely see this guy. You barely see this guy in like the first part of the game, and then the second part. Now that he's an active force, you actually get to see more of how bad he is. So they're really, yeah, it's kind of like an interesting inverse of that situation. So yeah, world's fucked. World's fucked. Oh, good, my armor's back.
What's the matter, dearie? Can't you sleep?
No, Mum.
Oh gosh, he speaks! I'm just frightened, Mum. What if I grow up and suddenly I lose all my emotions and way of speaking because I become the chosen one?
She started it. She hit me for no reason. All I did was draw eyebrows on Sandy.
What the heck, you drew No, she was definitely in the right for doing that then.
Oi, don't laugh. Look at this great big lump she's given me.
I see it. And I saw the one on her head, too. You gave her that, didn't you?
This is why he loses all emotion. He committed an unforgivable sin and was punished by having his mind wiped.
There'll be plenty
John says, him
of
does
times
talking?
in your life
Yes,
when
only
people
when he's a
upset you
kid.
And you feel like lashing out. But no matter how much it hurts, and no matter how much you want to hurt them back, you don't go looking for revenge. You do what's right.
Unfortunately, ma'am, you haven't met me playing as Dropper.
What should I do?
Well, you should apologize to Gemma.
Talk to her, of course, you big silly. Ask her what she was feeling and why she did what she did. Try to see things from her point of view.
This is a great, very helpful lesson.
Easy. You just smile and hold out your hand.
I'll reserve my comments until after we get through here.
That's my boy. Now, time for bed.
So, this is a great, wonderful lesson, and it's very nice to have this flashback. But, like...
Night-night, son. Don't you worry about a thing now.
This guy just got my entire... Yeah, Mortigan here, he just got my entire, like, hometown wrecked. Possibly attacked, like, caused the death of everyone in my home village. And now the entire world destroyed. Fuck yeah, I'm looking for revenge! I need that one clip from Gravity Falls where Dipper just says, "Man, revenge is awesome!"
Till dawn arrives.
Have you found him yet?
Not yet, Master. Our forces have scoured the four corners of the world, but the luminary is nowhere to be found.
How hard is it to find one chosen one? Well, sir, you took his chosen one power, so we can't use the glowing beacon of light to find him anymore.
That is the case.
Oh. Shit.
Then this world is mine.
Mortigan has played his hand. The game is all but won. A shroud of deepest darkness has eclipsed the shining sun.
So, we're back with the Mermaid Queen. So, unfortunately for you, Mortigan... I should stop saying stuff like this so I don't spoil anything.
That rage against the coming of the night. How can such sparks of hope remain when darkness rules the land. Now evil reigns supreme. Who has the strength to take a stand?
And so if it seemed like during that entire cutscene that ended Act 1, I was a bit like sarcastic and making fun of everything, I feel I must say that is actually a great lead into Act 2. You get to the world tree to find out what your sacred mission is, only to find out that the villains had followed you there and had planned for you to go there. And then they take your chosen one status, they take all your chosen one powers, all your friends are separated, the world is fucked, and now you have basically nothing. So it's great setup for Act 2. Problem is, main character still has no personality. He's still a silent blank slate protagonist. This would be amazing to just have him go, like, he just wakes up, like, picks himself out of the, like, walks out of the ocean, and is just like, alright, I'm pissed. Or even just like, no, I'm not, no, or even just like, not even like angry, just like, that's it. Draw swords. Looks like now I really have to be a hero. Or now I really, what does it mean to be a hero when you don't have the world telling you, when you don't have the mark telling everyone you are a hero? Like, this is,
Thank goodness you're all right.
we have a setup for an amazing Act 2. If he could talk. Or emote. But he doesn't. So it's still, yeah. Anyway, now onto this part. So the reason why I was like doing all those side quests and like doing all those small things before the end of Act 1 is because now this is something they added in the original game. In the original version of the game, you just immediately go into Act 2. Now in this,
driving me crazy, you know?
in the definitive edition, they add these cool little things where you actually get to see what the other members of the party. You get to go through like small side adventures with the other members of the party before Act 2 starts.
That day, when Mordegon... there was nothing I could do. He was just too powerful. I thought it was the end for me. For all of us.
And you basically get to see like how these different party members got to the points they're at when you have to go back around the world and pick them up.
The world consumed by darkness.
John says, and now I have another lady to be jelly of.
I'm sorry, Dave, but
I
can't do this.
If there's any consolation, John, you do have something that lady does not. You have legs while she has a fishtail.
I'm nothing.
You can walk. So, I mean, she has incredible magical powers and can like see the future. And she can see the future, but you have legs, so you can walk on land. Well, Savando's dead. Oh no, he's alive.
Have you lost your bleeding marbles? Since when were them mates of yours the types to let some Lord of Shadows numpty get the better of them, eh?
Yeah, you tell him, Dave.
How about you have a bit of bleeding faith in them like you used to? Or did you think saving the world was going to be easy or something?
See, this is what I want from the main character in this game.
Oh, Dave, darling. You're right.
Not the slapping part. He doesn't have to do the slapping part, but a bit of encouragement.
If a slip of a thing like me was able to get out of that tangle with Mordegon alive, then the others must have done too. And here I am feeling sorry for myself instead of getting out there and trying to find them.
John, I'm not reading that last statement. John, you really shouldn't post lies. You really shouldn't post like obvious lies like that in the chat.
Like it. It's good to have you back, me old mucker.
Oh, it's good to be back, believe me. Now, enough chit-chat. It's time for action. We need to make land at the nearest port and find out just how much of a mess the world is in. And once we've done that, we can make a start on fixing it.
Sounds like a plan, Sylv. Nearest harbour to here would be over in Gondolia. I'll plot a course right away.
That sounds just perfect, honey. Anchors away! Hoist the mainsail! Gondolia, here we come!
Aye, aye, Captain.
John says, this loops back to me wishing I had orbs. John, you don't need them Dragon Ball. You don't need the Dragon Balls to have a hot body. You don't need to make a wish on the 7 Dragon Balls in order to like summon a sky dragon who will grant every wish to be beautiful. You're beautiful just the way you are. Like poor Gardoria, hard to believe this used to be the busiest, most bustling trade port in the whole wide world, ain't it? I might be surprised no one been when a lovely place like this falls on hard times. Well, it's just sad, that's all. No, you should moping, I suppose. Come on, Sif. Let's have a mooch around and see what the locals got to say for themselves, shall we? So I think... Yeah, so Vaughn does the... So this is why I was getting everyone some more stuff, while I was making sure everyone was well-equipped and had, like, good abilities, was because we're now going to follow 4 different characters who are all on their own. Por favor, you must be careful. The beastly boys, they see you as a traveler, they may attack you immediately. Subito! Already they steal the knapsack of a just arrived in town. I see him walk to the Piazza after it happened. He looks so sad. This might be... Let me see if I can find these beastly boys. Also for both Sage and John. There you go. Another musical reference. The Beastly Boys, the Beastie Boys. Okay, well, I need to talk to more people to, like, find out more about these Beastly Boys. Where is... I'm gonna definitely try... Yeah, I'm gonna try to get through this part and, like, all these smaller parts. And the, and then the start of part 2. I'm gonna try to get through both of those tonight. This star they call it the Latin Earthwood. He says, great, see? And it's big also. It may be even bigger now since Yggdrasil fell. Yeah, I think I just have to talk to enough people to, like, summon the Beastly Boys. No. Is no trade after Yggdrasil fall. No trade with no food, so we make the plan to give this food to the people of Gondolia. Oh, we must be careful. The horrible Beastly Boys, they probably try to steal it. We must be molto vigili. Excuse us, the dock is closed. The sea is too dangerous. We don't allow any ships to leave. Alright. Will you? I really drew the short straw getting left behind here to keep an eye on the place. Need a whole garrison to keep Gondolia in order these days. Man, I really wish I got to go with Hendrik. He said he was going to take the king up to the first forest. But they had an amazing time there. Theory, the first forest, the Yggdrasil falling into the first forest is what caused all this. Oh. Never mind. Gondolia is great. I mean, it was like completely there's no trade and the seas are completely filled with monsters, but, you know, it's still better than going up there, I guess. Yeah, that's what I thought, Deary. But I just only heard just now that some poor traveler's knapsack got pinched. Thick of him went off towards the square, apparently, but I haven't had a chance to go and talk to him yet. We can find out 2 goals then now. Well, I would, but I mean, nobody's giving me orders to... Oh, shut... Oh, never mind, I'll go do it. see him, no? That man who stared at the sea? He looks so sad. Allora, I tried to sing a happy song for him. La la la, Culdolia. People come from near, people come from far. People come to become the famous star.
Bad day? Hmm? Don't worry, honey. It happens to us all.
Savando, I don't think that Savando. That's not the right thing, Savando.
Oh. You're one of those minstrel types, are you? Look, if it's money you want,
Yeah, so Savando, I don't.
Hassle someone
Things
else.
are a little worse than that, but good for the for trying to be encouraging.
Sorry, darling. No can do. It's against my policy to leave people all alone when they look as down in the dumps as you do. Look, why don't you just tell me what's on your mind? A problem shared is a problem halved. That's better. Now we can talk properly. Silvando, entertainer extraordinaire at your
John
service.
says never really gotten to PCOs beyond one or two songs.
Right. Well, my name's Tetsu. I'm a blacksmith from Hotto. Though I haven't been back in a long
Wait, you're from Hotto? But you don't have the whole, like, talking in haiku style.
If you really want, but I'm warning you, it doesn't have a happy ending.
All of us just sitting here.
After all those years away, I thought it was time for me to finally head home, see how my mother was doing, you know. But then the minute I set out on my journey...
Figuring out why all her letters were sent in haiku. Figure out why she was saying everyone else was talking...
That just made me even
why everyone
more
else was talking like
desperate
this.
to get back, of course. I was so worried about her. I managed to make it as far as Gondolia, but then my luck finally ran out. My luggage was stolen by a gang of thieves who've been terrorizing the town. The Beastly Boys, they call themselves. I can't make the journey to Hotto without all my things. Especially not the lilies of the valley I brought for my mother.
Oh, well, why don't you
They're
just...
her favorite
Okay, well, I was about to
flower.
say, why don't you just ask someone...
I
Why don't you
wanted
ask
to
someone to
give
help
them
you
to
get it
her
back?
to
But
say,
really, the
well,
only people who were here before
to
Savannah
say
that could
sorry
help you was
for
that
being
guard,
away
and he's
for
not
so
going to
long.
help.
For leaving her all alone.
Oh, honey, believe me, I know exactly how you feel. Fear not, friend. Your mother will get her flowers. Dave and I will make sure of that. All you need to do is tell us where we can find these Beastly Boys.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
Oh, he got over that.
There are two
Never mind.
merchants, brothers, who run establishments in the southern part of town. I've heard that the Beastly Boys have been hanging around causing trouble at the older one's stall.
A stall in the south of town, huh? All right, we'll be back before you know it. Dave, darling, let's roll.
Wait. Look, I appreciate you trying to help me, but these are real thugs we're talking about here. And no offense, but you're just an entertainer, right? I wouldn't want you getting hurt.
Oh, don't you worry about me, sweetie. I'm more than just a pretty face, you know?
Now... Now we go back down here. The Beastie Boys, you say? Well, I just saw them over on the south side of town, near those stalls at the entrance. They were screaming blue murder at some poor shopkeeper in mass. I don't know why people can't get along. Oh, that poor shopkeeper probably tried to tell them to keep their, to keep a safe distance from each other, and to wear masks, and they wear masks while indoors, and they just started screaming, didn't they? These two? Well, I mean, I saw these guys right now. I wonder why. I guess now I can talk to them. For favor, you must believe me. This is all that I have. Honestamente, please just leave me alone.
Watcha?
These Beastie Boys take a right bunch of tour rag, don't they? It's a picture some poor fella's luggage right off his back. Come on, son, let's go and get Tatsu's knapsack back. He said he'd be causing trouble to start part of town, didn't he? But where could they be? Oh, you thought you could watch. Go on, get out of here. Hey, mind your own business. We're having a private conversation here. Clear off. Well, quite the sober, aren't we, darling? I can see why you call yourself the Beastly Boys. Now, enough of the tough guy act. Hand over Tetsu's knapsack before I have to get nasty. Hilarious. We should pick the raw guys to clown around with. If you think we'll give anything back to you, they really are as stupid as you look. If you want, you're gonna have to take it. That's the way of the world these days. Show us what you got, funny man.
Get him, boys.
Oh, okay. Let's see, I should have... Yeah, there we go. There, they're all confused. And now... Snap fart, okay, tap dance. Actually use... Guys, normal attack.
Fabulous!
There, there's two of them left.
Take this!
There we go.
Not bad at all.
Lovely.
Should have him as a guest party member more often.
Now, if you don't mind.
Savannah grabs Tetsu's knapsack.
What we gonna do with this horrible lot then, Sylv?
Well, beastly they may be, but they're not exactly the dangerous thugs we heard about. They can barely swing a sword. What's your story, boys, huh?
We didn't start out as criminals. We were fishermen. And very happy fishermen at that.
We were very happily fishing.
We couldn't take the boats out anymore. Have you seen the sea lately? It's swarming with monsters.
Things were just impossible. Most days, we barely had anything to eat.
The world might as well have ended that day. Lost our families.
Wait, what the heck happened to your... Wait, what happened? Okay, hold on a second.
No one.
I mean, your loss losing your jobs is bad enough, but what do you... Like, did your families leave, or did they all die?
Of crime or starving to death. And that's no choice at all.
Watch closely, darlings. This is just an ordinary steel pike, yes? Mm-hmm. Think again.
I think... No, I know there's about 4 of these stories. I think it's... What the hell? Savannah, why couldn't you do this magic before when we were on our side? Now, I know it's Savannah's one. I believe the other 3 are Jade, Eric, and Serena. No, Jade, Eric, and Rav. That's who the 4 characters
Beastly
are.
Boys. Eat your fill and forget your wicked ways.
Serena and Veronica
gaming again
don't get
before
the
you know it.
extra chapter stories. And then after those 4 stories, we'll pick up with Oliver. See how he's doing. Should have made Sylvando the mage of the team if he could do that. Wait, seriously, how do you do that bread trick?
Who are you?
Me? Oh, nobody. Just someone who likes to
Just bites into the bread like, it still tastes like I just ate half of a spear. Alright, bring this back to the Tetsu. And yeah, it's about 10:14. I should have enough time to do the remaining, to do all these stories and start Chapter 2. I just have to, like, speed through some stuff. Or start Act 2. You're back and in one piece too. Goodness me, I don't suppose you managed to recover my knapsack as well, did you? Savannah gives Tess knapsack.
Oh, thank goodness. They're still in one piece.
No, they're in Dragon Quest.
Now I can go home to
If I had
my
played
mother with
Odyssey,
my
then
head
they'd be in
held
one piece.
high. Thank you, Mr. Sylvando. Oh, here. It's not much, but I want you to have these.
Oh, Tetsu, darling. Whatever they are, I'm sure they're wonderful. You're such a sweetie.
Honestly, you deserve much more. Come and visit me in Hotto sometime. I'll be able to thank you properly.
But how are you gonna get there?
Now, I'd better be off. I'd tell you to be careful, but I've got a feeling you'll be just fine.
I mean, we got a boat.
Bye for now.
Ta-da! Here, you all right, Sylv?
Oh, I'm better than all right, darling. I found it. My purpose in life. My raison d'etre.
You're gonna open a bakery!
You know how I've been so down in the dumps thinking about all the despair and suffering in the world?
I seriously could turn spears into bread! Just
Well,
imagine what should happen if you give them a proper oven!
So unhappy. There's only one thing to do about it. Get out there and fix the problem. Help make people happy again. Just because
By
I
making
can't
bread!
save the world with some grand heroic gesture, that doesn't mean I can't.
I'm joking,
do
but
it
this is actually a
one
great story. This is
smile
actually
at
a great
time.
development for Savando.
That's my Sylv. I'm with you all the way.
We heard everything you just said.
Oh boy.
It's them tea leaves from before. I hope they ain't spoiling for another fight. Didn't they learn their lesson first time round?
You have to let us come with you. You have to let us help people. We're done with our life of crime, thanks to you.
You want
Savando got left, or the rest of the entire party separated, so Savando is making his
It
own.
won't be easy. I can't guarantee you'll get home in one piece.
We don't care.
Well, in that case, welcome aboard, darlings.
Now I have 5 party members. 3 new friends joined Sylvando's merry band.
Now, as luck would have it, I've got you all a welcome gift. Here, take one each now. Don't be greedy. Oh, they're simply fabulous. Darlings, you look splendid.
I don't get it, Sylv. What are they?
The way Tommy said
Presents
that.
dear old Tetsu gave us.
The way
If we're going
Tommy
to be
said that.
traveling around
He's
spreading happiness and laughter,
just like, Siv,
we'll need to
what
look
the
the
hell
part,
is this?
no? All right, we're all set. Let's get out there and bring some sunshine back into the world. Sylvando's super special smile spreading parade starts right here.
Or the SSSSSSP. Well, how about we get out here for some folks who need help, yeah? Reckon what you worse to take a butcher's round that Laguna de Gondolia place for a start. Okay, I guess head to the Laguna Gon. Well, let me save first. Actually, there should be a save point right out. Yeah, there should be a save point around there. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and go. I don't think... Yeah, that's another thing. Because I don't have Brawler on my team, I can't use Zoom. Which, I mean, it doesn't really affect doesn't really affect much. All these stories kind of happen in like around one location, so. But yeah, I'll actually avoid. Make your way to Hato Vigalopolis, helping control travelers mean a long way. Yeah, I'm actually gonna avoid all fights. No, because like there's darkness all throughout the world. Now all the monsters have gotten more powerful, and all the monsters in the entire area have gotten more powerful. I should have got even ruined some Chimera wings, dang it. But yeah, I'm actually going to avoid any, like, most fights. Most fights I can avoid in this, I'm going to avoid, so I can quickly get through the next part. So let me just go walk past this cow. Glad to see that you're still alive, cow. Let me just keep going. And then next... Oh, I still need to go... Okay, yeah. Still need to keep going through here. See, I go all the way from Gondolia through to Gallopolis and then through to Hato. So let me just... Let me rest up and save right here. Well, unfortunately, can't use the Forge, because only Brawler was using the Forge. And... just save. There. Alright. Keep going. Yeah, we'll just kind of going back to how I was doing things in the first stream of this, in the first few streams of this game, just zooming on through. Well, actually, not even like even then when I was playing through the first areas, I wasn't trying to zoom on through. I was just like kind of moving a little quickly. This point, for a lot of these areas, I am just zooming through to the next part. Now then. Oh, wow, it's you, isn't it? You're the great Sylvando. I sure am, honey. And who might you be, Oh, I'm nobody, not yet, anyway. I just joined the circus of Galapagos, you see. All the others are going to believe this. It's such an honor to meet you. You're the reason I chose the life of the entertainer, you know. One look at you in action, I knew that I wanted to be. I ran away and joined up as soon as I could. Oh, stop it. You're making me blush. But wait, if you're in the circus of Galapagos, then what are you doing all the way out here? Well, to cut a long story short, we're closing down. Nobody wants to see people clowning around when the world's the way it is. Also, people don't want to see clowns in general. But we're doing one last performance first. Gotta go out with a bang, right? Trouble is, we don't have enough people to pull off what the ringmaster's got planned. That's why I'm out here. I'm on the hunt for people who want to taste his showbiz before it's too late. Sadly, there don't seem to be many of them around. Suppose you know what's about coming. Will you join us for one last big show? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. With the great Sylvando at the top of the bill, it's going to be a night to remember for sure. Even with you on board, we're still a couple of performers short. I suppose you could help us look for 2 more people willing to join in. About the desert, coming out there was a stupid idea. Should have stuck with downtown Galapagos. There's always pleasant out there. With your reputation, not to mention your powers of persuasion, I'll be cool, and your amazing bread-making powers, I'll be queuing around the block to sign up. Right, I'd better head back to the big top and start getting ready. Stop by and see me if you need anything, if you want some advice on your recruit. Good luck, and thanks again for all your help. Alright. Make your way to Hato Vigalopolis, hope you control it. Right, so. So I'm at, okay, I need to go downward. Yeah, I need to go south. I don't think I can actually... Can I summon a horse? Oh, okay. Nope. Just gotta run. Greeting, good sir. You may wonder what a bard is doing in a place such as this. Well, the truth is, I set on a journey to inspire the world through the medium of rhythm and rhyme. Last I've learned that music is a far more subjective matter than I thought. So long ago, I was supposed to perform for a group of dancing monsters with no appreciation for my work whatsoever. Where was this? Oh, it's South Megalopolis, not a place I should be visiting often. Be careful should you have called to venturing there. Right? Oh gosh, the Spitfires are out. Here now. Yeah, now a lot more... Now you're kind of revisiting... When we get Brawler back, I'll be revisiting a lot of the same areas, but the monsters will be overall more dangerous. And will now be more aggressive as well. Here, I'm gonna try... Oh. Por favor, please, you must help. Alright, take it easy. What's gone to you, eh? Let's go with that, what I heed. I'm a caballero from Puerto Valor. I heard that many people are suffering about the fall of Euclid, so I felt it's my duty to try and help them. I was being a hero is much harder than I realized. I saw those monsters I froze in fear, and now I can do nothing. It's shameful to ask, but I have no choice. Por favor, senor, will you help those people in my place? It's your lucky day, darling. When it comes to beefing, bullying beasties, there's no one like the great Silvando. Muchas gracias. You're a very courageous hombre. I'm not, so I have to stay here until you are done. Step one to the... Hey, what are you doing? You're ruining our rhythm. We get very angry if we get out of step. And you don't want to make us angry, do you? Actually, yes, I do. That's enough of your artless prancing. We'll teach you to pick on poor innocent people. Ah, so it's like that, is it? Can't bear to see someone groovier moves than you. Well, come here, let's teach you a little dancing lesson. Alright, dance battle. Let's go. Oh no, they're winning! Curses! Their moves are so much better than ours right now.
Is the party over?
I like how everyone, I like how everyone has a very different move. That every single person has a very different dance animation. Well, I got one of them. God damn. Okay, I need to keep Silvando alive, because he's the only one with a health bar here.
Take this. Leave it to me.
Man, really gotta thank Tetsu. Those things he get, those party favors he gave us work really great as as spears. Okay. Alright, that's what I'm... Ah, you're down one team member.
Get in!
Now, let me try swoosh. Yeah, Silvando actually does no magic, so... Alright. Okay, remid heal. The mattress sword. No, okay, that won't work. There's just one of them left.
Huh. Is that all you got?
There we go. I really thought we were done for when we ran to those monsters. Thanks ever so much for stepping in when you did. Thanks for helping, mister. Thanks for helping us, mister. We're going home now. Mother and daughter set off on their journey home. Muchas gracias, senor. I really thought I'd be able to help them, but in the moment all my confidence collapsed. Well, at least I tried to do the right thing, honey. Serving the weak untiringly and all that, eh? Yeah, you know the pledge. But how? Oh, it's just something I heard long ago. It stuck with me, though. Whatever happens, you mustn't forget it either. So the weak and untiringly never retreat in the face of adversity and all that other stuff. Let's see, I understand. Don't be so hard on yourself. Sure, maybe you didn't get to be the hero this time, but at least you tried. You'll make a fine knight one day, I'm sure. Gracias, senor. You're a truly wonderful person. In fact, you remind me of my master, the one who inspired me to become a caballero in the first place. You have the same strength, the same spirit, the same mannerisms even. Por favor, senor, you must become my new master. I can learn so much from you. Please, will you allow me to accompany you on your adventures and serve as an extra party member until the entire party returns? Or would you put it like that? Sure. So, whom I understand the way of a young caballero who wants to fulfill his destiny. You're welcome to join us, darling. Gracias, senor. I will honor the pledge and make you proud, I promise. Sage says, I returned dishes done with hot chocolate. What I miss? So, world's fucked. While Brawlover is taking a nice swim. While Brawlover is taking a nice swim in the ocean. We're a recap in between the end of Act 1 and the start of Act 2. The definitive edition of the game added like 4 little extra side stories. The definitive edition added 4 extra side stories, each one focusing on a different one of the other party members, showing what they were doing while Brawlover is, you know, just taking his sweet time sleeping there in the ocean. Sage says, are we in the Don Quixote portion of the story? No, oh please. Sylvando is the person that Don Quixote wants to be. But actually good, like circus actually good knight, who fully committed to his vows, really good warrior and swordsman, knows magic, great circus performer, very definitely gay, possibly bisexual. I'm sure those are all like I said, all the things Don Quixote wanted to be. Now I think I'm supposed to. I think I could just make my way back to... Okay, keep going towards Hoto. Yeah, we're currently in Sylvano's story, where he's going around recruiting friends. He's making his own merry band of entertainers to bring smiles back to the world. And so he's recruiting anyone he can come across. Oh, hold on. Just a second. Yeah, there's a story for Sylvando, which I'm doing right now. And there's also a story for Eric, Jade, and Rab. And we're going to see what happens with all those. And it basically explains what shows what they're doing, but while Brawlover makes his way around the world, getting them back. And if you missed me saying this, I'll repeat this. If you're wondering why, like during the end of Act 1, right before the end of Act 1, I kept going off and doing side quests, and getting mini medals, and like got Brawlover like dual wielding before I entered that altar. This is why. Oh, and made sure like even the party members who I weren't using, or made sure even the party members I wasn't using were like had good abilities and well equipped. This is why, because for this like little part of the game, I'm gonna try to avoid most fights, but there are some fights they have to get into, so this will help them out. Because some of these guys will have extra party members to join them. Others of them do not. Oh, hello. None shall pass. I promise to protect these people, and that's what I should do. Go. Easy there, honey. We don't mean you any harm. Quite the opposite, actually. We're traveling around looking for people who might need our help. What, you must be mad with the way the world is now. My, you do look you could handle yourself. I think that might be something you could do for me. I'm a martial artist, you see, and I'd said I'd help people get food for the village of Hato. What's going on with the world? It seems to have played havoc with their crop production. Anyway, we're on the way back to the village. We got attacked by a vicious monster. First us up good and proper and stole the food we collected. Supposed to protect it, but I didn't stand a chance to get that thing by itself. If you were with me, it'll be a different story. So how about it? Fancy going to get those supplies back? You bet, honey. That monster's going to learn the hard way that it can't go around swiping people's data out from under their noses. Oh, thank you so much. As long as we stick together, that thing won't stand a chance. Should be loitering somewhere to the south of Hato. This won't be easy, but let's make sure we're properly prepared anyway, huh? Sage says he's also a little bit of Robin Hood. Do-gooders who's merry and has a merry band. Yes. You can now shoot. So yeah, Sylvando has he's got all these extra party members. Only some of them can join them in battle. Yeah, only some of them can join them in battle. And they all have very simple movesets, but they're not going to take damage. But they're not going to die. The only person who actually has a life bar and can be killed is Sylvando. So as long as he stays alive, you should be fine.
¿Qué pasa?
Alright, let me see if I can talk to that martial artist, add him on the team. Alright, no, okay. Yeah, rest until dawn. Excuse me. Yeah, there. Alright. Dang, it's already 10:30. I did not realize that. My goodness. I got like an hour and a half left. Yeah, I'm going to try to get through all 4 of these extra little... I'm going to try to get through all these extra stories and try to start Act 2 before the end of the stream. Now, I'll be back with this next week. Brawl or Nothing 5 will be happening next Saturday, so that will be taking next Saturday's time. But I will do another stream of this next week. I think that's the monster that stole all their food. Yep. I'm gonna go challenge this guy. So he's just, and of course he's not much of a caballero. He doesn't even have a hat. It's true. Actually, Sylvando is probably very heavily inspired by, like, not Zorro, but maybe like the Scarlet Pimpernel. He's got sort of the musketeer. He's got sort of a musketeer. Yeah, he kind of acts as sort of like a musketeer, but he's got a Spanish flair to, like Spanish flair to him, instead of a French flair with the French musketeers. Also, he comes from Porto Valor. If it wasn't clear already, this world's like Spanish city. This world's city inspired by Spanish culture. I don't know what the casinos have to do. What the casino has to do with Spanish culture, but maybe they just felt that was the best place to put the casino. Say says, "Oh, I wasn't meaning Sylvando. I was meaning Sylvando. I was meaning the squire. I meant the squire guy. No. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, the squire guy isn't much of a caballero. He doesn't have a hat." But yeah, no, I knew you were talking about that. I actually said that. Yeah, the squire guy isn't really much of a caballero. But then I just kind of got into talking about the what might have inspired Sylvando's character. More humans, more food. Give her a squish. Back when we found out Grub Punchy Monster, Chef. Ready to have a crack at him? Alright. Let's see, I should have... Yeah, Flame Slash.
Take this!
Oh, shoot, he actually did damage. Owie. Oh gosh.
Take this.
Seriously, those make some those party favors make some great improvised spears. And of course, Dave just uses wrestler moves. Dave just uses wrestler moves. Alright. There we go. Now I should start attacking back. Okay, abilities. Let me try Flame Slash again. Yeah, Sylvana's probably the best source of damage against him, so. Although that martial artist is getting multiple critical hits in, so. Says he's a luchador like Black Tauros. Oh wait, one of them was knocked down.
Take this.
I thought they were basically immortal. I thought they were immortal because they don't have a health bar. But it seems like, yeah, these extra party members can be knocked down. Owie. Oh no, he's back up. Never mind. Okay, he must have just gotten knocked down, but he's fine. Oh, that's funny because he's a fisherman. He can just use fishing. He knows fisherman type moves. Okay, hustle dance. And yeah, this is the reason why I really wanted to have the move hustle dance, because now Sylvano can actually heal up at all of them. Try again. Sage says, can he do a fisherman suplex now? Dave will have to teach him that. Sylvano's going to teach them all how to be proper circus performers, and Dave's going to teach them wrestling moves. Sylvano and Co defeat the Gigantus. The villagers recover all the stolen food and take it back to Hoto. Thanks so much for your help. I couldn't have done it without you. You know, you're really quite something. Risking your life to help a bunch of strangers like that, that's pretty amazing. I want to be like that too, but I don't think I've got what it takes. And maybe if I spend some time with you, it might help. What do you say? Is it right if I tag along with you for a while? Of course, darling. You'll be the best, most helpful martial artist in the business by the time I'm done with you. Just to wait and see. Thank you so much. This is going to be a journey of a lifetime. I can feel it in my bones. Make your way to Hato Vigalopolis. Well, oh, there's Hato. Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, Shiv, I'm gonna take it. Remember that fellow made over Galapagos to one from the circus? For some reason, I can't stop thinking about him. He looked like he was having a proper hard time of it. Why can't I see how he's doing before I had Hato? I put me mind at ease. You know, I reckon. Right, you are then. Galapagos, here we come. So Sylvando does not know Zoom, but Dave does. Okay, you should be right around here. Yep. Well, how's the search for talent going? Do we need some hints about who to recruit? Of course you don't. You know what you do. Well, thanks again. Blow up the recruitment drive. Alright, let's go. Rumor has the best drummer in Galapagos spent his days practicing in front of the church. Apparently, so has been troubling, so his beats have lost some of their usual people-pleasing power. Still, a man who's willing to ignore the melancholy mood of the city and try and put a smile on his face is the exact kind of person we need to show. Go and seek him out. But I have two people right here. I should be fine. Alright. How can I make her smile again? My charming seems to make no distance. This young man appears at the town. Invite him. Savannah invites the drummer to join us. A circus? Me? Well, that boy's been ambitious and might have performed alongside the great Savannah, but I'm afraid I can't help you right now. My best friend, you see, she hasn't cracked so much as a single smile since Yggdrasil fell. I'm sure the right drum beat would cheer up, but I can't seem to find it, so I need to practice. So I'm making your fingers to the bone to put a smile on a friend's face? You're my kind of guy. Say, how about I give you some help, and we'll make a deal while we're at it. If I get your friend grinning again, you have to come and join the circus, okay? Really, you'll help me? That's amazing. If you put a smile back on my friend's face, I'll be happy to join you. Won't be hard to find my friend. She really stands up from the crowd. She's got fine bone structure, great posture, and these long, fluttering eyelashes. She was hanging around the northwest of the city last time I saw her. I really hope you can find a way to make her feel better. Alright, northwest corner of the city. What? The drummer's worried about me wants to put a smile on my face. I think he must be mistaken. We barely know each other. He's probably talking about Margarita. He's obsessed with that horse. Yeah, he was talking about the horse. Well, you did say his best friend. Let me go find the horse. Normal bunch, voices can be heard coming quick. It sounds like people are scared to go outside. Right. In the entrance to the spectator stands, there are no races taking place at the moment. I can't permit you to enter. Oh, you're looking for a friend of the drummer? Well, let me think. I suspect it's a horse you're looking for. Seem to prefer their company to that of humans. So I need to find the horse. Not those horses. This horse? Nope. This horse already has a friend. No. Greetings, stranger. I said you're looking for something. Haha, do not attempt to deny it. I know everything. What's more, I'm in a position to help you find them where to look. Seek. Be they a long-lost brother or a brand new lover, my crystal orbs will guide you to them. Don't worry, I'm not in for the money. I just thought that people might need a bit of spiritual guidance with the Yggdrasil having fallen and all. This young man appears to us. Yep. Of course you don't. Well, enjoy the circus. Gosh, I didn't even see that one coming. Are you sure about this? I mean, I'm just a fortune teller. Do you really think I'm going to fit the bill? What use could you have for orbs? I'll tell you what, why don't you let my crystal orbs decide? Now listen carefully, I'm going to picture one and only one of these wondrous orbs. Red, yellow, or blue. All you gotta do is choose one. You pick the one I'm picturing, and I'll know we're destined to work together. I'll come enjoy the circus without further ado. All set? Alright, I'm going to start picturing one of them now. Remember, all you have to do is choose which one it is. The balls tell all, the orbs tell all, the orbs tell all, what color will they show us? If lies they tell, then off to hell, that dark place down below us. They speak of fire, they speak of flames, they speak of sunset glow. The orbs tell all, what color do they show? Alright, I'm picturing one of my orbs. Now it's up to you to just tell me which one. The red orb. Are you absolutely certain this is the one you want to choose? Well, you did it! Well, actually, honey, let me think for a second. You did it! You got it right! Looks like you got some kind of connection! In which case, my orbs and I are at your service. Let me know what you want to do at the circus, and I'll give it my best shot. Oh, good. Well, I have a fortune teller and his orbs. Okay, where is this horse at? She's got a line for her. She's hanging around in the northwest of the city last time I saw her. Northwest edge of the city. Oh, okay. She's one of these horses right here. Nay. 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 Nay, but enthusiastic. Nay, but important. It's Margarita, Sylvando's trusty steed. It's Margarita, Sylvando's trusty steed. She looks terribly sad, though she might cry at any moment. Margarita, darling, has this awful darkness that has engulfed the world and set you too? Oh, it breaks my heart to see you suffering. Wait a minute. Fine bone structure, fabulous posture, and longer flowing eyelashes. Why, that drummer must have been talking about Margarita. Oh, hello, Savando. I just came to check up on my friend here. I didn't expect to bump into you. Honey, I had no idea this was what you were talking about. This is Margarita. My Margarita. What? Margarita is yours? Well, that explains why she's named that. Well, I suppose that explains why she's so fabulous. You know, I was really wondering about the whole feathers back there. She certainly is, but you're right about her being in a bad way. I know how to put that right. She's always been a fan of my dancing. You lay down the beat, darling, and I'll do the rest. I'll try, I'll warn you though. My drumming doesn't seem to have any effect on her so far. I don't think I've been doing it right. Oh, honey, there's nothing wrong with your drumming. It's just a visual element that's been lacking, I'm sure. Fortunately, that's where I come in. You'll help too, won't you, boys? Let's put our best feet forward to bring a smile back to Margarita's big, long face. Whoa, Shiv! Savannah and friends got into a fabulously funky groove. That guy on the far right is especially having a good time. Excited, jubilant horse noises. Margarita is absolutely loving it. Oh, Savannah, look how happy she is. You did it! No, he did it, honey. That was a team effort. And now that Margarita is smiling again, we can do with those skills in the circus. What do you say? If you think my drawing can make a difference, I'll be happy to help. By the way, it looks like Margarita wants to give you a little something for making her smile again. Gosh, that's certainly quite fragrant. Savannah receives a dollop of horse poo. Thanks. Right, that's two new tenants signed up for the circus. They head over to the Big Top and share their good news, eh? I should probably get rid of that, whatever that was. Alright. Off we go. The great Savannah saved the day once more. We got 2 new recruits key to performance of the final show, and it's all thanks to you. Everything's ready backstage, the performers are waiting for their cues, we're all set. And we can start without our star turn, of course. To prepare for your grand entrance, let the ringmaster know when you're all set. Sorry, Ziv, can't let you through. I was frantically preparing for our final show, you see, it's total chaos there. You might go around to the main entrance of the Big Top instead, you can get in through there. Hello, darling. It's been a while. Shiv, what are you doing here? Oh, you know me, honey. I've never been able to stay away from the circus for long. Bravo, by the way. Most people would have thrown in the towel by now, but I always knew you would have made the son of stuff. Why, you're the one who found those new recruits for us, I swear. Goodness me, I don't know how to thank you. Oh, you don't need to thank me, honey. The only thing you need to do is give me my cue. A wandering wanderer is ready to leap into action once more. Alright, Shiv, if you're ready, then so are we. That's the spirit. Well, this is it, darlings. One last chance to bring some light into this dark, dark world. One last chance to gasp without the spectacle of the circus. One last glimpse of the great Silvando. Look at this show on the road. It feels weird after having played this entire game so far with the main character showing less emotion than a blade of grass. Than a blade of grass. It is weird to experience like parts of this game where the character you're focusing on actually talks.
I know it's a difficult time for
it has
all
a personality.
Of us, but what better way to show off our indefatigable spirit than to fill the Big Top with joyful laughter and defiant exuberance? And believe me,
okay, those other words I knew, but like in the
tonight, for one night only, for the first time since the glory days of the Gallipolitan Circus.
What do you mean the glory days? That was like about a week ago.
Returns.
That was like a week ago in the game's time. That wasn't really like that big of a. That wasn't really that big of a difference.
Welcome,
Oh, hi! Hi!
Clap your hands, stamp your feet, and get ready to smile like you've forgotten how to. I give you the great Sylvando!
Drummer harder, man. We can barely hear. Oh, he's still got. Oh, cool. He's still got the costume that I gave him.
All right, everybody. It's time to turn those frowns upside down. Prepare to be amazed.
I think we're nearing the end of Sylvando's chapter. Yeah, I think we're nearing the end of it. Sylvando and Go put on a stunning performance, and for one night at least, the people of Gallipolis were able to put all their worries and cares behind them. After a jaw-dropping show, the curtain falls to thunderous applause.
Well, Sylv, I've got to hand it to you. That was like nothing else this circus has ever seen. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
John says, maybe we'll see a performance by the Flying Graces? I don't know.
You're the real hero here, keeping the show going in these dark times.
From what I've heard, Mr. and Mrs. Grayson are a little, they're a little dead tired. They're kind of worn out. They're almost dead tired.
In the healing power of laughter, and heaven knows, these people need it now more than ever. I don't think I ever told you who taught me about that power, did I? I saw her when I was just a child. She was simply the most incredible performer. She led a parade of people out of a kingdom destroyed by monsters and onto a new home and a brighter future. And she kept them smiling from start to finish.
I forget if we find out.
You can't imagine how inspirational
I forget who this was, but I think they're an important character. I think the lady that he's describing.
And then, when she'd taken them to safety, she disappeared, just as suddenly as she'd arrived.
John says, but Stick's still around, right?
We never saw her again.
He is, but he's doing some important business right now.
That she died when she was still
He's a very busy fellow, working his job at Wayne Industries all the time, or hanging out with that girlfriend of his who seems like a nice person, though. Seems like a nice person, although she talks a bit strangely.
She found some happiness before her untimely end. You remind me of her, you know.
Almost as if you're her. Almost as if she could perhaps be your great aunt.
Spreading joy and laughter wherever she went. Well, if I needed inspiration to keep the circus going,
see, not only holy powers, but also skill at circus performing skill. It transfers through blood in this world.
Did you hear that, darlings? It seems we've got a rival in the smile-spreading business. Well, we'll just have to work twice as hard.
I feel like a rival in this business. I don't feel like there would never be a rival in this business. I feel like it would just be like a coworker.
We came with you. If this circus is going to stand any chance of keeping people laughing, it's going to need some performers who've learned from the best.
Oh, well, the more the merrier, of course. But I think we should.
John says, which girlfriend was this? Jim Gordon's kid, right?
Don't you?
Don't know. Not really sure where she's from, but she's got a. Not really sure where she's from, but gotta say she's got. Where it's from, she's got an amazing. She's got amazing hair, burns bright as fire. I tell you.
When you get back. Take good care of them, won't you? They're good lads, I promise.
You've known two of them for less than a day. Well, I guess he's a great judge of character.
The happiness-restoring trade isn't all fun and games, you know? I'm going to be training you hard, and I expect you to become nothing less than the very best in the business.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yes! 3 new friends join Sylvando's merry band. Their poses. John says, oh, the one with the orange skin and the curly hair. Yes, her. Why don't we swing on a hot auto? She attention to it. Have you got any more direct plan? If you do, I'm going to go away. Okay, I'm gonna go save, and then we're just gonna rush on over to Hato. Okay, let's keep going now. Let's get out of here. And we're gonna go over to... John says, yeah, Corey something, I think. Yeah, Corey was her name. Great girl. I tell you, anytime she's in the, anytime she visits, she just lights up the room she's in. Like a glowing star. She's got like a real fire, just like a real fiery spirit to her. Let me keep... Okay, now we go on to the Hato. That's slime?
Well, Gloomin, you guys stay away from me. I'm not a bad slime, I'm really not, but recently I've been hearing voices tell me to do things I'm not supposed to do. I think I'm the only one who's been affected like this either. That planet with just turned up a little while ago and just started snapping and starting anyone.
Poor slime. Yeah, so there's, with Mordegon having taken over the heart of the world, Yggdrasil, he's basically like made all the monsters, even monsters who normally, he's made all the monsters much more aggressive. So now that, even that poor little slime who would normally not try to fight you is just like, ah, no, there's weird voices in my head. Poor little guy. Well, hopefully we can, hopefully Brawliver and everyone can stop this madness so that that slime can become a good slime again. And hopefully I can be quick enough and we'll save him just in slime. Okay, let me keep going back. Yeah, let me just rush off on back here. Oh. Hey, dear. Okay, yeah, let's go on to Hato.
Yoo-hoo! Teddy Weddy Woo Bags!
Oh, come on, man. He's just seeing his mother again. She's not ready to find out that he has a new boyfriend.
Of course I did. And who Who's this ravishing young thing, huh?
I am his mother, and you must be Sylvando. Gratitude is due.
Okay, so everyone in Hato still talks in the haikus.
When the world tree fell, I thought my boy had been lost. But
Okay, I'm just gonna
now
press it.
he is home. My worries clear like the clouds, and all thank.
Okay, right, got it. What if Tetsu just suddenly started talking in haikus
Would
as
you
well?
look at that? You really do perk people up wherever you go, eh, Sylv? A right little soldier of smile, you are.
Soldier of smile. Ooh, I like it. All right, listen up, boy. We all know what a dark place the world is these days. But if there's one thing I've learned by helping people
excuse me,
like
gosh.
Tetsu here, it's the power of the smile.
And turning spears into bread.
How bad things get.
Seriously,
no
that's an
matter
impressive
how much
power.
you
That's
cry
amazing.
Or how powerless you feel. A
You
single grain
turn the spear
can
into a
bring
whole
hope
baguette.
for a better tomorrow. There's nothing this world needs more than happy faces right now. So that's just what we're
happy
going
faces
to give
and one dead overlord.
Yay!
You're so right, Sylv. We're with you all the way.
Oi! Who said you could start calling him plain old Sylv, you cheeky toe rag?
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. We can't go spreading smiles if we're mistering and sirring left and right.
John says,
eh?
could be a good name for a band,
Fair
Silver
enough.
Smiles.
Sylv yourself, silly boys.
Great idea, boss. Sylv it is. I'm with you all the way too, Sylv. Let's get out there and save the world.
Yeah!
Finally,
I mean,
Sylvando has gotten the Sylvando has gotten the harem he's always deserved.
Oh, boys, you don't know how much this means to me. This parade's gonna change everything. I just know it. From this day forth, you shall journey across the land, vanquishing the blight of despair with the righteous power of happiness. I hereby dub you the Soldiers of Smile!
The OGers of Smile! Yeah!
What is with some of those voice lines?
If it please you, sir, my son would like to join you in spreading sunlight.
All right, boys. Me and my mum have made a little something that's going to knock your socks off.
All right, yeah, we got to get Tetsu out. We got to get Tetsu out of here before he suddenly starts talking in haikus.
I told you I'd thank you properly if you came to visit. Now you can travel the world in style.
Oh, awesome!
Wow! We've made something for you too, Sylv, to say thanks. You know, close your eyes.
Wait, how'd they change his clothes there without him? Okay,
I love it!
never mind.
Thank you so much, my special little soldiers.
Yeah, less of that sniveling, you. There's people out there need our help, in case you've forgotten.
Look out, world!
That was amazing.
Here we come!
My gosh, they've all got matching uniforms. That's incredible.
I know you're still out there, all of you. We'll meet again soon. I just know it. And until then, I'll be doing my best to make the world a better place.
Record your activities in the adventure log? Yes. Please, thank you. Alright, that's the first story done. So I might have to go a little past midnight if I want to beat all 4 of these stories before the end of the night. Well, we'll see how things are going. We'll see how things are going when it gets to midnight. And so Jade's back to Octagonia.
Octagonia. Finally.
Or excuse me, Octagonia.
You there? You're not from around here, are you?
Well, she literally just walked through, so
let me give
yeah.
you a piece of advice. One traveler to another. Steer well clear of that city. It's in a right old state. The stories I've been hearing are enough to make your hair stand on end.
Thanks for the warning, but I'm going in anyway. If the people there are suffering, I can't leave them to their fate. Things are bad enough these days without that.
Blimey, there aren't many like you around. Most people are just out for themselves since Yggdrasil fell. Well, good luck to you. You'll need it.
Alright, back into Octagonia.
I know I'm not alone in this. If you're still out there, you'll be doing exactly the same thing as me. And that's how I'm going to find you. I just have to keep looking.
I mean, she already did it once for many years, so okay. So she's becoming, if there's anyone's become an expert at looking for Brawliver, it's her and Rab. Well, I say that, but she didn't find him. He found her, so, Actually, she might not be, actually, she might be the worst person to go looking for Brawliver. Along with Rab. So let's see how... Oh, well, no wonder they told us to avoid Octagonia.
Monsters inside the city. Then the rumors were true.
Oh, gosh.
Insolent fool! How dare you defy us! Someone needs to clip your wings! Teach you your place in the pecking order!
Bird puns.
Time to put an end to your hyper-annoying antics, once and for all.
Oh, I get... Oh, because he's got hyper in his name.
Not so fast! What the? I'd better shake a tail feather and tell Booger about this!
I like how all the monsters, dutifully have puns, like, a bit related to what they are. The slimes all make... The slimes will take any opportunity to make any pun involving slime they can.
Wait,
the
you're
bird
into the whole
monster make
masked
bird
martial
puns.
arts thing too, right? Yeah, you made it all the way to the semifinals. Jade, wasn't it? Well, picked a heck of a time to come back. What brings you to town?
I've been visiting places where people are in trouble and destroying the monsters I find there. I heard that Octagonia had been overrun, so I came here as quickly as I could. What can you tell me about what's been going on?
Well, we've had it pretty tough. As soon as Yggdrasil fell, this creep called Booga showed up and took the place over. Started using us humans as his slaves.
Ah, great.
Vince and the others weren't about to let monsters take over our hometown without a fight, though. A bunch of them went out looking to take the guy down. But we've heard nothing since. In the end, it got so I couldn't bear to just stand by and watch things go to hell either. I had to try to do something. But, well, you saw how that worked out.
Well, Jay could use an extra party member right now, so you can join her.
Won't be bullying the people of this town any longer. It's time someone taught this Booga character a lesson.
Look, no offense, lady, but... he should be up in the old arena on the 3rd level. Guess you know what you're doing, but just be careful, okay?
Alright, so this is Jade's story, then I think the next one is Eric's and then Rab's after this, but... Can I just talk to them?
You must have the guts you was throwing out slacking off like that. Maybe suck in you, but you're all Booga's slaves now, so get to work.
Well, she looks like a bunny girl. Maybe some of the monsters will think she's one of them. Oh, I should have been saying that with the webcam on. She looks... Yeah, she looks... Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore it. If I just run past him quickly... Wait, I could probably save... Yeah, I could just save here. Yeah, definitely better save. Yeah. I think... Well, actually, no. I think I just need to get into the main arena, so... Head to the old arena, which can reach from Upper Octagonia. Oh, okay, I need to go to... Yeah, the upper levels. So I need to take that. Yeah, I need to go up here. Oh, it's a... casino now. So yeah, this okay, we're gonna get to this later when Brawliver visits this place, but this is actually one of the reasons why I was saving so many tokens after Brawliver, after getting all that stuff from the first casino, is that Octagonia becomes a second casino.
This building's something really special up in the old arena. It's really going to put up Octagonia on the map. People will be flocking here from all over. You humans should be proud of you help with the construction. Hey, where are you going?
Unsettling aura drifts down from above. Proceed up the stairs? Yes. Yeah. Honestly, it looks pretty cool. I mean, it looks pretty cool, but I am gonna miss it being a whole Coliseum.
I am he, mighty Booga, spectral sentinel, skull smasher, swoon inducer extraordinaire. And who might you be? Let me guess. Another righteous warrior come to put an end to my wicked reign. Come on then. Let's have a look at you.
Oh, hi. Oh, wait, is that one of the orbs he's got around his neck? Well, I guess I did give her the bunny girl outfit, so... Oh, gosh.
As glossy as a great saber
That object around his neck looks a little familiar. What the heck is with that music theme?
We mustn't waste another moment. Please, say you'll be mine. Let me shower you with gushing lashings of affection every minute of every day, forever and ever and ever.
Did you have to include the slobber in there?
I couldn't think of anything worse.
Just look at her angry face. It's even more adorable than her only mildly grumpy face.
Oh, come on, you don't have to say the swoon. We get it.
But you won't be able to stay mad at me forever. Especially not when you see what I've made you. Beloved.
I wonder if he is she is the first one that he's fallen for. If he actually does that with every single person who's come to fight him. Ah, the advanced bunny suit. Advanced bunny girl outfit.
Very happy indeed to see you.
Maybe I should have had her in a different... Maybe I should have had her wear her normal outfit instead of the bunny girl outfit. Maybe that would have helped her out here.
Not on your life!
Darling, please. We've only just met. Try to control your
I feel like if he closes his mouth too quickly, he'll actually stab his own tongue with his teeth.
throwing yourself at me.
She's not throwing herself at you, she's kicking herself at you.
Come on now. Be a good girl and put it on. If not for your sake.
Yeah, so this guy is, yeah, yeah.
I've been known to get a little aggressive when I don't get my way.
Yeah, he's like that.
What do you say, honeyman? A quick change of clothes is a small price to pay to stop these people suffering, no?
Slim says the Omega Power Bunny suit. What if I say no? Wait, Jade actually has a personality. Will things happen if she says no? Slim is yes, we've gotten her the power suit. This is the Super Saiyan Bunny suit right here. Or I guess because it's blue Super Saiyan... No. Or I guess because it's blue Super Saiyan God... or Super Saiyan Bunny suit. I'm gonna try... Okay, I'm gonna try saying no. See what happens.
Are you sure? I may be famed for my generosity, but
Yeah, I'm sure... I'm sorry. I'm not sure what'll happen, but I'm curious. What happens if she says no?
So, are you going to put it on or not?
Yeah, I'm curious. Let me see what happens.
Look at little Miss Pants. You're lucky you look so scrumptious.
Oh, come on. Why you gotta say... Why you have to say it like that? So did you just say yes or... Okay, I'm gonna keep saying no, because he actually has different dialogue. Usually it'd be like when Brawler would say no, it'd be like one bit of dialogue, and then if you said no after that, they would just repeat that one thing. So this is actually changing, so let me see what happens. Let me see what happens if you keep saying no. Ah, okay. That's what I get for getting my hopes up. It's not one bit of extra little bit, it's two little bits. It lured me in with that first no screen into thinking there would actually be something happening, but no. Okay, let me just say yes. Wait, you could just magically do that whole time?
Just look at you. I knew you'd be a picture in it, but...
Don't. Okay, you don't. Look, I guess she's attractive, but you're really taking it too far. Just
That's enough.
someone needs to bonk you with the horny bat.
Now be as good as your word and let these people go, so I can come over there and pummel you.
Also, I don't like it. I don't like you talking about eating people.
No, I've changed my mind. Sorry, but I am very pleased to hear you want to spend some...
Oh man, this is not how you ask a girl out. There's no way she's gonna say yes to you now.
Let's get rid of these hangers-on first, shall we?
Wouldn't that mean your own soldiers are hangers-on as well?
Take everyone except me and the girl, will you, my love?
John says, I'd rather break his jaw. I'm pretty sure everyone... I feel like some of his own soldiers would be like, please just... I feel like even his own soldiers would be like, can we please... Okay, please kill him. My gosh, he does... Please kill him. Look, He does this every
You're disgusting. How
He
could
does
you?
this with every single hero who comes to fight him.
Finally alone with you.
Seriously, just kill the fucker.
We just have to pack these people off into an interdimensional vortex, and you will have me all to yourself.
But what if we kick you into the interdimensional vortex?
No, not you. Where do you think you're going?
Look, I think it's a clear sign. I think it's a clear sign she doesn't want to be with you if she'd rather go into the interdimensional vortex. Hold on. But where am I? Can I actually change her outfit right now? Hold on. The van. An outfit Booga built for his god. You're cursed and cannot change your outfit. Curses! I'm sorry, Jade, but you are unfortunately stuck in a Super Saiyan Bunny, Super Saiyan Bunny form. Although if you keep training, maybe we can have. If you keep training, you might be able to actually be able to reach Ultra Instinct Bunny.
Please, I don't want to fight anymore. I'm sorry. Okay, please.
Lo, thou hast defied mighty Booga, and must needs pay thy
Another
penance.
fun thing about this
Thou
game that
knowest the sentence.
I mentioned that it's fun that all the
10,000
monsters give them
battles,
have
no
different
more,
puns for them.
no
But it is
less.
actually
Only
fun.
then shalt thou be permitted to
It is
leave
actually nice that all the different monsters speak differently depending on what monster they are. Like these monsters who are like evil priests talk like holier than thou clergymen.
You animal! Can't you see he's had enough? He can't fight one more battle, let alone 10,000.
Stop it, please. You're only making...
Worse? What do you mean?
'Tis plain thou art new to this place. Fear not, child. His life, at least, shall be spared.
Also, it is a little funny that this martial art is being defeated by this, like, he just looks like a little guy.
Booga must be obeyed. Those who defy him must remain in limbo and fight until they have learned their lesson.
Great pun.
Now stand aside and let justice be done. Thine own day of judgment shalt come to pass soon
As soon
enough.
as he's like really small, this is kind of funny that he's actually winning these
I
fights.
don't know what you people are doing here, but it stops now.
Please, you have to listen to me. The more you try to fight them, the worse I'll get it. Forget about me, okay? You really want to help? Go help those who need it most. Some of the guys they're keeping down there, they're getting it way worse than me.
Fine, if you insist.
Alright. Like, look at him! He's small, so small. You know what? Now the monsters will probably think of her. She looks on. Oh gosh. Well, oh, there's where they are.
You were all in the tournament. Is everyone okay?
Just about. You wound up down here too, huh? Can't nobody catch a break lately.
So you're the ones who went off to beat Booga and never came back. What exactly happened?
Well, they got sent to Limbo.
We tried to take the guy down, and he sent us here. Limbo, they call it.
No one's allowed to leave until they've paid for standing up to him by learning their lesson. Which means trooping in one by one to fight monster after monster. And no matter how bad it gets, you can't tap out.
That sounds like free XP to me.
That's just awful.
I mean, I'm not, as long as I can keep
whole
up with
sordid
it.
little operation is run by a horrendous fiend by the name of Boudica. She brought us all here and no one's made it out since. Unless someone does something about her, we'll be stuck here forever. Doomed to an eternity of terror.
So yeah,
never
unfortunately,
knowing who might
Jade's
be
story
called
is
up
not her
next.
like defeating and killing Booga. Her story is her like helping out
If
here
what
in
you just
Limbo
said
and
is
fighting
true, then all we
Boudica.
have to do is take care of this Boudica, and we can all go home.
Can't give up hope. You're a bit late for that, darling. We ain't had none of that in here for a long old while. Going
Sounds like
after
you guys could
Boudica
use some
will
help
only
from a
make
certain
things
soldier of
worse for us
Smiles.
all.
But
Is that
he's
what
like
you
on a
want?
completely different well, he's like down the continent right now.
Best
So
thing we can do is keep our
he's
heads
like
down and
southward,
wait for
so
him to get bored and
and he's a
let us
long
go.
way away, so I don't
We
think he'll
don't
be helping
need none
anytime
of
soon.
your heroics, all right? You leave it alone if you know what's good for you.
Well, unfortunately for you, we don't know what's
Can't
good
think
for
like
us.
that. If you do, nothing will ever change. If we don't stand up and...
Look, hun, we've all heard the rumors, okay? About the Dark Spawn and how he caused the Lord of Shadows to come and wreck the world?
Well, that's just a thing. That's just a crazy
And
thing to
how
drop
a
on us right now.
certain young fighter just happens to be one of the Dark Spawn's bosom buddies? You really expect us to listen to you?
Wait, what? Okay, that's a weird point to drop right now.
All right, it's time to lock horns with some more monsters. You get moving. It's your turn to pay off some of your debt to Booga.
No. Please, I don't want to. I can't.
Never mind him. If it's a fight you're after, I'll be more than happy to oblige.
Oh, what fun! I do so love them when they're new enough to still have some fire in their bellies.
Lady Boudica?
I bet you thought I didn't notice you up there. Making
Oh
eyes
gosh.
at my baby Booga.
I
Well,
forgot about.
did.
I forgot that they're like this.
Luckily for you, we have an extra special punishment for little madams who don't know their place. It's called the Girly Burly.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, I can't wait.
That sounds like a fun sport. That sounds like it could be possibly like a fun sports event
You've
for like a
really
women's
gone
league,
and
for
done
a
it
women's
now.
league in some sport.
So long, kiddo. It was nice knowing you.
Oh, shut up, Underdigger.
Don't be so sure. You may have given up hope, but I'm not about to.
All right, I guess I'll fight in the girly burly. Wait, I heard what you were just talking about. You really are more lecherous than you look. You don't stand a chance out there, you know. Not gonna be able to stop you going ahead with this, though, am I? In which case, you better take these. I'm gonna smuggle them with me when they grab me down here. Go on, your need is definitely greater than mine. Make sure you take them out of your bag ahead of time if you want to use them. Make sure you tip the odds in your favor just a little bit, mind. Won't do much good, it's probably just prolong the agony. Oh, right, I need to take items out of the item bag, so yeah. Transfer. Yeah, transfer all these to Jade. Oh no. Yeah, transfer. So it's really a gauntlet match. If you know wrestling, it's a gauntlet match. If you don't know wrestling, it is basically a series of fights one after another. Oh, you're going up for a girly burly, huh? Better say I prayed to you beforehand. Hopefully that's changed. Right. Alright, yeah, let's go. I think this one's actually... Well, Worm, art thou suitably prepared? Wilt thou take the field and cross swords with monsterkind's finest, the attorney to end all tourneys to end all tourneys? Art thou ready to undergo the girly-burly? Yes, I'm ready. Really, I thought that would be more scary. No, it's fine. This really isn't that scary. Oh. I need to work on my lines.
It's been ages since the last girly burly.
Fie upon the humans! May
You can tell this place is awful
be
because there's no
thy
slimes hanging out
grave.
here. They only hang out in the cool places.
Look,
In the
she
cool
weren't
monster
bad
places.
in a tournament, but this is a different kettle of fish. She don't stand a chance out there.
And it is very pink. Oh, what the hell?
What's Welcome, lovelies, one and all. Before you stands a little upstart who thought she'd play the hero. How's that working out for you, dear?
It hasn't been so bad so far. I mean, yeah, well, okay, getting oogled at by Booga was definitely not great for her, but...
Rules the world these days. It's time for the girly burly. Monsters, make her suffer.
Alright, gauntlet match. First wave of the girly burly draws near. Yeah, I would have really loved to have that one. Yeah, I would have loved to have that that one attack that lets me hit multiple enemies at once, but since I don't, let me try just Harvest Moon. And I think another Harvest Moon. Yep. Dead. Unfortunately for them, I have learned the sheer power of the bicycle kick. Jade's training with Guile went really well. John says, so the Spanish dude is off-running a circus and she's an underground fighting ring? Yes. Interdimensional underground fighting ring. Did he just try to cast an ability that keeps someone from making spells on the one person that doesn't know spells? What a goober. There we go. Also, free experience. Jai survives the first round of the Girly Burly. But the ordeal isn't over yet. Whole hordes of monsters are still lining up to take their turn. You have spears, I'll crash that. We have barely even begun. Alright, second wave of the Girly Burly.
Spy on me, human.
Well, in that case... John says, please, that guy doesn't even know how to dress himself. Oh, that's funny. They're all, not just Boudica and Booga, but they're also like, these are called the Beautiful Hocus Pocus and the Beautiful Wizard. Yeah, Beautiful Wizard, Beautiful Hocus Pocus. That's funny. But yeah, 2 Harvest Moons and they're gone. Can we actually try normal attack though? Yep, that worked good. Okay, I better heal up. Yeah, let me heal up and then... Yeah, honestly, you don't even need to do Harvest Moon, just 2 normal attacks will fell him. Jade provides second round.
We love hurting humans, and we can't wait to hear you scream.
Don't you mean scream?
Yeah, that's what we said. Scream.
Yeah, I can't attack. I don't have any abilities to attack them all at once, unfortunately. This might just be a bit of a tough. Yeah. This is why I really wanted to get that one ability, that one spear ability that allows Jay to attack multiple enemies at once. It's been really helpful here. Now I should be fine, but this will take a little bit of time. Yeah, this will take a little bit of time, because it'll take 2 attacks to kill all of them. There. Probably will need to heal after this one. Yeah, we'll heal after this one. This is the last of my special medicines, though. Oh wait, I have that rock bomb shard. Never mind. Okay, rock bomb shard.
This.
Probably should have done that at the start. Ah, dang. Yeah, she's taking a bit of damage, so... There, let me take out... Okay, they all ran off.
Is that it? I don't know what all the fuss was about.
I don't believe it. She made it through the girly-burly.
Wait, it really was just 3 rounds?
How did she do that? Anybody else would have given up by now.
Really? Oh, never mind. Special 4th round.
Oh, you're so annoying! You weren't supposed to actually survive!
Yeah.
Well, sometimes if a
But
girl
it did.
needs something doing, she just has to do it herself.
John says BRB. Alright. Ooh, okay, that one might have hurt.
Oh no!
Yeah, that ain't right. She just fought off a massive horde of monsters. At least give her a chance to catch her breath.
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Did you really think I was going to make this a fair fight? Honestly, one little present from my booger, and she thinks she's queen of everything. Don't let it get to your head, dear. My boo only has eyes for one woman, and she outshines you in every arena. Looks? Style? Not even close.
Well.
Muscle?
Okay, you do have that one up on Jade.
Huh?
What? You think?
You forgot. She now has the Super Saiyan Bunny suit.
Start it. Oh,
Her butt,
you're so
she's empowered
tough,
even
don't
more by the
you?
power of bunny
Well,
girls.
you've asked for it now, Missy. Limbo's about to introduce a new punishment. Death!
Jade, stop! Just stay down, you hear?
No, I'm pretty
Keep
sure
fighting and you'll
she'd actually
die.
try to kill her even if she did
That
stay
ain't
down.
no use to anybody. Quit now while you still can.
Yeah, I'm pretty
If
sure
I
she's gonna
stop
kill.
now,
She's gonna try to kill Jade even
then
if she
you
did
really
stand
will
down.
give up hope. Not while I'm still breathing.
Again, just
Too many
I've been
people
silent for a lot of
have
this
given up
time just because
already.
it's weird after going through this whole game with the main character as blanker than a
The
plank
world's
of wood.
fallen
It's just
apart around
it's
them.
a weird experience playing
But
this game
I'm
with
not
main
about to do
character
the
with a
same.
focusing on a character who
My
actually
friends are
emotes
still out there.
and has a
And
personality
they'll never give up.
and good dialogue.
I know it.
Or excuse me, just dialogue even.
They give me the strength to keep on going. A light in the darkness. I have to keep that light alive. I'll keep getting up, no matter how many
I just
times
realized
you knock
it would
me
be
down.
really amazing if
I'll
Jade could
never
get the
let
dual
that
wielding
light
skill.
die.
She can't, but it would be amazing if she could like dual wield spears. She'd be unstoppable. Dang, that's some kick.
You did it, Jade!
See, unfortunately, Boudica, your head is off the ground. Your head was off the ground and in the air, at which point it means it was vulnerable to Harvest Moon.
I know your game, but it's going to take a lot more than a little scratch.
Come on, all
to
that
make
muscles,
my
you gotta rely
boo
on
stop
on
loving
mages.
me.
Thanks, Vince.
Vince!
Oh my gosh, he opened up his eyes. That means he's getting serious.
With all the stuff that's been going down, we lost sight of the most important thing. Hope.
And killing
That light we
monsters.
talked about.
The other
Mine
most
is
important
those
thing.
kids back at the orphanage. I won't stay down either. Not until I finally make it back to them.
Oh gosh, that's right. I hope they found a good place to hide while all this shit is going down.
What kind of big, tough warriors would we be if we didn't, eh?
Hooray, Jade's got extra party members.
Hey, listen. I'm sorry about what I said before, okay?
I'm on board with the Light of Hope stuff
Bored
too.
with all the Light of Hope stuff too. There's gotta be something still worth fighting for in this world.
Honestly, kind of wish you could bring all the extra party members along with
All
you,
right,
but
everyone.
after this
Let's
chapter.
finish
But I understand why not. Why you
Then
couldn't.
get out of here and take care of her boyfriend. It's time to bring Hope back to Octagon.
Limbu's too good for the likes of you, filthy humans! You're all going straight to hell!
But does human hell and monster hell share are they the same hell or are they different hells? Ah, well, doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
Well, Boudica, you can tell me you can answer that question for me after I send you there.
Blast off!
I'll let them focus on those other guys, and I'll focus on Boudica. Let's see, Deliverance? No, okay. Harvest, yeah, just Harvest Moon. Yeah, Harvest Moon. Yeah, like I was saying, Boudica, your head is in the air. It might be attached to the rest of your body, but your head is still not touching the ground, at which point it is vulnerable to Harvest Moon and getting bicycle kicked off. Did she seriously just say, do you even live, bro? That's funny. Oh gosh, Jade's at like, okay, she's already at half health, so... Thank you.
Go get him, Tiger!
Oh, well, okay, thank you. Yeah, like the other party members, I don't think I'll have to worry about the other guy's health just because I am. I don't think I'll have to worry about their health just because they are extra party members.
Feels good, huh?
And thankfully, the two of them know ways of healing.
I'll send you straight to hell.
Oh gosh, it's a lot. Oh gosh, she's nearly dead. That's not good. Okay, I really need someone to heal me up here. Do I have anything? This moon. Let me try. Yeah, this.
Time to get back in the game.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't really have any good healing methods, so I'm gonna have to rely on them healing. Gosh damn it. Okay. Wow, as if that's the first time she's died this entire game. Oh. Okay, well, I don't want to voice Booga right now, but yeah. That's Booga voicing it. Oh, so the hair-raising suit gives her immortality. See, it is the Super Saiyan Bunny suit. Good thing I revived her, though, or that would have been me losing the, or I would have lost the fight. Oh, gosh, no. Ow. Yeah, she's losing all her... Yeah, she's focusing all her attacks on Jade right now. Oh, gosh, not again. Well, no, I almost wish this suit did that when you keep it after this whole ordeal happens, but no, considering it's made by Booga, it's probably a very good thing that it doesn't. Whatever curse he's put on it, that raises her back to life. It's probably, yeah, it's definitely got some evil side effect to it. Yee.
How could this have happened? Me defeating
Because you suck!
humans.
Bye-bye, Boudica.
Oh my gosh, she kicked her so hard she's exploding! Usually they just like fade into nothingness, not actually explode. Holy shit, she kicked her so hard she ripped a tear in the dimensional.
This is not looking good. We need to get out of here, fast.
Jade, what the heck you been eating to make you kick that hard? Unless the dimension was tied to Boudica's existence, but I'm gonna. Well, the dimension was probably tied to Boudica's existence, but I'm gonna act like Jade just kicked her hard enough to break a hole to rip a hole in the fabric of reality. Okay, so it's almost midnight, but I'm gonna try going through the I'm gonna try doing the remaining 2 stories after this, because I've almost got this one with.
That burly girlie better not be roughing up my bunnykins.
And you know, that's incredibly rude. She's now dead.
My eyes!
Good, I hope that they're burned completely.
Huh? Did we?
Man, we made it! We're back home! We did it, guys!
Yes!
Yeah!
Wait. We can't start celebrating just yet.
Alright, time for round 2.
We've got one last battle to fight. Octagonia won't be safe until we've dealt with Booga.
Let's do this!
Oh, heck yeah. Entire, like, party of 20 people. Let's go. Oh, no.
Jade, you okay?
I mean, clearly not.
My little bunny rabbit has finally hopped home to Daddy. I wondered when that suit of mine would finally work its magic.
Oh no, she's lost Super Saiyan Buddy form. Now she's just back to normal bunny suit.
We've got so much to look forward to.
Ew.
Mine, all mine. We're going to be together forevermore.
If I can, I'm gonna try. You know, if I can, I'm gonna have Brawl go visit this area first just to kill you.
Love letters, maybe even, dare I say it, hold hands. Oh, it's all so romantic.
See, that's actually that would be kind of sweet, but the way you say it just makes it gross.
No. Never.
Slim says, I think the story dictates this is one of the last ones you get back. I know. Yeah, I know. Record your activities adventure log? Yes. So yeah, that's what happened. Well, Jade destroys, gets sent to Limbo and destroys it by kicking Boudica so hard that it shatters the barriers of reality. But now she's been captured by Booga, so. Alright, on to the next one. Oh, come on, you should have called it Eric's new Eric acquaintance. So it was weird, but I did get my main party back until about midway through Act 2.
What happened? Am I still alive?
Not only alive, you're in prison again!
And the Lord of Shadows.
Seriously, Eric! Hey, guys!
I can't be the only one who made it, right? Right?
He wakes up only to find, like, the king from Oblivion talking to him. So he's just like, I got all the people I didn't want before I got the ones I did.
Not good. I'm not exactly in the best shape for a jailbreak.
It's not a jail. It's a monster's lair.
It's got bars, so it looks like it does me. Oh, hi, Slime.
Hey! Where'd you get off sneaking up on people like that?
Don't worry, I'm not a bad slime. I promise. Oh dear, it looks like you're a little battered and bruised. But I can help. Here you go.
I like that the voice actor enunciated the slime pun. I like that they did that. I'm very happy they did that. So yeah, it's like almost midnight, but I'm gonna go till at least 1 a.m. so I can get through all the rest of these stories.
Goes around appearing out of nowhere and healing humans.
It's not all slimes are bad. There's some good slime. There's some good slimes.
My name's Elijah. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Sure.
Say thank you.
Whatever. If you're as
Eric, say thank you.
Say you are. Maybe you can help.
I just healed you. Gosh dang it, man.
Have you seen my buddies anywhere?
Who's that? Your friends? You mean other Goomans? Nope. You're the only one here. But you want to go and find them, do you? All right. Follow me.
Well, thanks, Elijah. You could do that the whole... Wait, what were you doing stuck down here?
He's helping me escape? Maybe he really is one of the good guys.
One of the good guys.
I'm not about to look a gift horse in the mouth. Guess I've got a new friend.
Sleb says he Elijah. I think they grabbed all your stuff off you when they caught you. But fear not, I've got some great news. Look what I found. Oh, my stuff. Maybe really not too bad. Eric gratefully takes back his possessions and equips his kit. So there's a Elijah, because he's a heel slime. This is why I like it. This is why I love this game. It's because of stuff. It's because of these puns. So yeah, now we're Elijah. Or excuse me, now we're Elijah's story. Yes, starring Eric. Run, 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 run. Zora's locked tight. Crap. Ooh. I try to steal broadsword because. Yeah, okay. I don't think you actually. Oh no, he's actually got his stuff back. All right. Wait, the game was like, do you want the steel broadsword? I guess in case you like, just in case they wanted to give you like a weapon you could use for Eric, just in case. Which is nice of them. It's very nice of them.
Oh, I can't seriously believe I forgot which treasure chest the door keys in. I can't believe you've forgotten again, Bat. Right into the chest in the middle, of course. Get you right on your wing or something.
So just in case your gear wasn't up to date, you know. But what if there's more? Hold on.
Ooh-wee, look at all these treasure chests. They're sure to be oozing with loot.
Oh, looks like it'll be too good to be. Looks too good to be true. I got a feeling the good stuff's gonna be in one chest, and the others will all be traps.
Gosh, it sounds like this is your first slime in this sort of situation.
Yeah, when you've been a thief as long as I have, you got a sixth sense for this kind of stuff. Also, they just told us which one it was. Can Elijah join the main party?
You're right, a key, but what's it for? Something important, I bet?
Yeah, me too. Come on, let's see what we find. Let's see what we can find. Yeah, can Elijah join the main party? I know all he does is healing spells, but now I just want him to be like he meets the other party members and be like,
"It's great to see you."
More slime puns, I say. It'll give us even more slime puns.
Another escape from an underground prison, huh? Takes me back to the good old days when we busted out of Heliodor Castle.
You mean the good old days? That was only a few weeks ago in game.
I hope he's doing okay.
That was like 2 weeks ago in this game's world.
Who are you talking about? Sounds like someone who's very important to you.
Long story. Anyway, let's blow this joint.
Elijah's just like,
okay. Don't worry, I've got just the thing.
What the? Where did you get that? Why do you have a grenade launcher?
I just found it.
Okay, sweet. Okay, I need to go this way. Run, 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 run. Oh, dang it.
Goodness gracious! Easy does it, there are two tough-looking monsters up ahead.
Yeah, why so jumpy? Don't worry, I'll watch my step. See? You're just talking, and me just deactivated those monsters. Oh.
See? I told you! Two great big ugly monsters right up ahead!
Oh, come on. You don't have to say it about the Dragon Wizard.
I don't know if you heard, but apparently Lord Indignus has been smashing it.
He most certainly has. He taught those Watchers a lesson, or so I heard. Attacked their village and sent it crashing to the ground.
Watchers? Never heard of them. Any idea what they're talking about? Never mind. Time for that later. We need to get these guys out of the way.
Oh, I've got an idea. Why don't we do this?
He's just making slurping noises directly in his ear. Yeah, he just makes slurping noises directly in his ear.
It's terrible! Awful! A complete splatastrophe!
Hey, have you got potty?
Just who are you anyway? I've never seen you down here before.
Again, I want to bring this up. I know I brought this up multiple times, but I just want to bring it up again. I love that each of the different types of monsters has their own specific way of speaking. Not just puns, but like each of the monsters has this way of speaking that fits them perfectly. I love it.
Great work, Eric!
Wait, how do you know my name? I think you and me need to have a little talk. But it'll have to wait for now. Come on.
Yay! Let's get going!
Well, alright. Oh, I didn't realize I would fight him! He just kind of stood there! Okay, I need this. Tonight, the sense of sleep? Yeah, let me do this. Oh, that's even better. My gosh, that's strong.
Another one bites the...
Where am I at? Okay, there. Now we keep going. Oh gosh, there's a whole lot of them. That's a whole lot of Dagrins. Man, so that's where all the dragons have been. They've been hanging out. All the dragons in this Dragon Quest game have been. They've been hanging out in this one cave.
What do we do now?
Come on, you can't just do giving up like that. What would your sister think?
How'd you know about that?
Wait a second. You're talking about my sister now? Not that she'd be in a position to think much of anything.
It's a bit rude, but okay.
You don't remember telling me about her? I suppose it must have been a while ago.
Acting a little sus there, Elijah.
What are you talking about? I only just met you, remember?
And I'm not I'm not the hero of this game, so I don't have amnesia.
We need to look for another way out of here. Come on, let's go!
You're a slippery customer, all right. But don't worry, I'll get the truth out of you eventually.
Don't you mean you'll get the truth out of goo eventually? Alright, let me go. Yeah, let's just snake through there. Oh, hello. Run, 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 run. So it says, man, Act 2 of this game is so good. Well, but we're not there yet. Well, I guess this is... no, this is really more of an intermediary chapter. Or intermission. But you're right, Act 2 of this is pretty great. Yeah, Act 2 of this is pretty great. Because instead of, like...
Oh, Elijah.
What to have a surprise up ahead? We can't go giving up. It might not be easy. We need to stay focused on finding a way out of here. Slurp noises.
So I count all of this as Act 2. It's the opening chapter. True, it is the intermissions, so you do have a point there. But yeah, the Act 2, where like where now a chosen one has to be where now the Chosen One is not the Chosen anymore and has to go save the world even though he's not the Chosen One. It is really great. Let me just, uh-oh. But yeah, I'm just running past all these enemies. Running past as much of the enemies as I can. Let's see, sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna try Sleeper Hit again. So yeah, now, because I don't really use Eric that much, you now know the main strategy for using Eric. Sleeper Hit to knock someone to sleep, Persecutor. And if that doesn't work, basically just, yeah, first move activates a status effect. Second move, use one of your abilities that does like multiple damage, a lot of damage, if an enemy is hit by a status effect. Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, wait, what's there? I thought that was a treasure chest for a second.
It's another one of these thingamies. But this one's not working. Let's see what's going on with it, shall we? Interesting.
Slayer says, Eric is what I like to call a fair and balanced character.
Don't worry, it's not broken. With a little bit of my extra special magic, it'll be all systems going. Well, it might take a minute
And that he has, one ability that'll hit an enemy with a status effect, and another ability that'll like do 6 times damage. If they have that status effect, thus basically insta killing them. The noises.
There they are! Call for reinforcements! We found our runaways!
So this is basically...
They've caught up with us. Can you shake a tentacle and get that thing moving?
I'm trying! I can't go any faster! Please, just hold them off for a little while, will you?
Alright. Wait, they don't go until, like, I challenge them to a fight, so hold on, what if I just stay right here? No, I know I have to fight them, but still. Sleeper says, he can 2-shot enemies, much more balanced than 1-shotting.
We're at the stores out to let you escape, and I'm not in any mood to disobey. Pay me or you'll regret it.
Watch out!
Professorus. Oh, good, got him. Owie. Alright, now next problem beat. Good thing this is also, like I was saying, this is also why I made sure to have give Eric dual wielding. I was kind of planning a lot of characters' abilities and making sure they had their upgrades for both this part, when we have their solo chapter with them, and for the beginning of Act 2, where I have to go in a specific order to get my party members back, and so I forgot the exact order that they're in, but it's very likely I won't have my main party back for some time. All the members of my main party, so I'm gonna have to rely on who I have.
And stay down!
Yee!
Oh my goodness, are you alright here? Let me help you.
So if I remember correctly, the order is 8, Rob, Sylvando, Eric, Serena, and then Jade. We'll see when we go through. Yeah, we'll see when we go through it. I forget the exact order myself, but yeah, we'll see when we get there.
There's plenty more monsters where they come from. You don't have to keep fighting them off until I get this contraption doing. Slap noises.
Actually, let me look up the order. Just so I know who I'm getting back. In what order? Okay, so I said 8 because spoiler for who joins the party. Oh no, I know. Thank you for not spoiling it.
You crabby little crotbag, you got a nerve thinking you can get away from us. We're gonna teach you a lesson you won't forget in a hurry.
Oh, also, just something interesting. Something interesting I've been doing over the past couple of days. I just felt I'd bring it up. So, of course, I've gone back and forth, constantly talking about how I have all these video game ideas. But the issue is that I haven't really gotten to start working on them. And one of the reasons is that, like, I'd always, like, had these ideas for what I do with the characters, but I could never really, like, make concept. I could really not make I really wanted to make, like, concepts for these characters that I put in these games, or, like, make stories of. But that's kind of one of the that's one of the reasons I wanted to try to get back into drawing, which is still, it's a work in progress. I'll probably do some drawing streams at some point, but it's taking a lot to get used to, like, moving that pen around on the tablet and affecting the screen. But in the meantime, I've found a good alternative. I've mentioned before that I use the I use the site Hero Forge, which allows you to make custom miniatures. Well, because there's so many different parts and so many different there's so many different parts and so many different ways you can customize, like, miniatures in Hero Forge. Like, they've added, like, parts where you can, like, change the dimensions of characters' bodies, change their expression, give them, like, completely different gear, to individually change the color on each part of their body. So what I've actually done is, like, finally make the concept for some of these characters in Hero Forge by making miniatures of them in Hero Forge. Now, I'm probably not gonna, like, buy the full. I don't think I'd order the full miniatures of them, because the one thing about Hero Forge is, like, color system, you can actually, like, buy them fully colored, but when they're printed like that, the site will actually warn you that they might have, like, some lines on them from, like, how from how their machines work, from how the 3D printing process works. But what's nice is that now not only do I have, like, the initial concept or a rough concept of a character, the form I have it in is a 3D model. It's like a very rough prototype, and I can already see, like parts of character designs that I'm like, okay, I need to change this and this because this wouldn't work. But still, it's really nice that I'm like, it's nice that I have, like, a full 3D model of the character as its initial concept. What I'm basically saying here is, if you want to do art, or if you want to do art of something, make art of OCs, or, like, just make ideas finally put your ideas in reality, but you're not sure about how to do it because you don't feel that you're a good artist, try Hero Forge or, like, some other sort of sites like that, because there's even more sites than that, instead of using AI. It's free. You can make a really nice looking concept for this. You can make a really nice looking concept or image or picture for this character you want, for this OC you want to make, and you're not ruining the lives of artists. It's a win-win-win.
It's over.
Okay, it's just like this guy with the jar.
Only a total crackpot will think they can escape us. You ain't a chance. If you don't believe me, ask all the other monsters who are on the way. Or maybe you'd rather not wait to find out. Very well, you've earned yourself an exclusive pride of beating, courtesy of yours truly. Come here, let me smash you to bits. Like your friend Bronniman did all those poor pots.
Watch out!
Alright, what am I doing? There's only one of them. And person cutter. Hold on just a second.
Hooray! It worked! This thing's full to the brim with magic again. Come on, Eric. Climb aboard. Goodbye.
Huh. Not bad, little guy.
Haha! I told you I'm a good slime, really. But things would have got sticky if you hadn't been there to keep the monsters at bay.
Slim says, remember when he was a boss, how simple Act 1 was, and how fair and balanced Eric is that he can solo Act 1 bosses. It's a little funny in this game, where like, in a lot of games, in a lot of fantasy settings, they'll try to tell you that magic is the most powerful force. Like, whatever causes the magic, that's the most powerful source, because it can bend reality and such. But in this game specifically, every, like, one of the physical fighters has something they can use that makes them overpowered. Like, Brawler, because he has dual-wielding swords, and at some point, he can get the ultimate sword. So what you do is, you give him dual-wielding, give him the ultimate sword, and then you give him another superpowered sword, and now he can one-shot a lot of things. Eric has, like, Sleeper Hit and Purse Cutter, those abilities. Jade can already one-hit kill anything that's flying or hovering in the air. Like, honestly, I could probably make an entire party of just physical fighters and one healer, and I'd be good. In fact, I maybe should do that. Like, once I get all my party members back, just try to make a party out of, like, 3 physical fighters, 1 healer.
Wait a second, isn't it that great big room that was oozing with monsters earlier? It looks like we could go that way. Come on, there's no slime to lose.
Slip says that would be Hero, Eric, Jade, and Serena for me, which was my party. That's really what I'm thinking. Yeah, you gotta have Hero in the party. So of course keep him. Jade, because of how, like, just brutal she is against so many different enemies. Eric, because of that 2-hit combo, and then Serena for healing plus any magic that you want to do.
Wait. What?
And also, Serena can wield spears. So she can also be a physical fighter.
We were up in the sky the whole time?
Like, if an enemy's really weak to one of Jade's spear abilities, give Serena a spear, and then she can do a slightly less powerful version of that ability Jade's using.
Over there. There's a path going up to the top.
Oh no, not Elijah!
What now?
Kneel before indignous mortal, spectral sentinel and servant of the Lord of Shadows. It is I who imprisoned you, intending to offer you up to my master. But I see that you have
Slim says,
other ideas.
wait, hold on, I'm gonna read this one invoice. Slim says,
Good golly, we used to climb.
Quite a feat for a mere human.
Oh, Sleepless, I'm not sure if you were able to see this earlier. Okay, hold on a second. Don't you mean I'll go no further?
Seize him! We cannot suffer an accomplice of the Luminary to remain at large.
Sleepless, I was saying this earlier, but a game I'm definitely going to try the demo for, and I know you probably can't afford to get this game, but you might want to at least try to take a look at the demo when you get the chance. Hold on, I'm gonna minimize this for a second. Unicorn Overlord. This was already a game I was excited in, but I've actually been seeing a lot of people talk about this, which is for a non-Fire Emblem strategy RPG, seeing a game like that get a lot of attention, that is a good sign for it, or should I say a good sign. So yeah, I'm definitely going to play the demo for this, and I have a lot of stuff I'm planning out, but I might have to make some time because this releases in like 2 weeks. Slips already did. This game has sold me on it. Yeah, Vanillaware is becoming one of those studios that like just them announcing that they're making a game has me interested in it. Because like Dragon's Crown was amazing. This game looks really cool. I did not beat 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, but I have kept my copy of it so that when I get the chance and can make time, I can return to it. Because I was enjoying my time with it. Uh-oh. That's a lot of dragons. That's a lot of Dagrons. I was sold on it from day one because of Vanillaware, and when they said it was a tactics game, and I was in. Yeah, Vanillaware is becoming like way forward for me, where like when they announce they're working on a game, I'm like, I'm sold. Because every game they make is in a very different genre. Every game they make is in a very different genre, but they all are like really good versions of that genre. Tay comes back, says, "Hell yeah, you're still alive." Yes, I'm going a bit later because I'm reaching the second act of this game.
See ya.
Yeah, Tay, hope work went well for you. And then Persicutter. I'll be fine. You know what, Dragon? You look like you're a little worked up. I think you need to take a nice little nap. I didn't do a follow-up line there because his line was good enough. His line was perfect already. Seriously, this guy's got all the Dagrons. John was asking earlier if that one blue dragon I saw was the only dragon in this game, but no. Now we know why she was Now we know why she was asking that. It's because all the dragons were hiding here.
Damn it! If only there was some way out.
Tay was doing music stuff. Well, I hope it went well.
Huh? Elijah? Is that you?
Oh no, Elijah's dead!
It is me, but also not me. You have known me for longer than you think. One day, you shall meet the Luminary somewhere deep underground. And if you help him, you shall be forgiven. You know those words, don't you?
Wait, that's...
I can lend you the power to escape your predicament. A great power. But a power you may use just this once. And in return, I will have to take from you that which you treasure most. So tell me, what might that be?
Friendship?
Of course. Your memories of your brothers and sisters in arms. Precious treasures indeed. But I will have to strip you of them. There is no other
Oh
way.
no, he is getting cursed with RPG amnesia.
Do what you have to do. I need that power. Memories aren't much good to me dead. Better to live
So,
and make
Sleepless,
new
going back
ones.
to that whole order we were
won't
talking
let this
about.
end here.
I'm looking it up, and
I
apparently
can't.
you can actually decide on a different order.
Then the power
Or you do have options for a different order. The option is you can get Sylvando and Rab first. You can switch between those two, but you have to get those two first. Sleepless, move over 11. Eric is the hero now. Yeah.
He has accepted his fate at last.
So yeah, Sylvando or Rab first, and then you have to get the other one. Then you can get Eric or Jade, but you have to get those two next. And then after that, you get However, this is just going by forum posts, so it could be wrong. And I haven't reached this part yet. So, oh sweet, he's reached Super Saiyan. So yeah, it could be wrong because this is just like one forum post I found, and it might not be accurate.
Shot.
No, Eric, you're killing all the Dagrons! If you kill all the dragons in this Dragon Quest game, we can't call it Dragon Quest. We're just gonna have to call it Quest.
It seems there is fight in him yet. Very well. I shall finish the job myself!
Yay, boss fight.
Foolish human.
Let's go.
Oh, sweet. Okay, sleeper hit. Also, he big. He's very tall. And Persecutor. Oh, he didn't fall asleep. Never mind. I just got into a rhythm of doing it. I forgot that they have to be asleep in order to do a lot of damage. Cobra Strike? Oh, he is poisoned. Tatos thinks his bro has never skipped leg day. Okay, so he's poisoned, so Victimizer. Holy shit, that was 900 over 900. That was almost 1,000 damage. Wait, it was 996 and then a second hit of 17, so that was over 1,000 damage. Oh shoot, he's losing. Dang, his 5-hour energy's up.
Now, damn it.
Sleeper says, I was wrong. I do see that Eric and Serena are last. Jade is fourth.
I'm not done.
Excellent, Kerr. I shall lay your broken carcass at the feet of my master.
Well, then the order I'll probably go then will be Sylvando and Rab, then Jade, then Eric, then Serena. Oh, well, okay, okay, well, never mind about Eric. Sorry, yeah, never mind about Eric. I think we might, I don't think we're getting Eric back. Never mind.
You did it, Eric!
You're safe now.
What? So does Eric went Super Saiyan. He'll be fine, probably.
You knew me as the seer, as do all the people of your world. I once told you a tale of your destiny.
But how did you? But why did you become a tiny little, very British child? Why did you become a very punny slime with the voice of a British child?
Forgive me.
well, whatever. Great, now we got two characters falling into oblivion. First Brawler falling into the ocean, and now Eric falling through the air. Don't worry. Considering how Brawler acts, you're not really forgetting much by forgetting him. The others you are missing a lot by forgetting them, but yeah, you're not missing much by forgetting it. Not missing much by forgetting Brawler.
Remember,
damn, the seer was really like, if you go help out...
there is hope.
Damn, the seer was really like, okay, you're gonna get
Farewell.
thrown in jail, but you're gonna get out by helping the chosen one and getting thrown off of a cliff and like jumping off a cliff. But the second time, I'm gonna help you again.
What's a blooming palaver?
I'll get you out of here, but I'll also have to take your memories, and you're getting thrown off a cliff again.
To mess things up good and proper. Ugh, talk about a long way round.
You said it, my guy.
Huh? Crikey, that bloke don't look too steady on his feet. You all right, mate?
I don't know.
Tatos thinks at least he isn't dead.
I don't
That's
even
true.
know who I am. All I know is I was on a journey with
Finally,
someone.
Eric can become the RPG hero he was destined to be. He's got the amnesia. Now we just gotta get... He's got the amnesia. We can now give him his own spin-off game. Record activities adventure like? Yes. Oh, by the way, little reminder. Brawl or Nothing 5. Next Saturday. Make sure you're there. And then the Brawl Night Long stream. The 12-hour stream where I play the game that wins Brawl or Nothing 5. 2 Saturdays from now. Make sure you're there. So he has the amnesia. He has the spiky hair. And he has the Super Saiyan form. Ah, dang it. Rab got sent to the void.
Where am I? How did I get here? I can't remember a thing.
Ah, damn it. We got two characters with amnesia. Now we gotta sort out Rab and Eric.
Jings! Is that... No, it can't be.
Come on, man. You can't fall for that. Come on, there's like 500 of those character models out in the world.
Fresh from the pages of the Ogler's Digest, and large as life. I haven't the first clue what's going on around these parts. But I reckon I could do worse than ask a lassie here.
Well, I guess she is the only person around, so he kind of has to talk to her.
Rab, what are you waiting for? She'll no hang around forever while you pluck up what little courage you have left. Yoo-hoo! Have you a moment to spare for a sweet, harmless old man, hen?
Sleepless says, the Ogler's Digest, where you can look, but not touch. No, actually, we're gonna go around here. We're gonna go around the void. How limited is the void? Okay, it's about limited. Sleepless is a veritable feast for the eyes. Alright, listen here, Roshi. I know you want to go bother her, but yeah, we're just gonna take a trip around the void. If I ever did get sent to, like, the void dimension, that's probably the first thing I would do, is I would actually start walking to see, because I'd be curious, is it really endless? And then, like, whatever mystical spirit that sent me there to teach me a lesson would be, like, after, like, 5 minutes of me just, like, walking without saying nothing and not really being bothered, be like, just, like, pop out of it because it goes, gosh, dang it, yes, it's endless, okay? Listen, and just pick me up and lift me up. See? See? White, nothingness, nothing, it's endless. Gosh, now sit down and let me teach you the lesson I brought you here to learn. And then I'd say, okay, but I want to check this to be sure. Gosh, dang it, really? Ah, no, I'm not falling for that one. Oh, yeah, well, what if I run around this way? Yeah, I can't really do much. I kind of have to follow her, unfortunately. Haha, Serpentine.
Hey? What just happened?
Come on!
This can't be. But it is. It's Dundrasil, just as it once was.
Looking sharp, Your Majesty.
Oh, hello.
Ah, my old robes. But how? What in the world's going on? Would you care to?
You've
enlighten
entered
me,
a
lassie?
flashback, young Rab. Or old Rab.
Walk this way.
Da-da-da. You mean like this? My buddy-eared pal, and I don't mean Jade this time, heading off in the direction of the other throne room. And some of this is the real Dundersill Castle, that is. Oh, that's as good a place to head for, I suppose. I'll see what the folks on the way have to say for themselves. So, I think I remember saving Rab first, only because I think 11 would want to save his grandpa more than the weird circus guy he met along the way. Well, yes, Sleepless, that is what you see. That is what 11 should think. If I have the choice, save my grandfather. But then, we would have to assume 11 has a personality. Which, sadly, we can't. Honestly, playing this is kind of making me want to, like, replay through. And I was already considering, like, playing it. Yeah, but doing this is making me want to replay through, like, Tales of Arise. Partially because of, like, the whole game set up there, where that guy is... Well, Alpha's not really a chosen one, but he's got, like, some of the characteristic, like, some of the signs of a chosen one. But he's got a personality. And also just because, you know, the game reached reached, like, 3 million sales. I'm definitely gonna replay... I definitely want to play the DLC of that game at some point, but I'll probably replay through the main game first. Your Majesty, please wait. Where are the Ministers looking for you? He said you had head down of the throne room. Wait, so all the soldiers here? So everyone here talks like they're Scottish? I was about to lean into my mic and say that why he doesn't brawl over, but what's the point? Wait, do I still have my weapons? Yes, I do. Hooray. Here you are, Your Majesty. I've been looking for you everywhere. You must remember me telling you that you had an important audience scheduled. It's almost time. Hurry out to your throne and prepare yourself. Make a scene to your significance, yes.
But...
I feel I should mention, out of all the stories...
I trust you are well, Father.
Out of all the character stories here...
Eleanor, Erwin...
Rabs is definitely
really
I think
is
Rabs
you.
is my favorite.
And you're young again. What's going on?
Sim says, you know darn well why 11 does not speak with a Scottish
Majesty,
accent. Because the devs were
please
cowards.
forgive my insolence in seeking a personal audience with you today. I come before you not as the head of the princess.
Sim says, I hope you appreciate how hard that was to type in accent.
What? I mean, very well. State your business.
Also, what the heck? This means that Rab looks the exact same like 30 years ago. Yeah, he looked the exact same 20 years ago, even when he is 20, 30 years ago as he does now.
I wish to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage.
Slim says, Mark Twain, I am not.
Erwin. And though I am but a soldier,
Tay does think says he's ageless? It could be.
Nevertheless, I must persist.
This world could operate by a Dragon Ball martial arts rules, where once you become really skilled in martial arts, you do not age.
Unwavering. There is
and you can only die in battle.
Love, honor, and protect your daughter as I can. Your Majesty, I place my fate in your hands. Will you allow me to continue to serve and protect your daughter? Not as the head of her honor guard, but as her dutiful and loving husband.
Yeah, out of the 4 stories, like, Sylvando's and Jade's are nice because it shows that they actually are trying to help people. They actually are trying to help people in a different way from each other. But, different ways, but they are going around and still trying to help people despite what's happened. Eric's is probably the weakest because it's really just, like, him escaping from that. It's really just, like, the only story bit there is him losing his memory. But yeah, Rabs is probably my favorite.
I can hardly turn you down.
I gotta say, it's both partially infuriating. It's kind of infuriating, but I am also really glad. I should mention, I'm really glad that Rab is here as a character. There are some weird moments where they like try to make him like the Akira Toriyama's favorite trope, the perverted old man. I don't know why I don't know why they felt they had to, but
thank you.
Yeah, I am really glad he's here because if it wasn't for Rab, then all these big moments related to this kingdom's downfall we would not have. Slim says, I read it as Rab is so old that he was already an old man when his daughter wed.
Huh? Huh? Crevens! Where do you spring from, lassie? And where's everybody gone?
Did you enjoy your little trip down memory lane? Well, it's not over yet.
After her... let's talk to him. Your Majesty, is everything alright? You're looking a wee bit befuddled if you did not mind saying so. As I say, Queen Eleanor and King Earl lost forevermore. Lost the nerve talking, that's all. Speaking of nerves, the father-to-be seems more than a little jumpy himself. Went flying out of the throne room not too long, like a man possessed. Oh dang it! I was trying to read. I was trying to turn my webcam. Forgot to turn my webcam off when I was reading that. Slip says that bunny is a hell of a voice, though. Good taste, Rap. I mean, I can't fault the man for a taste in bunny girl. I can't fault the man for liking bunny girls, considering I've had Jade and the bunny girl outfit this whole time. But it is weird that the story keeps focusing on like, he looks at Playboy. Wow. Let's take 5 minutes and point and laugh at this and draw attention to this. Isn't this funny? No. But it was funny when we did it in Dragon Ball. No, it wasn't. But he's the old man character. Yeah. He's the old man character, and he knows martial arts. Yeah. So he's gotta be the pervert? Does he though? Well, we did it for Roshi! Yeah, and nobody likes... And how much did you use Roshi in Dragon Ball Z? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just stop it. You gotta stop, Toriyama. It's a bad habit of yours. Here you are, Lord Robert. I was hoping I might have the chance to speak to you about something before the child was born. Before the child was born? Well, now. It was the day of my grandson's birth, is it? Oh, there's a thing. Your Majesty? Sorry, lad. Sorry, lad. You were saying there's something you wanted to discuss. It's the child's name. I've been having trouble thinking of anything suitable. All the puns, I've been trying to make all these... I kept coming up with all these normal names, but Eleanor says no, he has to have a pun in his name. And I don't get why. It's so much trouble. I'm not good at puns. I don't really understand. I don't really get puns. I'm much more of like an alliteration kind of guy, but she insists it has to be a pun. I'm a little confused, honestly. I was wondering if you might see your way to reprise the roles of king for a wee while I have some time to think it over. Oh yeah, sure. Thank you so much. I don't have much to do, I promise. There's just 2 items on the agenda for today. First is something more than used to, receiving those who seek in our royal alliance and giving them counsel. Chief Minister will be on hand to help you with the most pressing issues. The second is make the rounds of the castle and assist anyone who needs your aid. Yeah, the king aiding his subjects directly was, of course, something you would see yourself initiate during your reign. Be there by the fountains downstairs. I'll do my best thinking. Once you take care of the day's business, come and find me. I'm truly grateful for you for doing this. Slim says they did it for Roshi 30 years ago. Tato Stick says, I love you accent. I love your accent. It's amazing. Thank you. I'm trying. Oh gosh, if I do end up playing Xenoblade and I have to fan up in the audio there, I'm gonna have to do I'm gonna have to try to do Welsh accents for everyone. Just because of how that game is. Your Majesty, the king has appraised me of the situation. Would be so kind as to take a seat on the throne when you're ready to begin discharging your royal duties. You'll be welcoming visitors from other kingdoms and dealing with various matters of state, both trivial and momentous. King Orin will be deeply grateful for any assistance you can offer, I am sure. And speaking personally, it'll be a pleasure to work with you again, Your Majesty. Now then, let us commence with today's itinerary. As you know, your royalty here, those who come before you, and use your wisdom to give counsel as the representative of Dundersill. Your Majesty, please let me express to you my gratitude for granting this audience. I have traveled the way from the King of Sniffelheim to seek it. The matter I wish to bring before you today has been greatly exercised in the rule of my land. Very much desires to speak to the council of the crowd of Dundersill. Seek the council of the crown of Dundersill, paragon of peace and prosperity, and will definitely survive for another 40 years. No, 50 years. No, 60 years. It will last for eternity more. Go on. You don't have... lad, you don't have to use all though. You don't have to go on. I get it. Go on. In regards to royal treasures have been handed down from generation to generation to generation of royal line. It is known of the blue orb, and it has vanished. It has been stolen. King Gustav has used every manner at his disposal to try to identify the thief and recover this most precious heirloom, but to no avail. However, a list of likely culprits has been identified. 4 to be precise. Sadly, there's insufficient evidence to conclusively identify the thief, so we find ourselves in an impasse. So you need to whittle down your list of suspects, but you know clear means by which to do so. Alright, let's have a wee think. First thing is to identify the likely motive. What reason might a person have to get their want to get their mitts on the blue orb? A treasure like that would be a pretty penny, I warrant. That'll be the way the thief did it. Now, next we consider the matter of means. You cannot just walk in off the street and help yourself to the pride of the royal treasure house. What kind of person who could have done it? A master of disguise. Aye, that'll be it. And he must have disguised himself as a guard or such like and strolling right on in without looking at anyone twice. Which leads me to conclude that our ex-culprit is an experienced professional thief. Go back and line up your suspects. Tell them that the orb they stole is a fake and that whoever took it must have been an amateur and a fool. Idiots and probably will slowly see the funny side, but one person certainly won't crack a smile. The veteran whose skills you called into question. A marvelous display of deductive reasoning, Your Majesty. We should bring you as a guest star. We should bring you in as a defendant for the next Ace Attorney game. Your blessing, I shall return to Sniffelheim and conform Gustav for your counsel. This is your final judgment, Manager. King of Sniffelheim does your great debt, Your Majesty. I must commend you on your wise counsel, Lord Rabbit. Lord Robert. I'm not really doing the whole, I'm not really using, the text that they use for the Scottish accent, so I'm not going to do it. Your device will doubtless lead to the unmasking of the rogue who stole the treasure. Now, shall we move on to the next matter? Very good, Your Majesty. Without further delay, let me present you with the next problem requiring your attention in this over-the-shoulder kingly duties session. The Sultan of Gallopolis salutes the mighty King of Dundersil and all his people, and says this, a missive penned by his most exalted hand. Ahem. Your Majesty, I trust this finds you well. Word of the continued triumphs and glories of your kingdom reaches us on a daily basis, and how it will definitely exist for 10,000 years. No, 100,000 years. And will exist forever eternity. Oh, no force on earth could stop it. No force on earth could conquer your kingdom. In truth, I write seeking your counsel for this very reason. As you may know, the Sultanate has all suffered a prolonged heat wave, but I displeasure we fear for this year's harvest. As a ruler of a realm of plenty that has no problems at all and is doing so amazingly with no issues, I beseech you, share with us the secrets of your prosperity that we might avert disaster. I wait your reply by return of writer, your humble servant, the Sultan of Gallopolis. Sleep says, since this is the enhanced port, I'm curious which holds up better in your replay. DQ, Dragon Quest XI S, or Persona 5 Royal. We shall see. We shall see. 'Tis an interesting question, to be sure. The message ends there. I do not wish to pressure your majesty, but his excellence the Sultan was most desirous of a swift response. A swift response. Ah, sound like you got themselves a pretty pickle over there, eh? Well, I better see what I can do to help them, hadn't I? Not prevention advice, eh? Can't say it's a problem I can't say it's a problem we've ever faced this way, if I'm honest. Well, let's start with the basics, shall we? If I'm going to write a reply, I'll need to decide on the tone of the letter first. That's probably the best way to go, eh? Now to the tricky part. What to do in a drought. Let's weigh up the options. Right, that's it. I've got it. Quick, take this down before I forget it. My dear Sultan, I understand your king is suffering a bout of seriously hot weather. No doubt sales of ice cream swimsuits are going through the roof. Of course, I do not wish to make you light of your predicament. I simply wish to show you that by changing the way you think about something, you can turn a crisis into an opportunity. My suggestion is that you inspire your people to think of radical new ways of cooling down. Give them to the imagination and see what they come up with. This was clearly the wrong tone I was taking with the letter. I regret this now. Sage says, it's about that time. I'll catch you later. Alright, Sage, thank you for tuning in, and thank you again for putting together that match. If y'all weren't here earlier, we did watch the wrestling match, the three-way wrestling match. And, Hutch KO won, so Sithico will be joining me for Halo 2 next week. Master, what? Get that all written up in your best fancy handwriting on one of those nice scrolls. A marvelous message, your master, if you don't mind me saying. And I'll just to confirm, you're definitely happy with me to write down what you just said. You're really... Change your mind, and well, that is of course your real prerogative. Let's begin again, shall we? Sleep says, it's an interesting question given how you started this playthrough by talking about how the turn-based RPG was more or less revived by this game in P5. Oh, it is definitely going to be an interesting question. I mean, absolutely. And it's honestly, it's looking like, with my remaining games for Switch 6-pack that I've been going through, as I've been slowly whittling down the list, it's very possible, because what I've basically been doing is, like, I try to I'm taking great pains to make sure I match up games of similar genre, and it's possible that, like, Dragon Quest XI S will be going up against Persona 5 Royal for Switch 6-pack, as I have to decide which of those two goes on to the next round. Unless I find one of these other unless one of these other remaining RPGs I still have on this list, I end up deciding will be a better matchup for either of the two games. Which there are still quite a few on them on here. There's still quite a few on them on here. Anyway. Okay, I'm not gonna. Okay, somewhat stern. Offers some conventional wisdom. Right, that's it. I've got it. Right, that's it. I've got it. Quick, take this town before I forget it. My dear Sultan, I understand your kingdom is at risk of severe drought, but simply this is a test from on high, and any ruling, whether the name must be able to rise to such a challenge. I do not wish to sound unduly harsh, but rather to ask you the rules of other kingdoms for help. You must look closer to home. You must believe in yourself and your king and your people. Lead them, inspire them, encourage them to till the soil with all their hearts, and new crops will surely spring forth given time. But you must be strong. You must be a beacon in this time of need. So what? Get that all written up in your best fancy handwriting on one of your nice scrolls. Okay, that sounds a little bit better. You sure you want to go with this one? Excellent. We'll send it back to Globs with the right on that right away. Shall we send the next visitor? As I'm sure you're aware, there are pugilistic tournaments held regularly in the town of Octagonia, where riders from all four corners of the world compete to prove their worth. Naturally, there's no shortage of young hopefuls keen to represent Dungersville in the next grand event of this kind. To that end, I wish to present you with our kingdom's 3 final candidates. Who better than a fighting man like yourself, Lord Robert, to assess their potential? It pleases your majesty, could you step forward and pick the one you think might be a champion in the making? A fine choice, your majesty. I do it certain guys like yours to chant for the chaff. Your pick is brimming with brute strength. He can shred steel with his bare hands. A pick of me, are ye? Hey, that's pure damn British. Don't grab my parents, will you? So good to go, aye? Oh, make up your mind when you come out what's up there. A typically discerning choice, your majesty. This fellow is much without rarest of fighting talents, lots. He's made through all of his qualifying bouts without considering around. I'm afraid I'm not exactly brimming with confidence, your majesty. If you pick me, I'll cross my fingers really hard, hope for the best. So come on, what do you say? I don't blame you, to be honest. I mean, who picks a 97-pound weekly representative king? It's my luck finally right now. An interesting choice indeed, your majesty. This one's a real round one without a shred of decency or compassion for his fellow fighter. And a man who will stop at nothing to achieve victory. I can't bear some of the things people say about you now. Not that bad, honestly. You gonna choose me or what? That's great, Majesty. Just wait till I tell the cubs. Very good, your Majesty, but are you sure you wish to put forward an animal without a shred of mercy to represent your kingdom? So says, gosh damn, I don't remember prison bear was in this game. I had forgotten so as well. I believe we can trust him. I get the feeling he's really great at clone hero. It's your choice, I suppose. Think we can be confident in victory at least? Surely no one will be able to step to our boys' unbridled savagery. I'm happy to report that this concludes all our royal duties for today. I was here in the throne room at least. As I believe Cohen mentioned, there may be troubled souls as for the castle require assistance. I suggest you take a little stroll around the grounds. Oh, but before you depart, let me allow to say it was an absolute pleasure to witness you at work today. Truly, it's been far too long. It's safe to say your kingly judgment is as sharp as it ever was. All right, Grizzly Bear will represent the Kingdom of Dungersville in the next tournament. I think there's actually a save point around here. Yeah. Okay, save. So we're going to speak with Ern on the floor below the throne room. Okay, in that case, go down. Tarsus. He's going to see if he can actually just, like, jump down. Hi, Han. Forgive me for bothering you with such a trifling matter, Your Majesty. I have a wee problem I'd very much like to ask your advice about. Listen, there's someone in the castle who's caught my eye, but I just can't muster the courage to tell him how I feel. I had an idea. It sounds like I'm out of my tree, but what if they got flowers delivered by none other than yourself? I reckon they'd be over the moon, so what do you say? Tay says it's official 2 a.m., so I'm going to head off. Thanks for an amazing stream. I hope you all have an wonderful night. You have a good night too, Tay. Yeah, oh gosh, it's like past 1 a.m. Oh goodness. Okay, I'm going to get to the end of this story and find a save point then, and then I'll probably end the stream. You'll do it, really? I did not quite know what to say. You're a star. And before I get here, they are. Now, before how can I begin to describe my true love, my peach, the apple of my eye, and cat of my heart? Now, how can I begin to describe my true love, my peach, the apple of my eye, and cat of my heart? Well, they're in the castle, they're wearing green. Oh, they got red hair. Good luck! Good luck! Oh, very. Must be happy about the new addition to the family. No, not. I don't think it's them. Don't think it's them. Let me go up. Actually, I might not even have to do this. I think I just need to talk to King Erwin. King Erwin and King Eleanor always look so happy. Well, that's true love for you. I wish it could happen to me, but I suppose there's hoping for too much. Can you really give these to me, Your Majesty? Very flattered, but well, I've never really gone for older men, and... Hold on a wee second, lassie. These aren't from me. I'm delivering them from on behalf of a certain young admirer of yours. Is that so? They must have been very beautiful. Very beautiful indeed. Why, he's a sight right. Where might I find this young man? Your Majesty, thanks so much. The light of love is drowned in my life, and it's all thanks to ye. I think you take the time to help a lowly soldier like yours truly. First can I express how grateful I am, but maybe this can. You're a real man of the people, Your Majesty. I'll never forget what you've done for me as long as I live. Okay. Actually, hold on. So, how many games do I have left for Switch? Okay. 56 games still left that I have to go through. Gosh, this is gonna take. There's a reason. I'm taking my sweet time with this because I know there's no way I can rush through this. I have like 10 games left I have to buy to have every remaining game for Switch 6-pack. It's just that every single one of those 10 remaining games, well, 9 of those 10 remaining games are the Switch exclusives, are like the Switch exclusives, are like first-party Switch exclusives, where they're only available on Switch legally, and I have, in order, if I want to get a physical version, which that's probably what I want to do, I have to go get like a $60 version, even though most of them are multiple years old. The one exception to this is Atelier Ryza. But oddly enough, that one is also still kind of like $50 to $60, even though it's like a second-party game. However, I'm certain when I eventually do get Atelier Ryza that I'll absolutely play that on stream when I get it for the first time. Because, I mean, that perfect brawl game right there. RPG, or a highly beloved RPG, not that many people talk about it, the ones that do love it. Perfect for me. Slim says, that would be because Atelier are not widely popular games. So limited quantities are made. It's true. Oh, Lord Robert, your timing is almost uncanny. Just this second managed to quote the perfect name for the new baby at last. Without you, I wouldn't have had the time to properly mull it over. I've had no idea how much of a help you've been. Since we've finished our business today, why don't we go head back to the throne room and wait for the good news?
Your Majesty, Lord Robert, the new arrival is here.
Already?
Wow, that's perfectly on time. Yeah.
Congratulations, Your Majesty. It's a beautiful, bouncing baby boy.
A boy?
They say he's very talkative.
Look, Erwin.
Oh my gosh, noises!
Chappy. And what a set of lungs. We'd better hurry up and give him a name.
Okay, I feel like they're I feel like they're mocking me there with that one.
Aye. We were wondering what you thought about Erdrick.
It's beautiful. It sounds clever and brave and yes.
Clever and brave and
I'd rather
yes.
set my heart on something else, you know?
Wait. Well, it sounds nice, but there's no pun in it.
It's nice.
But dear,
exactly
Erdrick is the sound of it's a great name. But there's no pun in it, dear. There must be a pun.
Chosen, my love, then that's the name he shall have.
King Erwin, you've forgotten the most important rule of naming a character in Dragon Quest. They must be a pun.
And from this day forth, he shall be known as...
Okay, that was great.
Oh, Father.
But like Erwin, why do you think Jade was named Jade at childbirth? It's because the seers predicted that at some point she would wear a lot of green. Why do you think that Eric was named Eric? It's because he has almost all the qualities of that would belong to the main character of this game. Spiky hair, amnesia, doesn't really talk much. But he was just kind of pushed out of the role of main character. Pushed to the side so he wouldn't be main character. So instead of Erdrick, they named him Eric.
What the...
Having fun?
How are you doing this? These places, these memories, they feel so...
Oh, dang it. Sorry, I did not mean to skip over that one. Huh? Why is it so quiet? Ew. I just want to say thank y'all for sticking around and watching this late. I know it is past 1 a.m. I thought I would be getting through this a little faster. But, well, clearly I'm not. Ah, fuck. Temporal bunny girl. Okay, hold on, sorry, something was going on with my camera for a second there. How have they told me I should follow that lassie in the bunny ears? Oh gosh. I almost just ran right into her. Where'd she go? Okay, she go over there. Ah, dang it, I accidentally skipped past that too. Ooh, whoa, Ooh, cake.
What's all this then?
Oh, what the hell?
Happy birthday, Grandpa!
Oh, he speaks!
Get away. It's you.
That's not what you should say to your grandfather, or what to your grandson.
Well done, big man.
Oh my gosh, he got hit by the Silent Hill joke ending.
Surprise! You didn't suspect a thing, did you? We all worked extra hard to keep
Who are you? What fake apparition are you, creature? We all know the real Brawler doesn't. We know the real Brawler is more wooden than the World Tree itself.
Night on your cake here. I trust it will be to your taste.
So this is by the virtue of who Rab is to 11. I feel like this
Many
is
happy
the character
returns,
backstory and development
May
for
you
11.
live a long and joyful life, watching your grandson grow into a fine young
Well, no, we
man.
kind of got the character backstory for like 11 in his previous flashbacks, or like that one flashback where he visited his past self.
Congratulations, Your Highness. The people of Dundrasil are eternally grateful.
This is definitely
for all
focused
you've
on.
done to make
This is
such a
definitely focused
happy
all
and
on Rab
peaceful
here.
place to live.
Hear, hear! And we'll do everything we can to keep it happy and peaceful under King Erwin too.
Oh, that's my boys.
Aye, and a great big
So this is
happy
for sure.
birthday to you from all the lads and lassies in the tavern, eh?
Didn't forget to send word when you've a new edition or two to the Royal Collection of gentlemen's periodicals, will you, big man?
Mm-hmm.
My people. Oh, how I love them.
You're not crying, are you, Grandpa? Is something the matter?
No, laddie. Everything's perfect. Just perfect.
My grandson, he's actually talking to me. He's actually talking to me. Reacting like he knows who I am. Not staring blankly like he's a... Not staring blankly. Even when everything's happening around him. Not showing a single ounce of emotion in his own parents' graves. He's actually... Look at him. He's actually he's got the personality. Alright, what's going on here, buddy lass? I know that this isn't the real world. My grandson would never show this much emotion. He'd just be standing there blankly as like so... You could shoot him in the eye and he'd just be standing there blankly like you have no idea like he had no idea what's going on. Rolliver wants to take his grandpa around and show him off to everybody. Don't keep him waiting, will you, father? What, Come on, Grandpa! Follow me! This feels weird! Come on, why don't you follow? I don't really know how to react to it. Come on, like, can't you hear me? I'm talking to you. See? Everyone loves you, Gramps. All these scholars tell you about how clever you are. You're amazing. Oh, get away with you. I don't want to give him a big head. It would not be a bad idea for you to mix with these bookish types, Oliver. A king has to know a lot of things. I want to show you, Gramps. I'm going to study hard till I know as much as you do. Alright, and make sure you talk to people. Converse with them. Get to know them. Don't just stand there blankly. Doing nothing. Showing no emotion when your own friends are getting hurt. Are you crying, Grandpa? No, I'm just... Stop it. I couldn't dare to make you a silent protagonist, my lad. This was released in like 2019. They did not have to. Why did they feel they had to? This would have been an amazing story, lad. Drama, comedy. It's real stakes. A real bona fide game changer. If only they just made you a person instead of a template. I think things are really getting to Rab there. Wow, are those real circus performers, Grandpa? I've only read about them. I would love to see circus performers in person. Yeah, I know. I know how much you love circus performers. That's alright, laddie. We'll need to take a trip to Galapagos and visit the Big Top. It's quite something, let me tell you. Can we really go? Promise? Ah, that's a promise. Now let's go this way. Look at me, I'm moving and talking to people. Look, it's a bear. I didn't know you had friends like that, Gramps. I may look like a ferocious beast, but he's got the heart of gold. You cannot judge someone from the way they look. Never forget that. When I grow up, I want to make all kinds of friends, just like you, Grandpa. I can't wait to spend time with them and talk with them and share my experience with them. Get to know them, really get to know them. Enjoy their company. Would you stop messing with me like this, you demon? It's been lots of fun walking around with you, Grandpa, but I'm getting hungry. I know. How about a slice of cake? It was my idea to have the biggest. It was my idea to have the biggest birthday cake ever.
How are you enjoying the party?
It's so much fun.
So Dundrasil hasn't been destroyed, and Eleanor and Erwin are living here happily with a boy. Whatever this place is, whatever's going on, I know it can't be real.
This is for Grandpa.
Damn, he's already figured it out.
By golly, I could stay here forever.
Oh, damn it, he closed his eyes. Damn it, he closed his eyes. I was for certain that when he closed his eyes, it'd be all gone.
Poor wee soldiers falling down.
Oh.
Oh, there, wee man. There's no need for that.
Oh, shoot.
That's it. It's all coming back to me. We were defeated, and then the darkness came. When I woke, I was all alone. I prayed that my pals were still alive, but I knew I couldn't rely on that. So I set out to find a way of taking on the Lord of Shadows by myself.
And so you fought, and so you reached the void.
So, I sought out Grandmaster Pang. I was trying to convince her to train me, but that means all this must be.
Gosh.
What's the matter, Grandpa?
I'm sorry, laddie. I've somewhere I need to be. Things I need to be doing.
Well, what? You mean you're leaving?
Oh, dang, they got the full glow.
That's right. I hate to go. Really, I do. But maybe one day you'll understand. You be a good boy now. Something tells me you'll do just
No, don't leave this world! He can grow into an actual person! Okay, let me follow her out here. What's the matter, Your Majesty? You aren't seriously about to leave a party in full swing, are you? Boundless happiness awaits you here, you know. Joy, laughter, and all manner of wonderful surprises. Are you really willing to leave it behind?
I can give you what you want, Your Majesty. But can I ask why you want it?
because of more important things to be doing. There's a world needs saving while I'm dallying here in Dreamland. Lovely as it is. I should be toughening up Not going soft in the head.
A little bit of shout out to
I
Rab's
need to
voice
be
actor,
with
who's doing an
Grandmaster
amazing job in
Pang,
this
learning how to defeat
entire
the Lord
area.
of Shadows. And I need you to take me to her right now.
After all the effort I went to, honestly, do you think I like dressing up as a bunny-eared bimbo?
Well, do you?
Grandmaster Pang! You can't be serious! It was you all along!
What the fuck kind of magic skills do you have? Can you maybe teach Rab a little bit of that so he can just trap the Lord of Shadows in his own memories? Unless it's like it only works here sort of thing, in which case I understand.
This is...
Actually, you know what? Because of how amazing this whole story moment was for Rab, I might have Brawliver pick up Rab first. Just because, again, yeah, this is amazing for Rab's character. Also, if I visit here, I get the a certain thing that will happen next, which I will visit a lot of. When bright brand bores through heaven's doors, the sun shall rise or darken skies and banish night with holy light. Sleep says, well, this looks friendly. We've gone from the void to advanced void.
Welcome to the place where lost souls gather. The place between worlds.
Limbo? Oh wait, no, we've already been there.
The void. And you are courageous indeed to have ventured here.
Rojal was the void. I thought I was joking, didn't you?
It's an honor to see you again, Grandmaster.
Contentment is complacency. Happiness is inertia. You did well to refuse its temptations.
So it was all a test then?
Indeed, it was. But you were not deceived by my illusions. You were not seduced by the fantasy of an easy escape. It's a start.
Yes! Passed with flying colors! So you'll train me, eh?
You still have not learned to listen, I see. I said it was a start. There is work to do yet if you are to prove yourself truly worthy.
You know, it's a bit...
You must show me that you have not been neglectful of
a
your
bit of a
training.
shame that you visit this, that you
in your
can't
daily
visit
practice.
this. You can't like visit this place with both Jade and Rab and have like a story moment for them. Considering that Rab probably trained Jade in martial arts, it'd be really cool.
Not the naughty stick! And you've taken to wielding
it'd actually be really cool if Rab's like, see, I have my own student. Rab's like, see, I have my own student that I've been training for years. And Pang's like, huh, I guess you're not a total loss. You've been able to train them well.
Then so be it. Do your worst. Yeah.
Let us begin.
Alright, fight time.
You must use every tool at your disposal. Or else.
Okay, whack. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I thought it was fun to at least try. Yeah, double critical hit. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to heal. There we go. So basically, I'm just gonna keep attacking back and forth and save my magic for healing.
You have what it takes to defeat me.
Okay, her spell resistance increased, so that means, yeah, physical attacks.
Try to resist the power.
Uh-oh. Okay, heal up. Yeah, when it gets to like 2 p.m., I'll definitely, excuse me, 2 p.m., 2 a.m., I'll definitely at the end. When it gets to like 2 a.m., that means I'll have gone for like 8 hours. So really, this was kind of, this was unintentionally kind of a good practice for Brawl Night Long in 2 weeks. Yeah, this is kind of, although that stream will not be starting at 6 p.m. Brawl Night Long will be starting at 2 p.m. On that Saturday.
Let's get you patched up.
So that I have plenty of time. So that I have plenty of time to play whichever game I'm playing. Okay, so her spell resistance is back to normal, so I should probably use. Yeah, keep using Zamley. Yeah, keep using Zamley.
Back until now, but no longer. Come what? Come on!
Oh, what the hell? You can summon monsters? Uh-oh. Okay, let me heal up. I don't like the look of that. Okay, let me try... No, okay, no, I'll have to... Let me try Zamley. Uh-oh. Okay, Zamley again. Holy shit! Good thing he's one of the healers. But he's using up a lot of magic by doing that. Okay, let me try actually using Whack on the Tantamount. Oh, damn, it's not affected by that. Okay, I need to stop her. Yeah, Zamley. Oh no, I cast it on the wrong thing. Yeah, that was a mistake. Alright. She might beat me with this. Yeah, I might lose with this. Oh gosh, I'm low. Yeah, I'm low on health. I do not have many spells left. I do not have much MIP left. Yeah, Zamley. There, okay, she's beat. Gotcha. Hooray!
Perhaps you have not been as lazy as I feared. But you are still not ready.
Wait.
Slip's lucky break there. Yeah, seriously.
The resolve is clear. You have
Can
shown
you
me
join
how
my
much
main
you are
party?
willing to endure in order to take on the Lord of Shadows. Perhaps you are as ready as you'll ever be.
You're serious? You mean it's time?
It is. you will be trained in the most closely guarded secrets of our art. But were you to undergo the full course of study, the physical body you have left behind would wither and die.
Well, let's not have that.
As such, your training must be accelerated, and the work of years condensed into mere days.
Yeah, training arc. Seriously, can we bring Jade here? She is the martial artist who uses only martial arts. It'd be perfect to bring her here.
You had better be.
You bet I am! I've the best teacher there is to guide me, and I'll gladly follow her wherever she leads me.
I am very happy to hear it.
By the way, the whole bunny girl thing, you're more than a mite convincing, Grandmaster, I have to say. I could have sworn you'd swaned in straight off the cover of a vintage issue of the Ogler's Digest.
So this is Jade is training as a demon bunny girl. Oh, that's correct. She's gaining more power in her. She's learning how to properly use her super
There
form.
is more to me than meets the eye, you know. I, too, was young once upon a time.
I mean, I feel like you don't. I mean, I feel like you still look pretty good for me. Still look really amazing if you're actually old.
Do not question your master. You have training to be doing.
Like, if you're old enough to where
We'll make
Rap
it
is calling
easy
you
to
master
begin
and you're looking that amazing, I think whatever you're doing, keep doing it.
On your knuckles.
10,000! Oh yeah!
Recording activities, adventure luck? Yes, please. It's just a little funny that most of the older characters, like main characters and like side characters, most of the older people in this game are like, they're kind of the same, designed similar to Rab. They're shorter. They're very standard anime older person. But she might be the oldest person in this world. We don't know how old she is, but she's old enough to have been training Rab in martial arts for a long time. Oh, okay, we're out of the stories part. On to Act 2.
His friends still live. His friends still fight. Their cause is not forlorn. The night is dark and dreadful, but we may yet see the dawn.
Oh, wow, advanced poetry.
Though
She's getting
Erdrea
serious.
is racked with darkness, suffering, and pain, the Luminary's light can shine upon this land again.
Alright, and that was all the side stories. Again, yeah, like, out of all those four, Rabs I feel, is definitely the best one. Like, Jade's and Sylvando's are great. Eric's is okay. But then Rabs is, like, does a lot for him. He was already a pretty good character for the most part, and then that whole story going through that just made him even better. I have become fish! You know what? He's actually got more emotion now than when he did as a human. Brawler has lost the power of the Luminary. Wards the Luminary's companion for standing strong in Erdrea's hour of needs. I have become fish! I can actually, like, save. I don't know if I can save. I can go... Ha! The bounds of the floor are... I am beyond the bounds of the floor. I can go places I never could.
Oh, you're awake! You're alert! You're alive!
Yeah.
Your breath was getting shorter, you couldn't breathe the water, but look at you now! It's an unequivocal miracle! Queen Marina!
Why I just look just like the protagonist of like a kid's adventure game.
It's wonderful to see that you've awoken finally. You've been sleeping ever since you fell into the sea. We're safe down here, but awful things are happening ashore. Speak to Queen Marina if you wish to find out more. Her Majesty awaits you in her palace to the north. If you're feeling fit enough, I urge you to go forth.
You know, normally I'd be bothered by the puns, but I'm still dealing with the fact that I am now a fish. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to relearn how to fight. How am I gonna wield swords like this? Do I have to hold it in my mouth? Do I have to hold it in my mouth, or can I use, like, fish magic? Is that a thing? Do fishes have magic? I mean, they got to. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me keep floating upwards. Alright, let me just go to Queen Marina. We are getting close to 2 a.m., but I'll go till I can reach the next save point. I don't think I can actually save while I'm fish. Come on, push it over with your fish powers.
By the sunken spirit, I'm amazed that you're alive. Few others have sustained such awful trauma and survived. It must be holy providence that you're alive today. Although we worship your gods, come, fishman, let us pray.
Okay, I can save here. In that case, I'm gonna save here. And we will save, and we will, like, wait to continue the adventure. We will continue the adventures of Fish Brawliver. Yeah, we will continue the adventures of Fish Brawliver next time, because it is very late for me. It's like 1:40 in the morning. So, thank you all for joining me. This did go a bit later than I had planned, but I'm glad I went that extra bit of time so we complete those stories. So it was fish liver. But when I return, yeah, I'll be back with this game next week. What'll be happening next week is I'll be doing one stream of starting Halo 2 next week. We'll be continuing and probably beating Tangle Tower next week during one of the streams. And then what's going to be going on the streams is it's actually going to be 2 shorter streams and 2 longer ones. Monday and Tuesday streams will be shorter, like the 3 to 4 hour streams. And then I've actually taken the day off, taken off of work on Friday to prepare for Brawl or Nothing 5. So Thursday, because I've taken off for Thursday's stream, I'm actually going to do a 6-hour long stream. It'll go like 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. And then of course Saturday will be Brawl or Nothing 5. So probably what I'll do is like the Thursday stream of next week will be more Dragon Quest XI, so I can get even further, and we can finish the fishy adventures of Brawliver. But that'll be it for now. Thank you all for tuning in as I went through this. As we ended Act 1 and started Act 2. I hope you all have a good rest of y'all's night. So, we probably won't do a raid. We won't do a raid because it's like 1:40 in the morning. So, yeah, you all have a good rest of y'all's night. See you Monday.